Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, heart, heart, heart, breaks my heart, heart, heart, heart, breaks my heart, heart, heart, breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going today? Hope it's a good one for you. My shirt's not ironed, I notice, as usual, but hopefully it's not too terribly distracting. How the heck is it going on this lovely Friday morning for me? Probably a Thursday still for you. Also, where's my background music? One moment. So quiet. Background music, what's happening? Oh, who knows? We'll figure out later. For now, though, I want to say thank you for joining us for another day of Hearts of Iron 4, the continuation of this lovely Paradox game we're learning. I'm having a whole bunch of fun. As of right now, I feel like I halfway understand the game. Half is certainly better than none, but hopefully we head more towards 3/4 knowledge. Hello, Bugle, good seeing you. Quick recap. This is the opening. We'll get to the game in about half an hour or so. In the transition between the opening chit-chat time and the official game time, we'll have a quick chit-chat between what has been happening yesterday, what will happen today. But yes, welcome to the channel. For the first time, you're going to have to deal with me blathering for a while, chat, and have a nice conversation back and forth. This is the time to ask me anything, or hey, Resorty, what do you think about, or whatever else comes to mind. But I hope you're doing well indeed. Let's say some hellos, though. Eka, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for being here. Eka, I have been curious. What do people call you in other channels? Because your username is, in principle, unpronounceable. There's numbers, there's letters, all the rest. Is Eka okay? I have no idea. Anyway, hello to you today, Pepper. It's good seeing you. El, still welcome in. A pleasure as always. Sakutera Blankster, thanks for being with us again. Hello, dogs. How you doing? Hello, Blitzkrieg. Hello, Slivers. Good to see you today, Cyber Oracle. Friends, Cyber Oracle has started a brand new game. Cyber Oracle is currently learning, drumroll here, Crusader Kings 3. One of us. Yes, indeed, Cyber Oracle. I hope you're having a good time learning that game with all of its very many buttons and all the rest. Doggius Maximus, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. We'll be to the Hearts of Iron pretty soon, but it's good seeing you for sure. Also saying hello to Jim. Welcome in, friend Jim. Hello today, Toasted Wookie. Welcome, Unnamed Comet. Hello, Jerry Moore. How's it going, Hard Drive? Good to see you, Hard Drive. Welcome in, White Brow. And hello, Tiger Burning. And hello, Dogberry. And hello, Supernova. And hello to you today. Everybody else out there in Viewerland. If I missed you, I apologize, but I'm glad you're here anyway. Let's see if I can get the background music to work now. Are you working now? Hey, it's quiet, but it's there. In the opening, I'm unwilling to use Hearts of Iron music, far too bombastic. It should get a little louder in a moment, though. That's now working. Anyway, what the heck's up with all of you? Cyber must have been quite excited by yesterday's discussion of being a wanderer in CK3. That's what Cyber told me, that it was my reading the developer's diary about Crusader Kings 3 that led them to say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try this game. Can you imagine someone attracted to a game by hearing someone else reading some patch notes? That's amazing. Sign me up, yes indeed. Hello to you, Hit People Guy. Welcome, HPG. Hope you're feeling better now. I know you're feeling a little under the weather, under the mental weather earlier. It's good to have you with us for sure. Friends, I begin with some important news. That is, my wife is on the up and up. That's not the right phrase. On the uphill swing of her illness. She's gone back into work today. Today she's meeting with part of the senior federal government. Very exciting. And yeah, she's in good enough shape to not be coughing constantly, in good enough shape to feel okay leaving the house again. I still don't think she's 100%, but she's, I don't know, we'll say 85 or so, and I'm glad she's better though. So yesterday she took the day off. Yesterday she slept a tremendous amount. It was kind of funny though, so she'd be napping, resting, have her alarm go off, and 5 minutes later be in Zoom meetings making important university decisions, and then as soon as it was done, back to sleep she went, over and over and over again. And I absolutely love that. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you for generously giving a sub to Hard Drive. Hard Drive is good seeing you as always. Hard Drive, you had root canal surgery a few hours ago. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it wasn't too terrible. Hopefully you're on the mend now. Maybe you have the drugs that will help you feel pretty good, or at least somewhat better. Eat a lot of ice cream. I think eating a lot of ice cream is a good way of dealing with that pain. But yeah, glad they got done. Cyber Oracle, thank you again for the generosity. Sincerely, it's very, very kind of you. Absolutely, absolutely. She's Noms can't stand to stay in bed anymore. Better? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Anytime she can work, she will work. But back to work today. It is a Friday. It's a Friday here though, so tomorrow she'll be off again and probably doing some sleeping. That said, it is my birthday weekend, and so this weekend we are leaving town. I'll have more details tomorrow morning during the stream, but I think we're missing next Monday's stream, which is the Sunday evening stream for those of you in the West, and possibly Tuesday morning also. We'll see. We'll see. Not quite sure when we'll be back, but missing streams feels bad. I apologize. Hopefully not too many though, but we're going to the mountains. It should be a lovely, lovely time. And yeah, I'm looking forward to relaxing my wife there. And like I say every time, getting her away from her work for a little bit. Her being away from her work is more important than anything involving my vacation. Hey, Grayson, how's it going? Have the last 4 Spain streams been the same save? So we've done two total Spain saves. One, I was just messing around and then something awful happened. And then we've had one real Spain save going for the past 3 days, I believe. Yeah, the past 3 days have been all one big Spain save. Yeah, it's two. It's two. I made the same mistake 3 times in a row in slightly different ways each time, where I'm counting as 2 playthroughs. Thank you for the happy birthday, dogs. I appreciate that. Other people also very kind. Birthday bender? No. A birthday stretch out and read for a while looking at a mountain. That is what a vacation is for me. I'm happiest just sitting and reading in a chair, maybe having some hot tea. I don't know. Has Noms finally hired a deputy? She has. It took how long? So the fellow that she was replacing died in January of 2023. So it took her more than a year and a half to hire her new deputy. Hiring is very, very hard. I mean, actually, with that said, she did hire someone, and the person was clearly not working it out. Luckily, Namzen and this other person had a serious conversation before the other person moved from Japan to, moved from Alaska to Japan. So the new person hired started working, I think, at the start of this month, maybe just before the end of July. And she's still learning a lot of things, still bringing her up to speed a little bit, but it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing to see Noms a tiny bit less stressed, and so hopefully that continues in the coming weeks as more and more duties are offloaded. But yeah, it's been a rough few months here, years here, however long it is now. Hello, the kid. How far away from the earthquake was I? Thank you for asking. It's very kind. Pretty darn far apart. Yeah, pretty far down away. I live in Tokyo, and so the earthquake was multiple hours away from here. We didn't feel it at all. We do get the tsunami warnings though. Those have got nationwide, reminding people that there's consequences to earthquakes on an island, namely the water wants to come visit for a while. But yeah, that's two pretty big earthquakes in a sequence of only a half year or so. None here of note, but thank you for asking if I'm all right. Absolutely fine. Beagle asks, how's the weather overseas? Rainy days in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, great state that. Had some happy days in State College. One of my professors was from that area. Hey, Jim, thank you for the 1,000 birthday bits. Thank you, my friend. I'll use those to buy Nam some sushi. Appreciate your generosity and for the well wishes too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The weather here though is it's kind of nice actually. It was really hot and humid for about a month and a half, and then it became very, very rainy. And today is okay. Nothing to write home about, I suppose, but that's okay. It's okay. Jim, again, thank you for that unexpected generosity. Thank you very, very much. I try not to make a big deal of like birthday things because I was a summer birthday kid, and so we didn't celebrate my birthday at school. Other people got their special days. They bring in cupcakes and so on, but not me, and so no big deal. But thank you much anyway. Never heard of the earthquake. Shows how bad UK news really is. I don't know. I never know at what point a natural disaster rises to a level of a worth for consciousness. Because there's absolutely nothing living in Japan that I can do to help people out of a tornado in Kansas. Which is to say, I'm not sure that becoming aware of it helps me all that much. Now, if I can send charity, if I can encourage policies for better disaster preparation, cool. But I think when people haven't heard of earthquakes here, it's fine. It doesn't really affect your life at all, and that's okay. I think the thought that we need to know everything happening everywhere all at once, or somehow missing out, is just a tremendous burden, right? Because we're only these little primates, and little primates only know so much and can't know so much, and there's a lot of the world happening all at once. So no, I think don't feel bad if you don't know of earthquakes or anything else, because man, awful stuff's happening everywhere all at once, and good stuff is also, and so it's okay. It wasn't one of the it wasn't one of the world-ending kind. I actually don't know if there are fatalities even, which is not to say that seriousness is fatalities only, but yeah, don't worry about it. It's all. Don't FOMO shame you. Yeah. I've had a number of friends who are really into this fear of missing out thing, this sense that they have to be absolutely aware of everything, or else they might miss something important. The only way they can decide is if they can have access to every possible thing that's happening and try to go and do all it. And it seems exhausting to me. Absolutely exhausting. And I don't know how anyone spends that much energy and effort to try to engage with everything. Well, I said previously, I like my routines very much. And so at various points I've had friends and even girlfriends say, aren't you worried about missing whatever it was? And the answer is almost always no. I think there's a very few things that make me so excited that I want to get out of the rut. Because the rut is happy, the rut is safe, the rut is good, and I'm sure there's stuff I would like to see, but on the whole, I think it's probably one of those ways in which just personalities differ, where some people have got to experience it all, and others like me, take it or less. The older you get, the less you want to keep track of stuff. I get it, Cyber-Oracle, I absolutely get it. Yeah, I think I never really had the I must know everything, must engage with everything, but yeah, especially as you're older, the patterns become even more grooved in, even more comfortable, even more sensible, and I think at some level for me it feels so overwhelming now. Like if I want to understand youth culture, where would I even start? There's so much of it. Bumberdactyl, you have 5 Twitch tabs open. I'm always amazed at people who engage with more than one stream at a time. I understand if you're reading one thing and listening to some music, and maybe have the television on in the background for some images moving. But people who like listen to 4 or 5 Twitch windows, I don't get, because how do you distinguish the different voices? Right, I'm over here yammering on about whatever, and someone else is yammering on about like their headshots and so on. How on earth do you do it? I know many people do. I'm just very impressed. Unless you're muting one, going to the next, unmuting, muting that one onto the next, etc. I get that apparently. HPG, my goodness, thank you for gifting 3 months of subscription to Bumberdactyl. Bumberdactyl, enjoy the emotes and the crossword. And HPG, thank you for the generosity for sure. A trained skill to be able to listen to multiple things. All right, I see the implication. Resorty, you don't know what you're doing. I mean, it's probably true. I I can't effectively, at least to listen in any great amount of detail. I can definitely do the, I'm playing a computer game and talking to someone. I was thinking in this moment of when talking to my wife while playing computer games, but I realized that's what I do all the time here, right? I play video games and talk to someone, right? Of course. But the idea of like trying to take in information from two speakers simultaneously, I think that'd be really hard for me, really, really hard, which is why, like, in the classroom, I try very hard to have my students only speak one at a time, because I really, really struggle to focus entirely on one if another person's offering, like, substantial commentary. But, interesting. A hard drive, you do it all the time. One screen on Twitch, one screen on playing something, one screen on news aggregator, and the TV playing news. From every direction simultaneously. More. I'm up to 3 monitors now, but I tend to only watch one at any one time. Yesterday or day before, I saw a friend's like behind the scenes Twitch desk. I think they had 6 different monitors or so. And at a certain point, it feels like a little bit too much. It feels like you have access to data that you would never actually need. So you had one screen that was entirely like computer analytics of, what's the temperature of his computer's CPU, what's the bit rate, beep boop, green bars and so on. I don't know why anyone ever need any of that, but yep, six screens at once. I think the 3 is the most I'm ever gonna need, but one never knows. Hello, Snoot, thank you for saying happy birthday, I appreciate that. Snoot, I noticed that when you're live and I'm not, you often shout me out. That's so kind of you. That means a ton when you just like suddenly shout me out, and thank you. Thank you for always engaging with my channel in a positive way. You shout out people whenever you talk about them. I see. So you were going on and saying, what's a game that I should play? Hearts of Iron 4. I saw Resort. Hey, thank you a lot. Hey, look at that. We're shouting out Snoot also. Yeah, friends, if you don't know Snoot, a friend of the channel, does art on stream, also a bunch of base building games and strategy simulation games, stuff kind of like we do, though I don't think any Paradox games yet. But yeah, Snoot's very cool, has a great VTuber thing, is an animal in VTuber mode. It's very impressive. I have no idea how it's done, but it's so cool. Logers, it is actually my birthday today, yes, but it's fine. I think of it as birthday weekend, because today my wife's not home, and so I want to save my birthday celebration until she's home tomorrow, but yeah, it's all fine. Hello, Dago, good seeing you. Hello, CS Prof. Hello, absolutely everybody. All right. As I said, nothing much happened yesterday, so I'm kind of out of topics. While I do appreciate y'all hanging out with me while I go blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, I'm curious what's going on with you all. Any plans for the weekend ahead? Like I said, my wife and I are going to the mountains for a couple days. What's up with you all? Anything you're looking forward to pretty soon? Any games you got in mind? I know in September, only a month away, a bunch of new games are coming out. Some I very much want to play. The new CK3 DLC is coming soon. Other games are coming also. There's far too many games ahead. We'll play them all right here. It'll be good for sure. Let me go and grab a jacket. Might stay over to the theater, check out the Will Be Deadpool movie. HPG, as you watch it, be sure to say, that's Wrexham stuff. Because I understand there are 3 moments of Wrexham Welsh football team in the movie. Please do see it for sure. Let me go and grab a jacket. Be back in just 1 second. What color today? Blue? Yeah, blue's fine. Am I familiar with Crafting the Cryptic YouTube? Yes, it's been mentioned to me previously as a channel that's into crosswords and other word games. I've never actually watched this YouTube, but they have a weekly video on crossword puzzles from the Times. Is that the Times of London or the New York Times? Yeah, I haven't actually watched any person's video ever on crosswords, and I don't know why that is. I like solving them, but I don't know if I like hearing commentary, apparently. Dakel, you're saying you have a big conference in Kyoto at the end of the month. No advice for you in Japan. I mean, Kyoto people are much more outgoing than Tokyo people, so if you need help, they will talk to you. The Tokyoites will pretend not to speak English. Yeah, I don't have too much to offer other than that, unless you have specific questions. Kyoto is very, very busy here in the summer. Kyoto has a tremendous amount of tourism from all around the world, especially from China. Be a good tourist. I'll say that. Be a good tourist. You will see signs up around Kyoto that say things like, here is how to be a good tourist. Notably, number one, if you're in Kyoto, you're gonna see traditionally dressed, traditionally operating geishas. These are humans. They are not mascots. Do not chase after them and take pictures. Not that I think you would. Not that I think you would, but there's been a tremendous amount of displeasure about this recently, to the point that the government of Kyoto is talking about shutting down a large portion of the traditional area of Kyoto to tourists. So that's how it goes. Hello, Bjorn. When is Hearts of Iron? So we have an opening ad break in 3 minutes. Usually right after the opening ad break, we go to Hearts of Iron. So yeah, usually 35 minutes of opening chit chat, and then we play our video game. So very, very soon, you won't have to deal with this giant face anymore. I'll go down in the corner where I belong. Don't worry. A Night to Watch. How's it going, Night to Watch? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. That's so kind of you. And yeah, thanks for being here, Night Watch. Night to Watch, rather. Hit People Guy, thank you also for gifting 3 months of subscriptions to Blue Link. Wow. That's a bunch of months already, HPG. Thank you. 113 total gift subs, which is a Prime number. HPG always wants that gift sub number at a Prime number. Job well done, and thank you so much. You'll be nerding out most of the conference day. Go, absolutely. I hope that's, I hope you have a good time at the conference. If you have real questions about Japan or what to do here, what not to do here, send me a message over on the Discord. I'm happy to answer any particular questions. Just general questions about like what to do, what not to do. Very, very big and difficult. And with that said, you're a tourist, you'll be fine, you're good, you're a smart person, you're a resorty viewer. No resorty viewer would ever act poorly in another country. Crimson King, thank you for the resub also, Crimson King. Appreciate it. Also, it's 10 total months, that's a bunch. And for on the ignorant, what are geishas and what do they do? Absolutely. That's a fine topic for the last few moments here. Yeah, so a geisha is this kind of person. They're performing artists, traditional performing artists, companion, courtesan, that kind of thing is appropriate thought, though they shouldn't be understood exclusively in sexual terms. Sexual company might be one portion of the show, but far more of it is singing, playing music, traditional tea ceremonies and other ceremonies. They are quite expensive and were often seen as ways of displaying one's wealth by having such a companion spend time with you. They go through crazy amounts of training in order to prepare themselves for these lives of service. And so you will see them occasionally walking down the street. Okay. Kyoto is the place for them usually. Yeah, so you will see them just walking down the street. And it's emphatically the case that it's just like the police officer. It's just like the trash person. It's just a person walking down the street. When you chase after them taking pictures, this is harassment. It is not welcome at all. Friends, the first ad break is coming in 30 seconds. After that, we'll definitely go ahead and play our game. Now, one thing to say is if you see people, like this is a good example. These are probably tourists, these people here. Now, I can't say that with certainty, but if they're in larger groups and smiling and carrying on, they're almost certainly people who have been dressed up in the traditional outfits to have a day out. If they're carrying themselves in a more formal way, it tends to be an official one. So a traditional kind of accompaniment or official kind of courtesan. I think it's a fair word. There you go. Many people back in back in high school, have probably read a book called Memoirs of a Geisha. Very popular book back then. I actually have never read it myself. It's a film also. 1997 novel. Trials before, during, and after the Second World War. There you go. Have any of you read this one? Do any of you know it? Is it worthy of one's attention? Like I said, it was all the rage for my high school compatriots, many of whom wrote book reports on it, and they were so insistent that geishas are not prostitutes. Very important for them. It is very good. It is very good. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Two other things to mention, I guess, we'll talk about Kyoto and other such topics. Yeah, the over-tourism issue here. The buses are quite full. Geisha district full of over-tourism, mobbing them paparazzi style to take photos, tearing at the sleeve of their kimono, following them home. Yeah, I mentioned before there's a graduate school project happening right now. Yeah. Tourist ship raises awareness about probably too many travelers in Kyoto. It's a graduate student group who's trying to do a study on how do you encourage good norms of tourism. I think often when people, invite others into their country or doing hospitality, there's an assumption that people will behave as you behave when they're here. But if you get an overwhelming mass of people from far away, they may not have the habits of the locals, and they may in fact do things that are destructive to the local culture. And so, yeah, some students at the University of Kyoto have been doing a lot of work about putting forward better norms. And so you'll probably see signs that say, here's how to be a good tourist, or what does a good tourist mean to you? These will be in English and in Mandarin and in Korean, and might have a tiny, tiny little bit of Japanese at the bottom. Tiny, tiny little bits. That's how it goes. Reminds you of issues, your friends with excessive tattoos. So Dogberry, when you say that, do you mean that people want to take photos with them? Or here in Japan, people with tattoos are often seen as criminals and not to be trusted, and are excluded regularly from some businesses. Is it more they become a tourist attraction themselves, or is it more they're not included in the world around them? Yeah, interesting stuff. I won't make you read a news story with me today, but this is in the past year or so. In the extreme, people have grabbed their arm to look at her sleeve without consent. Yeah. The moment I don't understand how it happens, but the moment at which another person is treated as merely an object for entertainment, something has gone tremendously wrong. It is, of course, a choice to have gotten a bunch of tattoos, right? And to display the tattoos. And I'm guessing the person wants the tattoos to be seen. But something quite different than just being touched, certainly, right? Being grabbed, like, let me look at it. I know that pregnant people also have this issue as well. Pregnant people will often, have people come and just like touch their tummy directly. Will come and just like stroke it and ask, like, I understand it comes from a place of like love and care and interest, but man, I can't imagine any random person touching me. That'd be pretty bad. Are people extravagant hairstyles? Yeah, I've had some African American students who wear their hair in more traditional ways. And the way they talk about people just like not just saying, oh, I love your hair, but like, I love your hair while touching it is pretty brutal. I can't imagine again becoming that kind of object of engagement physically. Or people on a gaming platform wearing a shirt and tie. You can't touch me. That's the difference. If you could reach through the webcam and touch my shirt and tie, I would dress more normally, thank you. But luckily over here, we are good to go. One last topic and then the game, I promise. And that last topic is, I retitled the stream today. Up until today, the stream title was Spanish Civil War playthrough or something like that. And today I realized we're done with the Spanish Civil War in our playthrough. And so we're now playing as post-Civil War left Spain. And I got thinking, okay, what do we want to call this place? What do I call it? Oh, it's actually anti-fascist Spain. That's what we've become. And so the title on Twitch now is indeed anti-fascist Spain. But as I was titling my video for YouTube, the music, for YouTube, I had a moment where if I title our stream as anti-fascist Spain on YouTube, will it be able to distinguish that it's a video game, right? Or am I going to get put in with various like political commentators? And as much as I'm down with anti-fascism, it would just be a very strange thing to suddenly have my video recommended to people who want to talk about contemporary political issues. So I decided against that. The YouTube video title is still something involving the World War II, I do believe. With that said, though, I was reminded of something I haven't shared yet, which is something that you might already know, but maybe you do not already know. And that thing is, what does the word fascism originate from? You might already know it originates from something called the fasces. This right here is an ancient Roman symbol of a bundle of sticks. Bundle of sticks held together, indicating the authority of the ruler, the authority of the state. There you go. Fascism just is some sticks. Good fun, good fun, good fun. All right, Marxist Cylon, thank you for the resub. 53 months. That is a silly, silly amount of months. I thank you very much indeed. We'll go and get ourselves into our game today. There's a question earlier of what happened on yesterday's stream. In case you missed it, yesterday's stream was our post-Civil War stream. So yesterday we had already resolved the Civil War, winning on behalf of the Spanish Commune. Over the course of 4.5 hours yesterday, we did nothing. This is not exactly true. We built up our economy. We built up our military. We did a lot of research. We unlocked more focuses. But we did not go to war with anyone. We just kind of stood out to the side. World War II has definitely had its moments. Definitely the Soviets and the Germans are at war now. And the UK is, I'm not sure, being firebombed, who knows. Just recently, at the end of stream yesterday, the US has joined the Allies. I'm not sure what we're doing down here, other than, as of right now, building up our coastal defenses. That really is kind of it at the moment. We are choosing focuses that will allow us, if we want to become fully against fascism. If we want to, we can begin marching to the north and to the east in order to help the Allies. Now, I'm not sure I want to join the Allies, but I think I do want to make sure the fascists do get sent back to where they belong. End of stream managed to hit 50 full factories. With that done, we can become a beacon of socialism, get even more research, and then start pushing down into more resources, more construction speed. Yeah, the Spanish Commune or Revolutionary Spain or even Nationalist Spain is kind of a weird playthrough in Hearts of Iron, it seems, because a whole bunch of the playthroughs in Hearts of Iron are you have time to build up and then eventually surprise World War II. Because Spain has the Civil War, you don't have that time to build, right? Instead, you just gotta fight. And so now we're kind of behind by a decent amount. Luckily, a lot of the focuses allow us to catch up some more. Possibly. All right, so, Phoenix says, Spain does violent tourism in Italy? Maybe so, we'll head that way. Bjorn, it's more complex than that. I'll be happy to, explain it over on Discord if you want to join the Discord, but I don't want to go into that anymore right now. That's kind of weird, Gasm. I mean, good seeing ya. Or Games, what's your name here? Snars Games? Possibly. Whichever way, welcome, but don't be too weird. Don't be too weird to my channel, thanks. All right, you're absolutely right. Eka, thank you for remembering. We do need a 51st factory. It's not 50, it's more than 50. And so we have one more being finished. It'll be done in merely 10 days, and that'll be good to go. At some point pretty soon, we want to start moving to more and more militarized buildings as opposed to only basic construction. I kind of want to go to 30 total construction. The name's Games Snar Games. Stars Game, thank you for being here indeed. It's hard to read your elite speech name, but that's just due to my own ineptitude at reading, not anything else, I promise. We currently have 93 naval experience. How much is it to unlock a new doctrine? It's 100, but we could unlock Naval Academy choice if we want to. As of right now, we have a very small navy. It's leaning kind of hard into submarines. Earlier today, I spent a little time over on the Hearts of Iron subreddit trying to read about how navies worked. And over again, I saw players say, I've been playing for hundreds of hours. I have no idea how the Navy works. I just build a lot of submarines and hope for the best. And so I think if I want to become a competent player of this game, it's going to require some real work and some real engagement on how on earth does the Navy work. Probably not this playthrough, but at some point we'll try to learn. So for now, instilled aggression. Admirals gain attack on level up. Signals training, admirals gain maneuvering, naval leaders get a higher level on recruitment, calculator restraint, more defense, combat warfare, blockade runner, and Seawolf both get more XP, or academy scholarships, cheaper new leaders. So it seems like all of these are improve your admirals as they level up. I have no idea what the point of any of these are. And so we're going to say, let's do more attack. That's glorious. Hello, Fernandez. You must be late. I'm playing the game. More than any game I've played in a very long time, this is one where people come in and say, Resorty, why are you talking? Play the game, Resorty. So I feel a little bit more pressure to get to the game, but it is the case that we're roughly on schedule, I think. Possibly. If you want to build a navy, Japan, Italy, or Great Britain are good. Okay. I might play one of those eventually, but when, I'm not quite sure. We're up to 116 of our valuable PowerPoints. I believe that yesterday we finished building our civilian government. So it's probably time to go ahead and get a theorist and one more member of the high staff. This theorist will cheapen our infantry doctrine, and so we'll take that. We have better radars now, and more research, more good. One thing we're working on currently is trying to convince the prior rebels that they really do want to be part of us again. Guerrillas are still ready to fight against us. And so over here, we can see up to 26% in compliance. That's gradually climbing bit by bit. We have to be up to, is it 40 or 35? 36 points, or 35.1. And then we will be able to, we'll have to then convince them to join us more fully. That, though, is 40 points, so we'll keep stay up gradually. Hello, Shepard. After playing for 2 weeks to make a very pretty-looking fleet plan over the Mediterranean that lasts for 2 weeks where Britain scares you away, I totally get that. One of these days, we'll rule Britannia. Britannia rules the wave. I will wear my breeches and my tricorn hats. It'll be glorious, absolutely. What policing policy am I using? We're using the workers are liberated. They police themselves because, we're anarcho-communists and all. That's how it goes. What's your template look like? No. I'm sorry, that's very rude of me. The number of people who come in to say, what does your template look like, though? No is the only possible response now. Alright, these are our fine infantry people. We have reinforced stocks, we have better soft attack, and we have medium machine gun production already done. So down the middle, we have better infantry equipment. On the right-hand side, we can improve the hard attack and piercing, so our basic guns can shoot through tanks, maybe. Or better defense on our infantry. I don't know, they get some kind of bulletproof jackets, perhaps. Let's go ahead and do more hard attack. And the reason for that is I don't have tanks, and I only barely have anti-tank weapons. And so if we march this direction, it will require me to deal with tanks almost certainly. All right, up goes the guns. Hooray! What do our logistics look like now? I mean, not bad. Things were really dicey for a while. It's frankly not half bad now. I'm so pleased to see everything green, except for, of course, the trouble with the quote-unquote Air Force. And we have a new civilian factory. I think there was something I'm not making that I want to be making. I think we talked about that yesterday. What it was, I have no idea. Let me go and throw in a couple more basic factories. We can have up to 18 in our real capital now. See, earlier yesterday, I asked, is it possible to move our capital from Madrid up to Barcelona? And we were told, no, why would you ever want to have it on your coast? And the answer entirely is because of roleplay. But I understand that roleplay is not a thing in this game, unfortunately. All right, let's get a few more of you there, and then some military factories too. Good. Have I built infrastructure? Some, not a lot, but some. I was doing something else. Let's talk about something. It was, who knows? All good, all good. Oh, right. It was attempting to build something new that I was not building. But what was it? All of those are already constructed. We have a lot of boat types. That's right, boats. Was it planes? No, unfortunately, we barely know how planes work. I guess we can make transport planes, but yeah, Air Force is not really extant, unfortunately. I mean, who knows? For right now, we can just go ahead and do more infantry equipment. Nothing ever wrong with making more of that, surely. Leave roleplay in EU4? No. This is a heavy RP channel at any time it can be. CK3, of course, is the most RP of the games, but I do enjoy a wide variety of role-playing. Good call. Another radar pier. Thank you, Move, for remembering that. We have one on the left-hand side there. Want one on the right also to keep track of the border for sure. Maybe more silos. We do have to work on getting more and more fuel. We've recently become fuel independent. We're not importing from the Soviets anymore, but we're only making 144 fuel a day and consuming potentially a lot. So we have to keep working on that, but gosh, there's a lot we have to work on, of course. 500,000 manpower! Glorious. Are we training, folks? Yes, we are. We're currently training 2 port defenders and 1 group that's responsible for being ready for the border and maybe for Portugal if it goes fascist. We'll see. This group is my artillery group entirely. I haven't yet made a single anti-tank group. And the reason why is as I was making my anti-tank units here, I kept running out of army experience points. So if I add one, I mean, I guess that's fine. This would work as some kind of tank group. I could put another line behind. Yeah, I mean, should we just go with this? It's not the world's greatest thing, but I guess. Organization just below 40. Many of you have been insistent that as long as above 30, we don't need to worry too terribly much. So I give you the Destructor Mecanico Brigade. Hooray! All right, and we'll start making you who are here. We're going to be dumping you onto the northern border. Put you in the middle for right now, though. I should launch a preemptive defense to liberate the workers. I mean, like I said, I don't want to take things over. I want to liberate them ideologically. I've noticed, though, that our various focuses down here against fascism and so on gives us the focus of puppeting the German Reich. I don't want to be in charge. I just want the people to be in charge. How do we do that? I just don't know. But very soon we'll have our first ever real war goal. I don't want to fire those until I manage to liberate my own people from their guerrilla-like behavior. 27 still. Slowly. I'm the will of the people embodied. I mean, yesterday I was reading about the Zapatistas. Over on the Discord, I put up a little post about real-world fascist states, or the attempt to get the same, and got me reading about the Zapatistas and Subcomandante Marcos. Why does he call himself Subcomandante? Because he is not in charge. The people are. He's beneath the people. Absolutely amazing. All right, we got Against Fascism done, and we now have an available war goal to puppet all them fascists. Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, I believe they're all part of the Axis, and that might cause some problems. A war goal doesn't matter. The goal of a war goal is war. So have I ever fought a real war in this game? No, I've never fought a real war in this game. I have fought to help Finland take Leningrad as Sweden, and I've helped Norway try to push back the Reich, but I've never started a war on my own. I know in some Paradox games, CK3 for instance, you have to declare a war goal and then act in terms of those war goals. In this game, there's a peace deal where you change ideology instead. That's very cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I think that's different than the other Paradox games I've played, perhaps. Not sure. Anyway, we now have 51 factories. We are the beacon of socialism. Our nation is a shining beacon of socialism, certain to attract like-minded scientists with desire to serve the workers' cause. One more research slot coming. It is glorious. Spies can send ideology. Oh, can they really? So I made my intelligence agency just yesterday called the SHC, Spies Helping Comrades. And as I made them, I said that our goal with the intelligence agency is only defensive. We're not going to be creepy people like the American imperialists using deception to convince others of their cause. But if I could just go have a conversation, like hold a little study group, a book club maybe, about important ideas, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, maybe we'll have some book club. Let's see. Which of these involves ideology spreading? Psychological warfare? Are they really calling it that? That's too strong. That's too strong. Propaganda has been an effective tool in securing our ideological interests in our own state. No, it's not. But no tool has been quite as effective as spreading fear of the enemy regimes and what they may bring to the country. By allying our agents with anti-ideological movements in foreign nations, we'll become far more effective in spreading our ideology worldwide. That is the message that the propagandists say. It's not warfare, it's just a conversation. Come on. But this is the one that improves the chance of boosting ideology, apparently. All right, well, no building right now, maybe eventually. Hey, we got a new dockyard. We finally finished all of the old ships. When Spain begins, there are 5 or 6 old ships in queue, and they're finally done. We have 4 free dockyards now. So this line here is making nigh infinite submarine hulls. I'm going to add one more to that. And then it's probably time for us to choose some actual ship to create. We have a bunch of 1936 ships. Have I not researched any newer ships other than that? Let's see. Wrong button. Okay, we have the 1936 heavy ship hull. That's kind of old school still. I guess it's better than nothing. Do we wait till we can research the next one? Or do we make stuff from the, Wait, no, we haven't done this yet, I apologize. This is the next possible research. Make destroyers? Oh, we have 1936 destroyers. It is 1941. Is that sensible enough, or perhaps not? All right, well, we make something. May I build out some 1936 cruiser with maxed out light attack? We haven't really done any research on Navy stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, I could just keep working on submarines, I guess. Let me add one more to convoys for right now, and then I'll put the remainder on the submarines for right now. And then once we have more research done, we'll head along. One of our focuses recently, called the People's Navy, allowed us to begin working on our naval research much faster than previously. I'm very excited for that. At 80 naval experience, we're allowed to, nothing there yet. We're allowed to choose another goal of the Navy. All right, this is a French phrase. It's also in Victoria? I think Victoria 3 also. Faster destroyer research, light ships are cheaper. Naval military industrial organization is cheaper, cruisers are cheaper to make. Integrated designers, everything's faster research. Naval reform, more experience gain. Naval refit yards, faster refitting and faster repair. Or submarine primacy. So at this point, submarine primacy really appeals to me, but this is saying that I am so locked in on submarines. Because I wanted destroyers, choosing the young school. Oh, école. I know the école word. It's a school word. I think I've often read about French philosophers going to various école number something. When I say I want to go submarine primacy, Flint says no. All right. Why not? Why not? Here's my desire for the world. No. I'm considering taking my wife on a date. No. I'm gonna probably choose this one here. Destroyers are the future. Absolutely, absolutely. It's not that bad. I guess he didn't say no, boo, boo that man, boo. It's popping up with something is selectable. Another military high command if we want. Yeah, as usual, both of the one available one right now is only for wartime. I'd love to have another infantry guy, I suspect, because we are so infantry focused currently. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, not that right now. Yes, our good friends, the ship makers, have gotten a new trait point. Going on the left line on them, so we've already taken more range, also less fuel usage. We can now take our capital ships, have less surface visibility and more heavy attack. No. Maybe? Raiding capital ships. Does that mean our capital ships will be doing raiding? Or does it mean that we will be raiding capital ships? I think it means our submarines are better against capital ships. No, my capital ships are better. Okay. What's the Discord channel? That's a good question. Thank you, Bjorn. I realize I don't have a Discord channel set up over on the YouTube, but pardon me, Twitch generals. Give me a moment to copy this link over to YouTube. The YouTube generals want to invade our safe space. There you go, Bjorn. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll be happy to see you over on the Discord. Very good, very good. That is done. I love looking at my logistics line here. It just feels really, really, really nice to see everything in the green. What is YouTube? Is it fascism? It is indeed a bundle of sticks. That is true for sure. The fall of Kiev. Kiev, the capital of the Ukrainian SSR, hath been captured by the advancing German armies in the Soviet Union. The capture of one of their most important cities is a serious blow to the Soviets, but the question still remains whether the Germans can keep up their momentum. Moments after the Germans occupied the city, thousands of mines planted by the NKVD were apparently detonated in the buildings along the Khreshchatyk main street, causing even more damage to the already ruined city. Now the invading forces look to the east. Oh boy, friends, how far do you think they'll get? You will recall in last playthrough, they took Moscow. Now, last playthrough again, I had weakened them in the north, but we'll see how the history goes this time. We'll see. God, for now, we focus here. We'll see. Hey, Andrea, good seeing you. Andrea Bilbao, unfortunately. Hola and welcome. You saw the title, you clicked. I'm so glad. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thank you for joining us. It's the year 1942. We're hanging out in Spain. We're trying to stop any fascism nearby. We see fascism in the north and maybe fascism in the west. I want to see what happens with Portugal. Portugal did send volunteers against me. Portugal helped the nationalists. Ever since. Some of you suggested I might want to try to negotiate licenses to make other people's weapons in our territory. Thus far, I'm trusting the ingenuity of the Spanish people to make better weapons on their own. But Portugal doesn't dislike me that much, so we could try to improve relationships here in the hopes of ensuring that we can get nice Portuguese weapons. I am curious about other people here. Up in the UK, how close are they to giving me licenses? I mean, only -8. It's a little crazy. While we were fighting against the nationalists and the Republicans, there was such a rejection of our state rebellion by absolutely everyone else. Now that we've managed to say that we are controlling the territory, we have a stable government such as it is, all the other powers are kind of cool with us. And I do wonder if that's because they want me to join the Allies. Now, Germany, how do you feel about me right now? Germany dislikes me quite a bit due to strategic reasons. Strategic reasons, they say. I might need to learn about airplanes from somebody else. We'll see. Ask Russia for licenses, but we're strongly anti-Russian. Like, this playthrough is entirely predicated on having chosen anti-Stalinism. Right here was the entire playthrough. I restarted this playthrough 4 times. No, played 4 times, restarted 3 times to be able to make this choice. It just came down to this one over and over again. No Soviets allowed. I will not do anything nice with them ever. The fall of Pietari, Leningrad, the former capital of the Russian Empire, has been occupied by the Finns. With the population of over 3 million, the city has not nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland. But this fact has evidently not deterred the Finnish attackers. There's some debate as to whether the city should be integrated into Greater Finland, since the Ingarian Finns make up a considerable minority in the regions outside the city. This, of course, assumes the Red Army is unable to retake the city in a counteroffensive. It's always striking to me how the game changes names during events. So that pop-up there said Pietari, and I said, wait, Leningrad? And so I wonder how they decide where to change the name. But yes, indeed, they've taken Leningrad. Will the double, what's the word for it? The double fanged attack manage to reach Moscow? We'll see what happens. Good job, Finns. Good job, Finns. Pinchers, thank you. They're pinchers. Grabber things, grabber things. How long's our troops ready to go? All right, we have another frontline troop just about ready. That'll be the 24th component to the Zangarian Zealot front line. Is it time, though, for me to stop putting more troops on the front and begin militarizing Portugal, just to ensure that they don't get some crazy fascist ideas? Because my suspicion is, if we actually want to fight Germany at some point, then we're going to need to probably have more than one army here, and maybe even learn how to do a naval invasion. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Pietari is the Finnish version of Peter for St. Petersburg. Lermans, that's so cool. I didn't make the connection. Thank you for helping me see how the world fits together. That's so great. We also have some pop-ups here if we want to. We can choose preferred tactics. This terrifies me, because these are things I do not fully understand. So the character's preferred tactic is a 50% chance to be selected during comp for generals and 25% chance for field marshals. And so the four components here are well-planned attack, in battle, offensive tactic, in phase default. So you get more damage when you're attacking. Cool. No change to anything else. This leads to a reduction to defender tactic damage. Cool. So I think defender is the other side. So they'll do less damage against us while we attack, and we get a bonus to attacking also. All right, what are the other two here? The bottom right one is tactics movement. I have no idea what that means at all. And the bottom left one, unfortunately, is not part of any of these strategies, so we don't know what these are at all. You know nothing about this game, but it's entertaining. I'm glad to hear that. I also know nothing about this game, but I'm entertained as well. Thank you for saying that. In a battle, the attacker and defender start with the attack and defense tactic respectively. Each general has a certain chance of outmaneuvering the enemy with a new tactic. Oh lord. So we can choose well-packed planned attack or infiltration assault. Why can't I choose like a nice defensive one? I'll let the leader figure out themselves. The leader can be trusted to figure this one out. All good, all good, all good. Same with you, Caramel Rosa Becerba. You have well-planned attack and infiltration. You can choose it on your own. That is fine. All right, make with the unpositing once more. Marched along the border. Look at all of them. We no longer have any money left from appropriating church resources. I don't exactly recall what we got for having church resources in our pocket. At this point, though, we don't have bonus anymore. It probably had something to do with the speed of construction, maybe. Is 1942 and Spain is still socialist? It's true, it's true. We fought the Spanish Civil War and put down the nationalists. It was a very difficult battle, but I very much enjoyed it. So yes, indeed. Socialist anarchist Spain in 1942. The United Mexican States have joined the Allies. Hello, they're still democratic. Earlier today, the United Kingdom and the United Mexican States issued a joint statement. The latter has now formally been granted member status of the Allies. Will the Mexican troops come across the ocean to deal with Germany? Well, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And what's happening on the frontier? Looks like Germany is still heading forward. Also, looking like Finland's still heading forward. I'm surprised. Isn't Finland such a small country? Their leader is Risto Ryti, a white liberal, they say. I'm guessing they have interesting bonuses. So they have their small industry turned into factories more easily. Oh, yeah, this is Sisu thing. Sisu is the expression of resilience. So they have a big bonus of attack and defense on core territory. This, though, is not core territory, is it? How does coring work exactly? Finland's really fun to play. Because I played Sweden for my first playthrough, I'm not saying that Sweden and Finland are the same place. I wouldn't dare imply that even a little bit. But I'm wondering what the big differences will be. They get big buffs, though. Oh, that's cool. That's worth trying. Yeah, our next playthrough will most likely be American non-historical playthrough. But for right now, we're still in Spain. Andrea, thank you for the generous follow, my friend. We've unlocked more better guns. The EMP Karuna. When I say EMP, I always think of electromagnetic pulses. Now, I know it's the case that's not what it stands for, but for the rest of the game, I believe we're now playing as XCOM troops against aliens. We have EMPs to knock down their magnetic shields. Gonna be great. Gonna be great. All right, we can now upgrade to the next kind of infantry equipment. Going to be good. Level 3 items. We need 23,000 of these weapons to arm all the troops once more. Glorious. More research, more good. So we know we're allowed to do very, very fast infantry research. Does that include support as well? Not so much. I've done almost nothing on support other than getting slightly better trucks at one point. Engineering moving forward helps with defense quite a bit. But getting the straight upgrade to support weapons or to infantry anti-tank might be good. Again, we need anything we can get to play as anti-tank, because we do not have tanks, so more good, more better. It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath once we push through with our no tanks at all. We have two trucks though. 2 trucks, very good. Bonus heart attack's huge. Yeah, unfortunately my infantry have got to do the work of being anti-tank, because nobody else can. With that in mind, we can also improve our anti-tank artillery a little bit, because we are now making our very first anti-tank division here. I don't know if it should be bigger or what, but it's being created. It will go to the front line, and it will do glorious things in keeping the German tanks under control. I hope. This person here is exhausted looking. Oh, they're training. Yeah, we have units training until they hit the correct level of level 3. Level 3 they can't train anymore, but this guy's gasping for breath, and back to the jumping jacks. I want to see burpees. Get those knees going. Almost done training there. Excellent. Show me the line of production. This is what's upgrading right now. Something flashed at me. Anytime it flashes at me, I don't know what it wants exactly. And then this little indicator is brightened up? No, brightened up? They're brightened up. I'm not sure why exactly. Nothing here is saying you need to be modified. No clue. Okay. How are our guerrillas opposing us looking in Zaragoza? 28%! My friends, so soon. Getting closer and closer to 35 to end the Civil War. Have the last remnants of people who are nationalists, who want to stop the nation. Carlists, bring the kings back. We'll be dealing with them very soon. Also noticing we have only 28% stability. I believe that's partially due to the rebellions happening. We could also improve worker conditions, which will gradually move stability up at the cost of factory output. Am I making equipment that's obsolete? Let me check and see. That's your home city up there? Hey, it's you! Andre Bilbao, that's you, doing jumping jacks there. If you're there right now, maybe do some jumping jacks also. Here, I'll do one for you as well. There you go, that's the exercise for the month. All good. If the troops will train, then I will as well. Is it possible I'm making old equipment? I think no. We have level 1 anti-air. We have level 1 anti-tank. We're improving that right now. And level 2 artillery. The red notification on top indicates old material. Wait, where? Where is that? Red indication at top. If you mean this one, that means I'm not making fighters and naval bombers. The one that's outdated equipment is a box with dust coming out of it. So I don't think I'm making outdated equipment. Who knows? Irrelevant. What I do know though is we have another brigade of anarchists ready to fight with us. They have some anti-tank weapons, but not very many. Okay, you, my friends, be the first ever member of a new army. The army is called Army Number 1. Army Number 1, well, Hamas Gates here has so very many medals. He's a trickster. He's good in the hills. He's good at defense. He's even better at defense. 8 in skill. So skill speeds up planning and makes planning more powerful. Also very good at offense. Doesn't know how to say the word defense. Very, very surprising. You, my friend, will be leading something soon. Friends, I need a name. I need a name for this next group. Where's my Google Translate? There you are. All right, I could probably ask many of you what the answer is. Let's discover it together. Okay, we're gonna call it the Portuguese Liberation Front. Beautiful Frente de Liberación Portugués. A plus yes. A plus yes. Now from that name, can we guess what they'll be doing? What will they be doing? I just don't know. I don't know. Alright, so you fine folks, it feels a little ridiculous to make a front line across their entire nation. It is very, very, very large front that way. I kind of want to shock and attack directly to Lisbon, but it'll be easier to take Porto most likely. So we could bring some troops off of the front to help support this attack and hope Germany leaves us alone. But for the moment, these fine people will be lining up right here. Right click and draw to there. Their color is red. Is that a good color? I don't know. What is the color of... I mean, red is the color of our state, of course. The main force is purple, because purple is the flag of the anarchists here. So green is the color of Portugal. Green is the color of spring. Brown is the color of autumn. We will be the autumn of your green nation. Sure, fine, whatever. All right, to the front you go. One division hanging out. That is fine for now. Hello to you, Cameretet. What languages do I speak? English, a little Japanese, and then unacceptable amounts of any other language. I can make some noises in some other languages, but not enough noises to impress anybody, so I don't want to falsely claim I can speak any languages. I can read some of other languages, but not enough to impress anyone, so yeah, I'm a dumb American, so my language skills are somewhat lacking, but I try my best. Unlike my wife, who speaks like 7 or 8 languages, it's a little ridiculous. Nice militaristic music going. Love it, love it, love it. So I believe I need to develop a war goal against Portugal. I need to tell them that I'm coming and why I'm coming. Oh, yesterday though, someone told me that if I were to attack Portugal, it is almost certainly the case they would go running to the Germans or to the British to defend them. With very high war tension, nobody wants to be attacked without some friends. So maybe we'll just stare menacingly over the border at them without attacking until we also attack Germany there. My wife's a portable Google Translate. She has managed to, what was it? She was in Germany. No, she was in Greece. There's a German man who is trying to talk to a Greek man. And she has German and ancient Greek. And so she translated from German to ancient Greek. And luckily the Greek man knew enough ancient Greek, or it sounded close enough, that it worked as a conversation. And I thought that's an absolutely delightful story. Goodness. Alright. Somebody suggested we should look into upgrade our infrastructure some. My first question on that is, are we currently getting all of our minerals out of the ground? We have so much tungsten. We can get more tungsten here if we want to. With that said, right, we have a closed economy right now. So my closed economy is such that I refuse to give my materials to anybody else. We keep them for the people of Spain. We're not really using tungsten though, and there is so much here. So we're currently getting 4 out of the 16 here because we have 12 sabotaged resources. Some spies have been doing things in my nation. Wow. I can't tolerate that. Do you need infrastructure if you have trains? I think infrastructure and trains operate separately, but I'm not exactly sure how. I'm new enough to the game, I'm not entirely sure. Increases supply power in the regions, increases division speed, as well as more raw resource extraction. So I'm guessing the supply power is fairly important. The trains are better we have now. I like my trains, they look pretty good. Let's go and check the trains to the front though. We saw this yesterday, that Navarra has insufficient supply for the armies on the border. That's because there are 12 divisions hanging out in 2 tiles. I can strengthen the supply from this naval base. Also, noticing that the trains from Valencia up this way are only level 1. Our capital's Madrid, so this is the main line north. This is level 1. I'm going to increase that to level 2, and that to level 2. So now the northern border will be getting a few more trains and a bit more material. If it's the case that we're going to be attacking from here, I need to protect my supply lines, and probably the way to do that is to build some anti-aircraft weapons along the northern border. Yeah, I should probably do that. Alright, we are now a beacon of socialism, giving us a big bonus to a lot of interesting things, all of which I forgot. Will I be joining a faction or fighting alone? I mean, I really want to fight alone, but this might be one of those moments as, what as Tolstoy put it, we can't have any permanent allies or permanent enemies. It's always shifting. Yeah, so I might join the conservatives for a little while. As long as they're not fascists, we have something in common. So we'll see. While I'm thinking about more construction, allow me to put some anti-air weapons along the border. Yeah, in our cultural capital, there are currently none. So I'll put 2 on each tile here. And much of the rest of the nation is not really militarized all that way. Well, I see that Navarra has only 60% infrastructure. Increasing that should make it easier to get more logistics there. So, build some roads. Cool. A lot of construction to do now. Gonna take a very long time, but we're in good shape. Also then, we have just finished Beacon of Socialism. We have 1 free research spot. So now we're allowed to make some choices. And those could be exploit Spain's riches, modify recovering from civil war by big improvements. The civil war is even more over. That said, the AI, which I'm guessing means if an AI were playing this role, it would then want to join factions. As I'm not an AI, to the best of my knowledge, I don't think I have to join alliances at all. But we do see that we get more from our factories, more construction speed, more dockyard good, and also a unique decision called Prospect for Resources, allowing for the expansion of existing and development of new mainland resource deposits. We can begin digging up more steel to further arm the enemy. Sorry, against the enemy. No arming the enemy. Or we can unify the London Bureau. We can make our own faction. The International Bureau of Revolutionary Socialist Unity. Who else can I find to join this? It's anti-Stalinist socialism. I don't think there's anyone else in the world like this right now. So I'll need to start pushing my ideology elsewhere to get them to join me. In the short term, we should probably try to find more resources, because our current consumption of resources is actually not half bad. We'd like some more aluminium. We'd like some more rubber. Rubber's easily done, but we have no chromium. so we can't make fancy engines. Maybe one of these days. You think Turkey might want to join us? Think Turkey might become delightfully communist? İsmet İnönü, that's surely pronounced correctly. Super unaligned. They have sectarian woes, etatism, a mixed economy unlike any other in the world, has elements of British liberalism, Italian corporatism, and Soviet central planning. It's the ultimate synthesis of economic models and a crowning jewel of the Kemalist system. Honestly, I know almost nothing about the history of Turkey, unfortunately. They have a 5-year plan, they have officers of that kind. An elite Turkish officer corps are some of the staunchest protectors of Kemalist values. Kemalism has been steadily winning hearts and minds across Turkey, as Ataturk hoped it would. Oh, is Kemalism Ataturk's ideology? I know Ataturk is what's seen as the founder of contemporary Turkey, at least at that point. Here we go, yeah, legacy of Ataturk, etc. Alright, they're wanting to stay neutral. They've brought foreign outcasts in. They have a bad army, but a good navy. Maybe I'll send some ideological friends to have Turkey join us. We'll see. Oh, Ataturk's full name is Mustafa Kemal Ataturk. Had no idea. Thank you for that. We are learning. And now we have a 5th research slot. Friends, is it possible to have a full page of research slots? Does some nation get so many universities, so many think tanks, they can get more? Because up in Sweden, we ultimately had 4 of them. Here, now 5. That seems pretty good. Back to basic infantry. Let's go ahead and take better support weapons. So we had more defense and more breakthrough on our basic troopers. That is good. You can only get 5. And Taurus, thank you for that. Good to know. I do wonder why they made such a long page here then. Why are there so many more? The game mocks you. You could have 3 more, but no. With so much manpower and a pretty good saving pile of items right now, I think it makes sense for us to create additional troops. And I'm gonna go and push out another anti-tank group. I think they seem just so important. So 2 of those at once. Dump you in the middle also. Fine. You play the Anarchists also. This is my second playthrough. I just wanted to avenge the Spanish Civil War so badly. And it was fun. It was definitely fun playing through it. Now we'll see what comes as we attempt to challenge fascism. I am kind of thinking I need to protect the African territories. I do want to liberate them, honestly and truthfully, but I refuse to liberate them into the hands of colonialists. I want to liberate them to their own people. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll need to use some troops here eventually. Destructor Mecanico is a funny Spanish name for a tank. It's not tanks. It's my anti-tank weapons. Exactly. Hey, Rob, thanks for the resub, my friend. 11 months of Prime subbing. Thank you. Yay, wearing your tie for almost a year. 1 month more. Rob, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. Thank you for being here. It's great to see you, really. All right. I'm guessing Vichy France doesn't have that many people here. That said, this does deprioritize militarizing the Portuguese border, because if we get attacked from the south, I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, as we know that I assume that Vichy France wouldn't attempt to go through Gibraltar. Or are they already at war with the Allies? No, Vichy France is independent of the big war right now. We have an ability to puppet them to stop the ideology, but yeah, they wouldn't go through Gibraltar. Now, as I mentioned before, there is an achievement for us to take Gibraltar. I think you can't just grab it all at once and get out of the war. I think grabbing it requires us to then hold off the British Navy. So we probably are not going to do that in the second playthrough ever, but we'll see. Chillin', thanks for the resub also, my friend. second month. Very kind chillin'. It's good seeing you. Thanks for being here. Folks, it is the case. We've been live now for an hour and 30 minutes, so it's time for our once an hour ad break. We'll take 3 minutes of ads, during which you'll miss absolutely nothing other than some crossword puzzle fun. Woo-woo! Woo-woo! After 3 minutes, we'll get back to the game. I promise, I promise. We have a couple of old crosswords still ready, and today is a Thursday in the United States of America, and it's time for a very quick, very easy puzzle. We'll see how this one goes. Fingers crossed it's not too terrible. 1970 hit with the lyrics, easy as 1, 2, 3, simple as do, re, mi. That should be a much higher pitched voice, but I'm not feeling it today. It's the ABC. A word before talk or rally, probably the word pep. Get down on one knee, perhaps. I mean, I think the word propose seems likely there. Pasta sometimes served with meatballs. Is it spaghetti, probably? That's not how you spell the word spaghetti. A gloomy worldview, exemplified by Squidward tentacles. So that's SpongeBob's neighbor. He's always pretty gloomy. Is it pessimism, I assume? It's funny to me they would use Squidward for pessimism as opposed to, I don't know, Schopenhauer or someone. NFL passer rating factor. Probably either completion or attempts. Let's see what the down is. A tiff between irritable siblings. Brothers and sisters have spats. And so it probably is attempts. How they want to abbreviate that, though, is kind of confusing. So down here is bon blank, enjoy your meal. Bon appetit. Appetit, maybe. And then garment part that might be more comfortable when wider, for those with larger cup size. It's brassiere. Brassiere. Ear. That might be an I here. Let's see. Inflated bike part. That's an R. Oh boy. I know how to spell bra. I got that part done. Nowhere to be found briefly. I want to say AWOL. What's down here? Ballpark guess is an estimate. Estimate. Takes care of Fido or Felix. You pet sit. Nowhere to be found is MIA. Missing in action. Depends on my schedule. I may. Perry, whose 2024 song, Woman's World, was described by The Cut as a stale retread of bubblegum feminism. Katy Perry tried very hard to have a feminist album. Didn't quite work out. Things to aim at. Probably targets, I'd assume. One likely to object to something risque. That's a prude, surely. And lastly, texting protocol letters, SMS. Well, something's wrong. wait. Oh, it's bra strap. It's bra strap. There you go. I tried to spell the word brassiere. It wouldn't fit there at all. The bra strap should be wider. Good. It's a little heart today. I just now noticed that the background makes a heart. That's very cute. Oh, there you go, friends. A Thursday puzzle done. We have a minute of ad break left, so we'll take a little stretch. My coffee is still half full, so what you gonna do? What you gonna do? All right, we have an old Monday puzzle from earlier this week. I'm gonna try it for a while. As I said on yesterday's stream, I'll probably end up asking for help on this one in just a moment. I assume that the person's name here, Elaine something Deladonna, is probably Elaine, though Elaine is also possibly right. I'll put Elena in, though. We'll see. Did the movie Capote come out in 2020? That's only 4 years ago. There's no possible way. But that would be a crime biopic. I don't think so. Dogs sleep well. We'll see you again tomorrow, I hope. Dagle, you're buying coffee? If I could share if you were in Tokyo, I'd bring you some coffee right away, my friends. But for right now, no. Yeah, Capote can't possibly be right. It was much longer ago than that movie came out. Also, it starred Philip Seymour Hoffman, who I believe died before 2020, maybe? Not quite sure on that. Hello, Brewdog. Now that I'm a Hearts of Iron 4 Pro, how do you put your guys on the front line and keep them there? All right, allow me to share with you what is my expertise in this game. So I'm gonna take this army with only one person. I'm gonna move a troop away. I'm then gonna destroy the front line. All right, off he goes. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and choose this army. And I can't unselect him, unfortunately, because only one of them. So you set the front line. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and right-click just up to the river there. Cool. So what you do then is you select the army you want to be on the front. You hold down the control button and click left. Control plus click, it goes. Guy walks to the front. Now, as long as you do nothing else from this point forward, that character will stay on the front line forever. The general will attempt to shift characters back and forth along the line so that they're able to balance well. So if the general notices there's a ton of troops down here, it might bring some troops down to support, but in general, your general will try to keep at least one unit in each of the squares if possible. But that's what I know for right now. Unfortunately. Brewdog, I hope that helps a little bit. Good seeing you, Heischel. I'm delving into the depths of alternate history? No, this is how it went. This is how history went. What are you talking about? Anti-tank upgrade go. Very good, very good. So we start making more better tank things pretty soon. And choose some more research. Yeah, better anti-tank. We can now go to even better anti-tank. Only takes 48 days to go. Or we should improve our anti-air a little bit. We have really questionable anti-air currently. 48 days versus 48 days. Let's improve tanks again. All right, and our artillery factory leveled up again. So we can choose better reliability on all of our artillery, which is necessary to unlock anything else. So better hydraulic recoil. That'll be good. That'll be good. Now making older artillery. So we'll go ahead and upgrade to the newer improved artillery, as well as the anti-tank improvements. Sehr gut. Sehr gut, sehr gut. How is the revolution here? 30%. Friends, 6 more points needed, at least in that one place. Burgos here, 30%. They're all at 30%. So we need to build or save up 40 times. I can do 40 times 11. It is 4,400. It is 440. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We have a good time. We have a good time, don't we? I was ready to pull out my phone calculator. It's always here to save me. And I felt overly confident and just added a little bit extra zero there. I was thinking it'd be a lot, and 440 does not feel like a lot, but of course it is a lot in this game. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. We have some half-trained troops. An anti-tank group is almost ready. Glorious. Let me go and check my basic military group right now. The Basque force there. So our Basque force has only support artillery. It does not have any anti-air. Is it a good idea to add support anti-air at least? I'm guessing this would make sense because we have no units that are fully anti-air. I don't want to get the Dickens bombed out of me. So at least normal troops, support anti-air added. That's 10 points to change it. Fine. Okay. Let me check my other groups. So the anti-tank group already has anti-air. Infantry anti-tank glorious. Everyone's carrying a shoulder-mounted anti-air. Is this a mortar? It's either a mortar or a shoulder-mounted rocket. Not sure which one. So you already have anti-air there. My precious port defenders have anti-air also. That's good. And I think that's all I'm currently making, those 3. Seems good. Seems good. Oh, unlocked more infantry fun. We can keep that going. It's 42, so we've basically caught up with history in the infantry line. I said it earlier, improving the engineers is probably very good as a way of ensuring that we can dig in better and do some damage at the same time. All right, another port defender. So we're up to 9 troops in the home defense group. There are still undefended ports, clearly, but I don't know how many more I need on the home defense. Well, 1, 2, and I think we're trying to defend like all the supply depots as well as cities, etc., etc., etc. Not sure. This game is crazy realistic. Andrea, have you ever played this game before or seen it before? I'm not sure if you're a Paradox gamer. You said you're from Spain, and so did you just like search for Spain streams and up I came and you said, oh, I thought this guy's a Spaniard, but no, it's some random American playing war games. Yeah, this is a Paradox game. If you don't know games like Paradox, they're grand strategy, alternate history games, or so they kind of match history, but then you as a player taking them very different ways. So all of them are, let's stare at a map. Like all of the games are, you know, at least this kind of thing. You're like, oh, okay, I'm a king of England, or you know, I'm gonna play as the prime minister of Sweden, right? This kind of thing. You know, some of them are set on a world map that's more like this, where you get a large portion, and then other ones are indeed the entire world, all in different eras. There are 4 or 5 main games that are played these days throughout different periods of history, from the Middle Ages up through this game right here in World War II era. There's also a game where you don't look at the world, but instead look at outer space. It's a really cool series that I love so much, all the time. The front door is currently ringing. I know it's my birthday present. I don't know if I should go answer the door for it. I'd feel bad picking up my own birthday present, but if it's not dropped off, my wife will be sad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna answer the door, get a package. See you in a moment. Hello again. Unfortunately, the package doesn't cover what the gift is. It's not in a cardboard box, so I know what my birthday gift is now. What do I do? Do I put it back outside? Should I put it back outside so my wife thinks I haven't seen it? Close my... It's too... I've already seen what it is. It's really, really nice. It's really, really nice, but... Oh, I don't want to ruin this, like, the surprise for her. Pretend I haven't seen it? But that's isn't that lying to her? I don't know. I don't want to lie to my wife. Better be honest indeed. Yeah. All 200 of you keep it secret. That's a good point. She does show up on stream from time to time. And because I'm talking with you about deceiving her, bring it inside and still act surprised. Yeah. No, I'll tell her the truth. She'll be a little sad, but better to be honest as always. So it's a great gift though. So it's a soda stream. I'm such a fan of drinking carbonated water. Since moving to Japan, I've moved away from still water. And so I end up buying way too much of this carbonated water, and you know, they come in these plastic bottles and we feel bad about it and so on. So the soda stream allows you to make your own bubbly water at home. Now, I probably won't make it into soda by adding sugar and so on. I just absolutely love carbonated water so much. Also, down here we come. Yeah. I know that when I talk about drinking that kind of water, it's bad for my stomach, but still. Your partner and you have been talking about buying it because you were bubbly water addicts. Absolutely. You got one 2 years ago. Drinking it right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a good gift. It's a very good gift, and I'm delighted by it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. A little white lie now and then is okay as long as you're good at it. I'm not good at it at all. From time to time, I tell my wife joking lies, which are never harmful. They're always something that's I'm trying to be cute about something. The problem is she says that I use a different voice when I'm trying to deceive her, and she notices the voice. Now, I've never tried to lie to her for real, right? I've never tried to deceive her intentionally, but I do wonder if I could pull it off. Maybe I should try today. Maybe I should go lie to my wife about something. Honey, I didn't stream today. Sweetie, everyone on Twitch insulted me. I don't know. No, that's great though. I'll just be straight with her as always. But thank you for tolerating me talking through the moral dilemma of the day. Communist China has claimed Indochina. It is called Indochina after all. If it's in the name, they must want it for sure. Doesn't China have more important things to worry about right now than claiming it's a thing? I don't know. The government of Mao Zedong has declared the current situation in Indochina presents a clear and present danger to Chinese security. No government in the world, the official statement read, would accept a dagger aimed squarely at its soft underbelly in this manner, unless the region is pacified or French authorities replaced with governors more willing to work with Communist China. The threat to Chinese interests would continue. While a spokesman for Mao Zedong stressed the Chinese government would try to seek a peaceful solution, a military option was not ruled out. I'm surprised we're getting the comments of Mao Zedong, as he is currently living up here, and China proper is being run by Chiang Kai-shek still. So, interesting. I don't know at all at this point in history how the governments thought about one another. I know they're in an uneasy, unsteady peace, but still, we'll see. As anarchists are states of interest, you get to core them with more manpower. Yeah, I don't know which one's most important. I'm planning to core things that are containing big cities first, if there are any. And then after that, do the more rural populace. Soon, my friends. Soon. Like, the little islands, probably not super important, but we'll see what happens. Majorca and Minorca. Over 500,000 manpower now. Yeah, as long as I still have lots of weapons, which I do. So anti-aircraft has fallen down. Let me check my construction, or my production line on that. We have... yeah, only one factory making anti-air. We'll need 180 for reinforcement right now, so we're not that far behind, but we need to add another factory to that. As of right now, we'll have a bunch of things saved up. I do have a bunch of infantry equipment, so I'm going to move one infantry equipment over to the anti-air line. Let's see here. You go away. You welcome aboard. Great. And then are we making more military factories anytime soon? Yeah, we are. Actually, our one is done in merely 12 days. Perfect timing. That'll go anti-air also. We're talking, though, about creating even more troops out here. I guess it makes sense to just train more basic troops. So more of the Usko Gardrosteco, etc. If there are any native Basque speakers, I am so unbelievably sorry. I'm trying my best. My best, though, is just not good enough. So the Vichy friends are also lining up here. I'm not sure how resources and supplies are moving down here. So from the port just to here, there is no supply depot in this area. I did a great job of pronunciation. Yes, thank you. I try my best. It often doesn't work out at all. If Southeast Asia is out of reach, the focus lets you conquer Portugal. Gives a Portuguese Timor and Macau. Wait, does... I don't think we have a focus that allows us to attack Portugal. Do we? I mean, I can look for it. I'm guessing it's over in some area I don't have access to on this thing. Portuguese anarchism. Yes, indeed. So it's a have you been a real anarchist all the way, I believe. Wait. We're Iberia. Sorry, didn't see it. I can't take Red Iberia, I believe. Because it requires one of them. Never mind, we're absolutely good. I thought it required both modernizing armed forces, which we cannot do. That requires us to join the Soviets and then say, may we please be a little bit freer, if you don't mind, please? But no, we can get the London Bureau, start our own faction, and then invite Portugal to join us. Unfortunately, we can't help the French communists, but we can grant war goals on all countries who sent volunteers to the nationalists during the Civil War. Oh, goodness. Yes, we'll be remembering the nationalists and all their friends, and I can't wait. I think some of you said that's like there's a goal to core the entire world. It'll be amazing. We need 22,000 infantry equipment and 110 army XP to remove all the guerrillas. Oh, it costs army XP also? It does. I knew it cost infantry equipment. Wow. Army experience is a hard thing to get outside of war. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that this group is not fully trained. Do we get army experience for training people before they're deployed? Or is it only afterwards? Because if it's only afterwards, as they're doing jumping jacks on the map, it might make sense to deploy all of these under-trained and then send them to go train. It's only in the field. It's only in the field. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Everyone, welcome to the world. Though you are only babies who barely know how to use your weapons, you're going to help me very well. This is our first anti-tank unit to join the front. Okay, awesome. We then also have a group of anarchists. We're going to head over to the Portuguese front. Also another anti-tank brigade. I want to put more anti-tank brigades in the northern line. So what we're going to do is remove one of the standard marching brigades, send them to the Portuguese front, and then have the other anti-tank folks join the front line there. All for now. Look at this happy smile! What a lovely person! She works for the Danes! Elsa Carlson has been caught attempting to infiltrate our administration and leak secret information back to her superiors. Upon interrogation, she revealed herself to be a foreign asset for Sikkerhetspolitiet? I don't know how to pronounce Danish at all, unfortunately. Operating on Spanish soil. It's yet unknown what the exact nature of Danish interest in our nation is, or what sections of the administration have already been exposed to the eyes of Danish intelligence. With Elsa Carlson imprisoned and awaiting further interrogation, we can only hope that eventually she'll reveal all there is to know of Danish operations in the Spanish Commune. She has a great smile, though. Absolutely right. This is the kind of person I'd be happy to see in the world. Got that girl next door charm, and definitely 4 out of 5 dentists approve her smile. Via ways of making you talk. All right, very good. Good job to our intelligence officer for finding her. Oh, I was just thinking I need to get more intelligence agents to send them to spread our ideology. You don't get more, though, until you unlock 5 of these agency branch upgrades. So let me go ahead and unlock psychological warfare as a way of beginning to get us able to spread our ideology more effectively. Okay, and then 1942. So we'll go ahead and improve our factory production again. That's already done, actually. I'm sorry. We can now go for even more tire making. I think tires are the one thing we have the least of currently. Yep, only 1 tire over. We need more of those soon enough. I'm amazed the Danes are the first power we've discovered spying on us. That said, our spy units are very, very slight indeed. All right, this force, do some training. This force, do some training. We're currently pulling in 0.3 army experience from our head of the military, and then 0.029 from the volunteers. How am I ever going to get to 110 army experience? I don't want to do the math here, but it's basically infinite. I guess beating the dickens out of Portugal might help. Because I don't know how else to get army experience. Finland and the Soviet Union have signed a white peace. So in this game, does white peace mean that we return to status quo ante with respect to territory, or is Leningrad still held by the Finns? It appears to be status quo ante, unfortunately. So the border returned to what they were. Why? Why on earth are the Finns not keeping their territory? Is it because the Soviet Union is willing to fight forever? And so they'll just keep on fighting until the other side runs out of manpower? What do we know about the Soviet Union right now? Not terribly much. Their army might have up to 623 divisions. Wow. All right. One of these days, Leningrad will be liberated. The Battle of Minsk has begun for the Reich. Kiev is still held. They are not over the river yet, though. Which river is this? Is this the Volga? I know there's the Volga somewhere over here. Which is the Volga, friends? Did I become a Soviet puppet? No. We rejected the Soviet puppet by making a choice right here. It is the most important choice in the playthrough. Right here. This is Soviet puppet line. This is independent communist line. The Volga is the one that flows from the Caspian Sea. Cool. Which one's the Caspian Sea? Alright, friends, welcome to Let's Learn About the World Together. Volga River. I know the song of the Volga boatmen. I refuse to sing it for you right now. Okay, here we go. So the Volga River is Europe's longest river. I actually didn't know that. This is the Caspian Sea, down between Kazakhstan and this bit of Russia, I guess. I knew Black Sea. So Volga River is this one here. Cool. See it in game then. This is the Volga River. Hooray! It goes up through Stalingrad. I had no idea. And what's Stalingrad today, friends? What's the name of this place now? I'm asking this sincerely, I do not know. It's time for a round of Final Jeopardy. The Moscow Armistice is signed. After long talks, authors and officials representing Risto Riti and Joseph Stalin have agreed to sign an armistice effective immediately. It comes at a heavy price, however, for Finland, and Finland's allies feel nothing but betrayal. Betrayal? Sorry, betrayal. Oh, it's called Volgograd, namely the city on the Volga. That's very, very clever, thank you. But now we know things. Now this is the Volga, longest river in Europe. This is always the thing I don't fully understand, and I'm not meaning to make like, any social political commentary. Where does the line between Europe and Asia exist? Because if this is the longest river in Europe, that means Europe's split is here. Oh, is this the Urals? Is that the Ural Mountains there? And so Europe goes up through here. At the Bosphorus. Bosphorus is here then. So, Bosphorus? The Ural Mountains are the east and Caucasus in the southeast. We'll get back to another time. I know that when you think about Soviet Union, Russian culture, etc., the West and the East are very, very different places. But, okay, cool. Thanks for the help. Bosphorus, Turkey, Urals for Russia. Okay, so here and here. Cool, good to know, thank you. Like I said, not making any political commentary, just ignorance, frankly. Does it make, hey, going to good seeing you. Is it a good idea since volunteers to the Soviets? Experience for my troops. Sorry for an unwanted comment. Oh, there are no unwanted comments, friend. Thank you for the comment, I appreciate it. We could send volunteers to the Soviet Union, despite the fact that they are the wrong flavor of communist. They're still better than the fascists. So I'm saying now that they're not fighting the Democrats of Finland, or whatever are these days, I will send volunteers. I have no idea what this does. Absolutely not. I've never used this page before, even a little bit. I'm doing the same thing that Franco's doing? How dare you? That's not true. I'm a good guy. Good guy Resorty. What flavor of anarchists are we? I actually do not know what theorists we're aligning with. I want to say Proudhon, just 'cause I think he's delightful. But no, my sense is we're just anti-Soviet anarchists. We're still working on the theory. I actually don't know any Basque theorists of anarchism. We're probably in line with the Basque people. I don't know, unfortunately. You need to select one or more army to send the offer. I probably shouldn't send my entire army, like the big boy one. So I think it's time to break off an army to send as volunteers. Okay. I will send a truck. I will send, the truck needs to have a medal. I'm hoarding my political power still. One of these days, everyone will get medals. One of these days, right? Truck, some mountaineers, a couple of anarchist dudes, another anarchist dude. I'll send one anti-tank unit. They're very low level, but that's okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and send all these folks down here. That's approximately half the army, I believe. It's 10 units. Is that enough volunteers? I'll take one port troop also. You all, 2 port troops. We believe in anti-fascism. I do have a nationalist Basque brigade, but the nationalism of the Basques spread across the entire nation. So the Basques are running the whole thing. Who's our leader again? Julian Gorkin. Is that a Basque name? I have no idea. Julian, I assume. Genuinely no idea. You 12 folks, who shall lead you? Luis Rastrollo, a politically connected fellow. He's my only free general, and he's level 1, so he will lead the volunteers, and in the process he will gain some experience points. You can only send 2 units. Wait, after all the work I did to make a beautiful army, I can only send 2 units? Oh, that's very sad. I'm sorry, friends, we have insufficient boats or something for you. Is that what this page said, probably? You have 0 divisions as volunteer forces. Your maximum limit is 2, limited by total number of divisions. Huh. How do we learn how many in total you can have? Because I have, I don't know, 50 or so divisions, maybe? Can we see that here? Maybe the military page. Numbered divisions. Yeah, one never knows. Well, I guess 2 is better than nothing. So, definitely the boat defenders return to defending the boats. I'll I'll send a truck and an anti-tank unit, I guess. I guess. So everybody else, return to your prior duties. Great. Okay. Based on focuses, army size, and ideology. Okay, so there's a lot that goes into the choice of sending volunteers. One more hidden element. There you go. It'll generate 0.1 threat. I don't know what threat is yet. I know what world tension is. I assume that threat is some kind of how worrisome is your nation on the world front. Maybe it's a way of stopping the player from getting out of control, like the faction system in CK2. It is world tension. Why does this game not use consistent vocabulary? Why does one say world tension and one says threats? Okay. Sent divisions are removed from the map while in transit and returned to the map in the target country when transit is completed. Divisions cannot be called home. Will return automatically if you end up in the war or target country goes to peace. Okay. Do I control these units, or are they controlled by the AI? Because when we had volunteers come here, they were controlled by the AI. I personally control them. Okay. The Soviet Union will allow the volunteer force to fight for us. Our troops are on the way to join the struggle. What a great way of mentioning that. The struggle, they call it. It's good. It's called Threat in Hearts of Iron 3. They didn't rename it in half the places. Oh, was it that like the tooltips were imported from Hearts of Iron 3 to Hearts of Iron 4? And they remember to change some but not others? I'm cool with that in general. Like, why start from scratch? But this game has been out for 10 years. How do they not fix tooltips over 10 years? As genuinely all you need to do on that tooltip is change 2 words. Now, I don't know what it is to make video games, but I know what it is to edit words. It does not take too long. Anyway, more better anti-tank weapons. That is glorious. It's just a straight upgrade from level 1 to level 2. Let's do. Hearts of Iron has the worst tooltips. Okay, I'm not too terribly surprised. Because the ones in CK3 on the whole are pretty good. I think any of the recent games where you can either hold the mouse in place or middle click to lock the tooltip and then go over the tooltip words to get more detail are so good by comparison. I hope that Paradox continues that in all of their new games, because it's just really nice to be able to see exactly what words mean. And there tends to be more consistency on word usage then. Alright. Might be time to license some airplanes. I just can't research these things. How long does it take? Only 90 days to knock out weapons for our one airplane. That's 41. I said I'm going to upgrade the anti-air. I'll go ahead and do that. Glorious. Who needs airplanes? Not us. All we need are anti-air guns for sure. Did I upgrade these? Yeah, we're making new materials now, though we need more chromium. So we learned earlier that we have no chromium at all in our territory. However, we're currently unlocking a focus where we can dig for new materials. Will we find chromium? I don't know. We'll try our best though. And if need be, we can go ahead and import it from someone. Because while we don't have market access to buy equipment at all, we do have trading possibilities. That chromium is needed for fancier engines apparently. Turkey has so much, as the Soviet Union. It doesn't take any convoys. It would consume a factory though. We'll hold off on that for right now. We're still working our way through all of the infrastructure and such. Why did the Cataluna factory go down, I wonder? It's just about finished. Yeah, 3 more days and then it's done. Cool. Have we finished researching our new boat? We haven't made any new ships in a very long time. Well, maybe at some point. Oh, the game is paused. Like, why is nothing happening? What is happening on your screen is nothing. All right, new factory, let's go. So we need a ton of weapons to get the infantry, to get rid of the guerrillas. That could be good. We are actually running out of support equipment now. I think I turned off making support equipment entirely a while back because we had so much stockpiled. So I'm going to add that back in, assuming I actually did turn it off. I only have one. Let's go 2. That'll help a little bit. Volunteers still going. Need chromium, that's fine. 54 factories! Number goes up. Resorty goes happy. As good as good. We're only using 12 factories. Special projects are consuming a bunch of them. Anyone know what special projects are? So it's a new phrase for me in this game. Oh, it's learning about psychological warfare on behalf of the intelligence agency. And the accursed consumer goods. These greedy anarchists want more things. The Lapland Wars! Fighting has broken out between Finland and the German Reich as Finnish forces attempt to disarm and expel the Germans from their country in compliance with a treaty signed with the Soviet Union during the Moscow Armistice. It's no doubt the Germans will be chased out of Finland in time, but at what cost is the question. Alright, Finland has shifted targets. No longer are they fighting the Soviet Union, they're now fighting the Germans. On what front, I don't know. I wonder if internal to Finland there's somebody Germanish. That said, I thought to have a war or a front, you either have to be abutting the enemy or you have to naval invade them. Not sure. Up north they have a front. Oh, yeah, in Norway. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, the Norwegian front counts there. Who do I have a war goal on? I have a war goal on Germany right now. I'm getting one on Portugal very soon. Exploiting Spain's riches. Find me chromium. I want chromium. We'll get to that in a moment. For now, though, down here, it is time for us to unify the London Bureau. We make the International Bureau of Revolutionary Socialist Unity. No Trotskyists, no Stalins allowed. In reaction to the formation of the Third International and the power struggle between Trotsky and Stalin, an International Bureau of Revolutionary Socialist Unity was formed, rejecting both of these interpretations of Marxism. We will reach out to our contacts there to form a united front of socialism against Trotskyism and Stalinism. There's a delightful little footnote in one of David Graeber's books. I think it's Debt the First 5,000 Years, in which he is trying to write to a broader audience. So most of Graeber's first books are written to academics, activists, that kind of thing. But his Debt book, he wants to have general readership. So he's talking about the history of communism and socialism. And he mentions in the Third International, there was a substantial disagreement on the interpretation of Marx. Stalin and Trotsky went one direction. My tradition goes the other direction. He does not mention what his tradition is. It's anarchism, but he's trying very hard to keep that part quiet because the average American reader will read anarchism and throw the book away. So he's just saying, like, look, I disagree with Marxism. I disagree with Stalinism, rather. He tries to have a more anarchist interpretation of Marx, which is super interesting, etc., etc. Incidentally, if you're not read Graeber, strongly encouraged. The book Bullshit Jobs and the book The Utopia of Rules. Both absolutely life-changing in how they maybe approach our own societies. Yeah, good stuff. Anyway, we're starting an anarchist socialist interpretation. Let's go. You should read some Graeber, 100%. I tend to resist genius language. When it comes to Graeber, I think the appellation might well be correct. All right, my friends, we can see the border now between the two. Super interesting. We have our anti-tank unit and some trucks there. I need to contribute to the war somehow. Bad at theory, better at praxis. I mean, Graeber is one of the originators of Occupy Wall Street. He was definitely on board with that propaganda of the deed, so-called. So should I just throw my units at the front and hope they don't get destroyed? I guess. All right, troops. You're headed on down this way. Oh, do I have to create a front? Interesting. So I can't just assign my troops to somebody else's units and have them follow. Can we see where the Germans are most fully put together? Got 10 units there, 8 units there. They're actively attacking this area. I cannot imagine fighting this big of a war ever. There's too much to keep an eye on. I guess I'll help. There's a lot of Soviets here already. What do you think about the Unabomber? I mean, Ted Kaczynski's big manifesto is super interesting. If he could have gotten people to read it without his awful crimes and awful harms, Kaczynski would probably be seen as one of the more brilliant theorists of the century. As long as I don't mention the crimes that caused Kaczynski to go to prison, my students tend to get on board with ideas. The moment I mention political violence, though, students lock up, of course. Yeah, that's a topic probably better for Discord. It takes too much thought. Okay, I'm just gonna throw my troops right here. And I don't know how to think about this at all. If they get killed, you know, that's fine. But we'll join this and then maybe try to push. I have no idea. Off we go. I wonder if it'd be better to be on the other side of the river there. Here, possibly. Not sure. Soviet volunteers! Gotta keep an eye on them. That said, they're not part of... Okay, they are part of button number 1 still. But it's in different theaters. So previously at the bottom here, I've seen... But how do I do this? So F1 usually shows me my armies. Do I have to click into the correct theater first? You do. Okay. So 2 separate theaters. Should I give the general in the east a field marshal also? I mean, it feels silly to send a field marshal to the east, but I recognize that if I don't, he won't get bonuses. It's only 2 divisions, they can do their things. I guess. I have no idea. Anyway, bring me more troops for more training. Everyone gets deployed as soon as they can because I need more army experience. First anti-mechanic people. Spanish theater, please. Okay, I have to click into this area, not the bar on top, it seems. And so new mech group will join the main front. New basic soldiers joins the Portuguese front. New mech troops join the Portuguese front. New defensive troops join the defensive group. Is that everybody? Nope, got a couple more. Down here we have another one for the Portuguese front. Psychological warfare has been researched. So unfortunately, I can't use this until we have another intelligence agent. I mean, I guess I could, right? I could send my one person out to go take a look at other people's ideology, but I want to keep her on defense. Got to protect our communist secrets. Really good stuff. For the moment, I'm not going to unlock anything else because I want to keep on constructing this and that and the other thing. I would love if there was a way to see at current building when the queue will be done. In Victoria 3, you can see exactly that. You can say, oh wow, there's a lot of things in the queue, but it'll be finished in 1944 or whatever. This game only shows you the ones actively being built, I believe. Is that true? Yeah. But the ones that aren't started, it doesn't show you at all, unfortunately. Those of you who have played a minor like Spain, how many factories do you tend to end up with? In 42, I'm guessing 27 factories is not very many. I I have some suspicions. That's not so many at all. Anyway, when I have a new unit join, do they immediately start preparing also? Because I see that the units are spinning. Are they spinning with the new folks too? If we mouse over, we can see training. We see the attrition based on exercise. We added a group to this. It's attritioning because of exercise. So I think it is the case when you add new units into armies, they do immediately begin training if they can do so. If they're already a training army. Cool. Back to the front over here. Where are my troops? Have they made it to the front yet? Hello, troops! They're just standing here with the Soviets. Arm in arm, singing of unity and brotherhood. I want to move them into this battle, which I realize is not their front, but I need some experience points. So let's go help with some defense. I wonder if I'll get any medals for being over here. Louis Rastrollo falls ill. This is our new general. He went all the way to the Eastern Front and got sick by engaging with new diseases, namely the fascist disease. Okay, still low on chromium. Oh right, we have a new decision to go looking for metal. Here it is. None of these has anything to do with chromium. Expand the Basque Steelworks. For 90 days, civilian factory use 3. Okay, it's going to take 3 factories. After that, we get 8 more steel in the north. Tungsten, bauxite. Is bauxite chromium? No, bauxite is aluminum. I can't do that one, though. We don't have excavation 3 yet. Right now we can just do steel, unfortunately. I don't think I need more steel right now. Yeah, we have 64. We're only using, that's chromium. We have 153 actually. We have 90 extra currently. So someone needs to start using more steel. Oh goodness. Or we need to open the economy so people can buy that stuff. If we just open the economy, the game would be such a different thing. But, can I still not trade? I've made the intentional decision for ideological reasons to keep our economy closed. Should I change that for strategic reasons? Probably. Will I? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. It's all about roleplay here. As someone earlier today delightfully said, if you want to play roleplay, go play EU. Which is so funny to me, because EU strikes me as being basically the least roleplay of the Paradox games. But maybe it's true. Maybe I should do roleplay in different games and pure elite level strategery choices in this game. Alright, got some more port defense troops. To the front you go, more training. One thing I hate in my strategy games is strategic choices. You might be right. You might be right. I don't know. I think of all Paradox games as having at least the kernel of roleplay in them. Like, what's the point of saying, for example, like, what's the point in saying, like, I'm gonna choose the democratic path for Spain. Oh, let's attack France now. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that at all? It makes no sense at all to me. I think if you're going to choose an ideology, you should play in the confines of that ideology. Yeah, that's my strong belief. Strong belief there for sure. The French deserve to be attacked? Not in 1942, they don't. It makes no sense. Okay, we just finished researching research. We can now research improved fire control systems. And we learned yesterday that fire control involves doing a lot of math to help you aim your weapons better. Thank you, Fernandez, for putting a little note about that over on Discord. I learned a lot. Cool. Yes, Vichy France will be attacked. The problem is, as I said before, they are being protected by Germany. And I can't attack the Reich right now, I don't believe. It's not right to attack the Reich. Something like that. How are the volunteers doing here? They're moving to help here. Okay, because the front's up here, they're trying to come back down again. Now, we could assist in charging over the border. That shows we're going to lose. Never mind. Where's my other unit, though? Are you both here? All right, if I send both of you in together, what happens? It's still, we're going to lose. We're going to experience, even as we lose, but probably better to go up here and help with the win. I might just need to ignore them and hope that they don't do anything stupid. Which means if I ever fight a multi-front war, you can almost guarantee I'm going to end up ignoring somebody. There's just too much going on. Alright. We're now making 149 fuel a day. Definitely not enough of that. Alright. On the old factory line here. We just finished another construction building. I have 28 now to go. Or 28 now made. Awesome. Hopefully it continues building quickly. Yeah, the anti-air guns build in just over a month. So have our anti-air here, hopefully to protect our factories and our troops and so on once we eventually march in. What does anti-air actually say here? The building provides the state with protection from enemy bombers and the ability to fire at attacking aircraft. So when it says the state, I wonder if that includes the troops inside of the state. I hope so. Better support weapons, more attack, more defense. For those who assist us on the front. With that in mind, we're still working on the engineer company. We don't have radio companies made yet, nor logistics. Yeah, all these additional companies could probably be very good. We have military police that are currently working on stabilizing some of the places we previously had rebel against us. Leveling them up would help with bringing them to heal a little faster. Also, a factory leveled up. Star Bonifacio Echeverria makes our infantry weapons. They have so far gone down the machine gun production. And also an anti-tank now. Yeah, anti-tank's the way to go. As much as we want good defense on our troops, even better though to choose heavy anti-armor ammunition. And then, let's see here, higher breakthrough chance. I've heard that breakthrough is defense points on attackers. Makes our weapons cost a little bit more, but that is fine. More defense while attacking, always good. So now we have some outdated infantry equipment. We'll go ahead and upgrade those. For a moment there, we needed only 9 new weapons to have the highest tier weapons. Now we need 31,000. So we do have weapons if need be. They're just not nearly good enough for what we're trying to do. So they make such minor modifications to our weapons, and suddenly everybody needs new ones. They want the latest and greatest, which is kind of nice, right? Earlier during the Civil War, we were using literally any weapons we could find, including cast-offs from Mexico. That said, if you missed the Spanish Civil War, Mexico was the absolute MVP. Over the course of the war, they probably sent us about 5,000 additional weapons, which is not a ton, but we were at negative 4,000 for a while, so it was amazing to see their help. It was so good. Fighting with sticks, for a while there it seemed that way. We were short about 5,000 rifles, and so we said, okay, let's instead fight with anything we can find. It worked out okay. Quit India movements. Indian calls for independence have intensified lately. Now things have come to a head as the radical Quit India movement has called for the United Kingdom to leave the country alone. British authorities were quick to react, however, and have cracked down on the movement, arresting several leaders and dawn raids on homes across India. Reports prepared by the Special Branch indicate that many sympathizers are still at large, however, and many in the civil service have expressed fears that more extremist elements of the movement may even resort to violence. Oh, doomed attempt at freedom. Why do we say that? We believe in freedom fighting. Why do we say that India is doomed? That's terrible of us, absolutely terrible. With that said, did you all know that Gandhi was deeply influenced by the American writer Thoreau? Henry David Thoreau's essay on civil disobedience inspired him to think about how one can challenge the law and how one has a duty to challenge unjust laws. Fascinating stuff. Anyway, it's been another hour, time for a 3-minute ad break. Back in 3 minutes with some more Hearts of Iron. Between now and then, more crossword, more good. We're back to this Monday's crossword, and like I said, I'm probably going to need to ask for some help after a bit here. For right now, I actually just noticed what the answer is here. Letters with the same address is probably like postmates or roommates of some sort. The letters part I'm not sure about yet, but something mates seems right for same address. The down then is a step in a fried chicken recipe. Well, in that case, I don't know if mates is right. Let's go ahead and work on let's do downs first and see what we get. So here we have a 2020 crime biopic with Tom Hardy. Once again, I think it's the one about the prisoner who gets arrested over and over again. Happen. The word coordinate comes to mind here. It's not quite right. You ready to help? You have so many answers ready. Diggle, I knew it. I knew you were ready to help me. And many of you are better at crosswords than I am, but I'm always appreciative for the assistance once we get to that point. Happen. Exist. Yeah, not sure. Step in fried chicken, no idea. Slow dancing in a burning room, blues rocker. The name Jimmy does not fit. Name James does not fit. No clue. Work up. Rile maybe. So are roommates letters with the same address? I'm putting roommates in, even though I don't understand the letters part there. Was there a film called Capone? Al Capone. I didn't know this movie existed, but Al Capone would be doing crime. I was so stuck on Capote. So now that I know it's Capone, do any of you remember the name of the I think Tom Hardy film in which he plays a bald prisoner who is the most incarcerated person in English history, I believe? It's a one name. Bronson, thank you. Bronson, I could not find. It's a fascinating film if you've not seen it. Bronson, right. Thank you. Okay, we're down to here then. Blank cheese. It's so hard for me to think of any usage of cheese other than as the foodstuff or as money. But I'm having trouble thinking of long enough cheese words with that M there. Is game right? Snooker or poker? They are both games, but I'm not sure. Okay, grind. Never shown. Hidden, restricted, held back. Cousin of a skate. Every time I see it say a skate is an animal, which may be wrong. Respectful greeting. Not again. Is it just G? It better not be G. If an E is here, bitter for one. An E, I'm not sure. Repeat symbol in a sheet music. Like I said, I should know this one instantaneously. I used to play music quite a bit. Wait. Writers said that beat literature isn't writing at all, it's typing. Is this going to be Capote? It would fit. No. Did they put both Capone and Capote in the same puzzle? If so, well done to you, sir. We'll see if that's right. Ad break is over. Give me just a moment to go through these last few. More intense version of ouch. I mean, I want to think more intense version of ouch is a curse of some sort. Even darn. But, I mean, ow with 2 W's would fit, but that feels gross. So, we'll get back to it in an hour or so, and we'll figure out the rest. I'm going to say after I go through the crosses one more time, I'll then ask for help. So, next ad break, after 57 minutes, we'll then get your help on that. Do you know what capote means in French? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised for it to be something involving heads or hats. Given chapeau, it means condom. Does it share an etymology with head, given the function of the condom and heads and so on? It does share an etymology. Awesome, thank you. What fun. Learning words. Watching that building queue. We've unified the London Bureau. Are we now a faction leader? Brand new event for me. As Spanish strength increases, the government has now seen fit to announce the formation of a new communist alliance by the name of the International Bureau of Revolutionary Socialist Unity. We gotta work with the boys in marketing to rename this thing. IBRSU. It opposes the Trotskyist and Stalinist interpretations of Marxism. Beginning with the London Bureau, a committee made up of independent communist organizations residing in London, they now welcome all nations who, quote, desire a path for communist ideals without outside meddling to join their ranks. No Soviet Union allowed. I wonder if it starts in London because Marx did his best work in London. No idea. So we could say we will lead the untainted Marxist word, or an interesting proposition. I assume this is, do you accept your leadership or do you reject the same? We accept. So are we now a faction leader? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I do wonder, does that make other factions hate me now? Different ideology, they've claimed our territory. I guess we have that claim on Gibraltar. I don't mean to, it's the way it is. We gotta find other people who want to be like us. Is this it, friends? Is this finding people like us? Unified London Bureau gives us gain a next war gold. War goal against Portugal. Do you all want to see a unified Iberia? We'll see. You can see your faction by inspecting your nation, same places you see if you're at war. Okay. I like that Iberia is currently like Christmas colors. Red and green is kind of nice together. I'm gonna push it. We'll see how they feel about it. The time has come to unify the entirety of the Iberian Peninsula under socialism banner. I feel bad using military force for this, but it's for the people, don't you know? You can see a faction by inspecting your nation, same place as seeing if you're at war. I've only ever seen that we're at war with the button up here that says you are at war. So where do we see if we're at war? Intel Ledger tells me about me. It's for their own good. That's right. That'll be our marketing slogan here. How's the fleet looking? We have 4 reserve ships for the fleet. 3 are submarines. They will go to the submarine stack, which is this one, Undersea Death. We then also have 1 cruiser. It'll join the Imperial fleet. I shouldn't say Imperial, we're not an empire. It'll join the Communist fleet instead. And then submarines link up. Good. Faction names in a view under country name. Here it is, thank you. So we can destroy the faction if we want to. There's no indication, though, of what the rest will be. So, we'll see. We'll see who wants to join us. Better anti-air. Okay, we continue artillery all the way. Even better anti-air again. Let me see logistics. Yeah, we're pretty low on our anti-air and anti-tank and artillery. We are pushing out troops faster than we can produce these, unfortunately. We do have more factories coming someday. I'm going to push this to the top and then have the anti-air up this way finished first. I believe it is time for me to move at least half of my military from this front down to Portugal. They have militarized the border. Do I know anything about their army? We know a little about their civilian economy. We know they have about as many factories as I have. Actually, maybe even more. So their economy might be stronger having not fought a civil war. That's a little unfortunate. We know they have between 11 and 22 divisions. We definitely have more than that. They have a smaller navy than we do, possibly. Maybe not. They have a better navy, and they probably have some air force that we don't have. Maybe we wait a moment on this one. It'd be a real embarrassment if we said our ideology is the only true ideology of the world, and then we get defeated. Maybe a little embarrassing, possibly. We're going to give the Zaragosan Zealots a front here. And I'm going to move some folks over. There are 11 divisions here, 11 divisions there. Are there mountains in this area? Hills. Portugal does not believe in mountains, so I'm going to leave my mountaineers up in the north. They probably don't have tanks, so I'll go ahead and just bring a few non-tank units over. Bunch of standard troops. Anti-tank brigade, I guess, just in case. One truck. 3 more of you. We may be weakening the front too much. But 10 divisions there. 7 in the south. We can push more if need be. Naval invasion is a good way to go, or maybe paratroopers. I've never used either, nor do I think I have paratroopers currently researched. But I want to say it's going to be a shock attack, but given that we're standing the border, I think it might not be a shock attack at all. It's time to prepare what the war would be. Am I allowed to prepare my offensive line before the war begins? I mean, I am. So the northern troops are going to march to the river here, wherever that river is. The southern troops, I guess, take the southern ports first. Maybe. It feels excessive to go for everything. I think I might want a central force just to hold this. So let me go ahead and shrink this a little bit. They'll move that way. And we'll try to just go down to Portimao. I don't know how to say the A with the tilde there. Okay, you find folks in this army. Oh, you have a level up also. What do you have? You can take army logistics. He already has it, apparently. So he can't take anything else quite yet. He's already advisor on logistics. That's fine. Did I forget something? You see it as well. I mean, do you mean my war in the east? I had 2 divisions hanging out over here, blasting away on defense, leveling up a little bit. You don't mean that. I mean, I don't want to play like 50 or 20 questions. What have I missed? You know, the Portugal front. I don't know, team. If you mean the middle here, I agree. Like, we're gonna get things here. Part of the front with no one? Yeah, don't worry. I'll be building another army there in a moment. Because they would just walk through. It's fine, I'll get there. It's part of the plan, That's why I'm not invading immediately. And don't you doubt old Resorty. Old Resorty knows what he's doing here. He's not a new player anymore. These days he's got so much skill, so much knowledge. It's all pretty good. Okay. Actually, I'll just lose. No. You gotta believe in old Resorty. He would never just lose. Alright, we got some troops who are partially trained. Good. They have all their resources for now. Defensive front, you join the defenders. I may end up asking a defensive group to join the assault here. We'll see what happens. Alright, bring me a new army for the new troops. I need a new general. Jose Rivera has been sitting on the bench waiting for the moment. So, hey Tesla, the Spanish flag will wave across the world. It's not the Spanish flag that across the world. It's the ideology of workers' liberation. If the Spanish flag is a model, inspiration, paragon for the people, I accept that. But it doesn't matter if you're Spanish, Portuguese, British, or otherwise. If you're a worker, you are one of us. Jose Rivera prepares his front. His front is going to be awkwardly all of this. And like I said, his job is just to hold the front. That's all what he wants. Okay. I hope that people will just leave him alone. Yes, indeed. Si, senor. Si, senor. Good. 4 troops, not very many. Better engineering, glorious. You're a shark group. We'll see. Oh, thank you very much indeed, Equa. It is correct that all of my armies, including the defensive army, are not part of the Field Marshal's group. Quiv, I always miss this kind of thing. Thank you for catching that. You're an absolute genius, and thank you for phrasing that in a non-backseaty way. That is very, very kind of you, and I do appreciate it very, very much. There we go. The Field Marshal is uber alles, no concerns at all. Engineer groups up. I think it's an automatic modification. Yeah, we don't need to build anything. Though it now gives us light flame tank companies, medium flame tank companies, and heavy flame tank companies. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds like an act of war crimes. Oh, goodness. All right, this is an upgrade that doesn't require building. We'll go and hit that one also. 83 days. I pushed the wrong button on that one. I wanted to have the... I need to move off of it and then back on. I'm interested in having the company do the work as always. There we go. Okay. More troops. Right. So you are the Sharks. The Sharks have... What is their template? Yeah, really not much, because their job is just to defend the ports. And so it feels very, very awkward to have them join any attack. So I will not do so. That's the wrong group. I will not do so. There we go. Alright, this army's unnamed. Your name just is El Forca, which surely means force. It would be Forco with the L. De Centro. Sorry, Spanish speakers. I try my best, I promise. I say words. Are they the right words? Maybe not. I'm going to go ahead and take one more unit from each of these. You soldiers go there. Want one from this side also. Defending an airport. That's fine. You go there instead also. Ha ha ha! I'm glad you enjoy my attempt to speak your language. It means the force of the center. It's a great name. The world's greatest name. I thank you very much. How much longer can this go on? 34! We need 1.1% more. And I can convince the guerrillas to put down their weapons. We are so close. We can do 5 of them. And we can dig up steel if we need it. We do not need steel still. Flashy, flashy here. I think it just means that we improve one of these in a way that does not require setting up the line again. Glorious. Partially trained people can't join us. I think I'd like to stop making quite so many of the port defenders. Wait, he can have up to 72 units? Why? One second. Can field marshals run 72 units while basic generals can run 24? He's in defensive order. Okay, defensive order lets you have so many more troops. Okay, that jump from 24 to 72 is insane. I now understand it though, because all he's worried about is have people stand around. Where are you standing around today? I like that. So the home defense can be just one guy. Cool. How is the Soviet volunteer force going? What y'all up to, friends? Have we taken any land? I think they have. There's one of us. There's the other. I believe we've pushed forward just slightly. We haven't set up any attacks or anything. We're just defending here, but we can trust the Soviet Union knows what it's doing. 63 divisions versus 131 plus us. That said, I know that the Soviet Union divisions are absolutely terrible. So it goes, how Africa looking? I think there's been basically no wars in Africa for a long time. Hey, Ethiopia's independent. I didn't know that. So Italy has lost Ethiopia again. We didn't see a pop-up for that. Wait. Free France and Madagascar? Hey, Free France actually exists. They're becoming communists. Is it time for us to get Free France to join my faction? They definitely won't right now, but they have an election in 44. If de Gaulle loses the election, oh, they're already in the Allies. Yeah, of course they are. Thank you. You can't change factions game, right? If you join a faction, that's just that. Very well. They also have territory here. Thank you. Better rubber processing. More tires being made. You can change faction. Well, in that case, we have things to do. We can go for greater excavation. That would let us unlock some more aluminum, which would be very useful. Couldn't do that. I think we might need to have excavation 4 for it, though. If you select multiple divisions and push control number, you can reset. Oh, it's possible to have a, what's it called? Like a hotkey for units? Had no idea, thank you. Also, someone said by pressing B or the rail button when having a troop selected, they move by railway, which makes them move faster. I thought units automatically use the railroad if they could. I've occasionally moved them and seen them using little like railroad signs. But okay, B is to make them move via railway. Now, because this group is part of an army, and I want to select them quickly, you can also select them quickly by control right click on the front. If you push Alt F4, it loses current application. Let me try that though. Alt F. Okay. I remember back when I played World of Warcraft, occasionally someone would post, push Alt F4 to get like secret powers. Or, oh wow, there's this cool new menu that lets you do blah, blah, blah. Push Alt F4. And you would see people logging off. And it felt so sad. Like, how do you not know that? If you're able to load the World of Warcraft game, you should know. It was ridiculous. It's called strategic movement. It's when you use B to make them take the railroad. they lose organization. Got it. This group I want to be able to easily select. So for right now, you are Control 1. Shortcut! So now I push 1. Hey! That's very cool. Thank you for telling me that. I love it. Oh. Old jokes never die, they fade away. I actually don't know. Maybe you already saw this. I apologize. I know it's video game time, but did you see who died yesterday, I believe? Did you all see who died yesterday? Here it is. Jack Carlson, who shot to fame after succulent Chinese meal arrest, dies at age 82. Occasionally, from time to time, you will hear me say in war games, "This is Democracy Manifest." This is what I'm referring to. If you've never seen Democracy Manifest, you're missing out. I'm actually considering playing it right now in case you've never seen this thing. It'll probably get my my stream muted for today or demonetized, but that's okay. This must be shown on stream. There's a little bit of, like, what's the word for it? A little bit of vulgarity midway through, but if you do not know this, it's a man who dines and dashes regularly, and so is arrested for dining and dashing. Let me make sure it's good and loud so you can hear it, because it is one of the more important bits of culture ever. Ever. Ever.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
American Express investigated.
No.
And he thought.
No. That's a news story. I apologize. No news story. I need the original. Is the original? I believe this is the original. I apologize for playing the wrong one.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Up in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hands off me.
Well, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
So I guess get him in the car.
One cup, look.
If you've never seen it, it's one of the more important parts of internet culture. I suspect it's the case that the reason a lot of people don't know it is this was posted in the early days of the internet before meme culture taken off quite so much. I do not know how this man was quite that articulate while being arrested. I don't know if he was a thespian. I don't know what was happening. He was obviously intoxicated, but if only I were that clever while intoxicated. And so yes, it has a bunch of very quotable lines, and if you haven't seen it before, I'm glad you saw it now, because that fellow died yesterday, and that's a sad thing in the world. It's a sad thing. Oppositional defiance door at age 40 is pathetic. I don't mean to say he's a role model by any means. All I mean to say is, those are some funny lines, IMO. So, this is Democracy Manifest, said occasionally. Alright, back to our game, back to being Spain, and game is not seeing my keyboard. There we go. Strange times. We'll see if I get demonetized over that one. But how long until we march on Portugal is the question. Wish we had more weapons ready to go. And we established that they probably have a better air force than I do, as I have no air force. We've just built a new factory also. This factory should help us build up on anti-tank weapons, as they're building slowest right now. More. How have you lived that know that existed? Exactly right. Well, are taking so long to get him in a car? Because it's Australia. Australia is not nearly as violent as American policing is. It is something. It sure is something. Improved fire control system. Bonus to, I don't know, my ships or something. Gotta build more ships at some point. But for now, more artillery. Soon the rockets. The rockets will be built separately. I'll be right with you there. Let's go to upgrade engineers again. Good for better digging in. Turkey deliver an investment portfolio. Representatives of Turkey have visited the country and have met with many politicians in the hopes of garnering endorsement for an investment scheme. The government of Turkey would like for us to use our resources to better their industrial capabilities and output. Turkish officials have inferred, that should be implied, that by assisting their nation, we might be able to expect aid of our own in the future, in the form of a military alliance between the nations. Alright, Turkey's government is non-aligned, just hanging out, doing their own thing. I think we say no, because they're not the right kind of government. Very sorry, thank you for the invitation, but no. How much more time? 35. It's 34.8 right now. We just needed to go to 35.1, and then we'll be able to stop the guerrillas from fighting us. So soon, so soon. See you, Diggle. Have a good class wherever you're up to this day. 6 have army experience, so we can currently get rid of about half of the guerrillas. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We're training on the front, so while training, organization is low. We need to be absolutely certain that before we launch the war, no one is training, so they're ready to do their jobs. Vichy France has joined the Axis all at once. Previously, they were a protectorate of the Germans. Now they're fully in the Axis, at war with Britain and with the US. So I wonder why they joined. I don't think they were directly attacked, but maybe they were, maybe they were. If we want to fight anybody other than Portugal, it's time for the World War. Though, like I said, I am terrified that Portugal's be joining the Allies or the Axis, and then we'll have some real troubles. If I try to make nice with the Allies, will they be less likely to accept Portugal into the alliance? I suspect not. This is an Iberian concern. Please stay out of it. They have more important things to do. All right, friends, here we go. We can demilitarize one group of guerrillas. I want to see which one has the largest possible manpower. The ones in Madrid. So Salamanca. Is Salamanca a state all its own? It is. So Salamanca is that. Does Madrid have... So Madrid has no guerrillas. We don't need to worry about that. Zaragoza does. Zaragoza is one of our key cities. And so I'm going to start with that. It takes how many days again? 70 days. Oh my goodness. Lyon is up this way, I believe. Is that true? Yes. Lyon does not have a city in it. La Coruna is part of Galicia. Fancy Roman Catholic holy site there. Galicia has guerrillas also. Cool. So pleased we can do more than one at a time. That said, we don't have enough spare infantry equipment to put them down right now. Gotta be careful on that one. In London, there's a war room set up for the Iberian concern. You better believe it. Better believe it. Hungary proclaims Greater Hungary. Ooh, ah. I think they began as, what, a monarchy in this game. Having regained the lands that were taken from the Treaty of Trianon, that happened during the playthrough, Miklos Horthy issued a proclamation yesterday evening that the nation shall henceforth be known as Greater Hungary. It's hoped this will serve to increase Greater Hungary's prestige in the eyes of the world, as well as better describe the extent of its border. Does that work? Do they like focus group this thing and make sure that when people say greater hungry, they say, oh, yes, power, ability. They first tried normal hungry, but people were unimpressed by that. They tried gooder hungry, but the grammatical problem's no good. Greater hungry all the way. All right. How is the front going? Show me my forces. We burst through in the north, I believe. Where am I? Where am I? I'll have to click here to find us. Ah, down here. Just kind of hanging out right now. We could join an assault here. Sure. I can support the assault here. We do also have anti-tank units, I believe. So I have no intel on the combat here. We're currently trying to move. We're moving. As we're next door, do we get intel on the combat to the point that I can join in support? It doesn't matter. They already moved forward. Good job, team. Should probably move to the front to help out. Whatever. I'll trust they'll figure it out. Sorry, Soviet volunteers. You confused me and so we're going to stay away from you. Back home. Is it time? It probably shouldn't be, but I'm feeling greedy. I wish I could make a safety save on this one. This might be the point we throw away the entire playthrough. After all of our good work, there may be nothing left for us to do but just die. 8 days left until possible attacking. Do we get any bonuses for selecting others of these perks and such? We don't. So we've, I believe, fully upgraded. Yeah, I believe we've fully upgraded our nation. All that is left is to choose what wars we want, or to sit peacefully on the commune, singing Kumbaya, and maybe having a little smoke. I don't know. Do we have more troops we can send forward? We do. And they are not fully trained, but that's just fine. All of them will go join the defensive front. I'm going to trust they can hold out come what may. Okay, so you there, you there. If we end up raising the ire of the Axis or the Allies, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Absolutely none. Civil War I playthrough already a success. It's true, Whipple. We did do the thing we wanted to do. We're very, very happy about that. So the question now is, how does the playthrough end? Not enough manpower in the garrisons. I don't know why that is. We have 382,000 people hanging out. How do we get more people in the garrisons? We'll see. What's my template for my good divisions? We got some artillery templates. We got some anti-tank templates. I'm a very new player, so my templates are questionable at best. Don't worry though, they're trying their best. Alright, a red Iberia has been taken. It is perhaps time to go for it. We could also go ahead and do Avenge Foreign Interference. This gives us targets on Italy, Portugal, Germany. Soviet Union did not send anybody to the nationalists. This is the Soviet Union one. I'm going to hold off on that for right now. So we're not going to have a national focus. We're just getting more political power points, which we do need for a bunch of stuff. Notably, I can set up one more military high command. We can go and do division recovery increase or better defense. I mean, the fellow who is leading the defensive army in the center is also the fellow who's good at entrenchment. Division recovery, though, is huge. Allows them to keep pushing or keep defending. So I will choose that fellow there. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time to stop training. You click the focus to get details on it. You like to read the fun little story. We love reading the fun little story, but I want to save that till we actually choose the fun little story. We're gonna hold off on this right now and get the total power points. How's my air situation? Name Matt, so good to see you here. you want to see the funniest thing in the entire playthrough? Let me show you my air situation. We have some anti-air weapons here and there. But no, our Air Force is a couple of leftover French airplanes. We have 2 naval bombers and no, apologies. We actually have 20 naval bombers and 2 fighters. Borrowed from the French a long time ago. I'm cooked? No. You gotta believe in us. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Never cooked, always ready. All good. We can get our Navy unlock in 2 experience. We're getting 0.2 a day. So not terribly long, we can unlock one more Navy thing. Let's go ahead and do that before we go to war. What is logistical out here? How many extra trucks do I have? Quite a few, actually. So I'm going to say that this supply depot will get some more trucks to help out. Down here, slight problem also. We're going to have, I guess, this depot get trucks as well. That should help a little bit. We'll see. How are we looking on fuel? Yeah, still making 149 a day. So probably need to start importing fuel from the Soviets again. That said, we can now make more, better anti-air artillery. So, we can now choose sliding breach block. I don't know what that means, but it makes our weapons stronger against soft targets and have better defense going into territory. How's the war in Asia? Heck of a question. We'll look in a moment. All right, so we can upgrade our artillery and our anti-air and our towed. Wait. I have towed anti-air and improved anti-air. Am I not making anti-tank anymore? Wait, why am I making each of these? Oh, I just changed tank to anti-air. Thanks for catching that. All right, we're fine. It's all fine. I just pushed the wrong button. Thank you. Anti-air, better anti-air. Everything is fine. Good, I think. I was deeply confused for a moment about that one. Okay. We could go to 1941 artillery technology and just keep going artillery and hoping for the best. A breech block is part of a firearm action that closes the breech of a breech-loading weapon. The breech is the hole on the weapon where the cartridge is ejected. Is that correct? Retracting breech block allows the chamber to be loaded with a cartridge. Cool. Is it only where it goes in or where it comes out also? I understand weapons only slightly. For example, sword, sharp part towards the enemy. We get sniper weapons, night vision if we want to, or better infantry that's well in the future. No more future for them. Many of you have wanted paratroopers. I haven't made any paratroopers at all. They'd probably be very useful, but the march on Portugal must begin. Oh, I have no idea. Here, in celebration for you all, I will make the 1936 airframes. Good. Are we allowed to... we're not allowed to have any more Civil War recovery because we need to keep our weapons as they are. Okay, team. We stop training. This army is not in the Field Marshals group, is it? Hard to see. I believe it actually is. Oh, you can see the yellow card behind. I should change his color so it's easier to see behind the generals. The color is purple people's flag is royal indeed. Cool, that changes the color looking nice. That said, his name is Army Group 1. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. Must have a better name here. Okay, so we want to have this time the Glorious People's... What though? People's... I would say Front, that's too strong. Liberation... No. Better yet. The voice, the golden tipped voice of the people. La voz de pueblo con punta de oro. Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Yes, that is the name of our army. The Field Marshal Enrique Lister, been with us since our very first moments, and he has a beautiful army's name. Is that right? Is it like Army Brigade Division? I know that these are divisions. They're called brigadas. We call them divisions. And then what is run by a general? Is that an army? And this is like a super army? I don't know anything about these. Corps. So army to corps to division. We could pull up the like the Wikipedia on the Spanish army possibly. Whichever way. I totally forgot. We only need 40 points to unlock another infantry line. I need these points also, though, to stop guerrillas. What's the bonus here? Armored cars and tanks get bonuses. You might be aware I have neither armored cars nor tanks. The next one would be very, very cool for leg infantry. But here, we don't need it. It will not help us at all. So we're going to save our points for stopping the guerrillas. In the Navy, though, we'll be having some fun. We can choose raider patrols. Our various cruisers are better at raiding and are more likely to not be detected. Or yes, to detect other things. There you go. Carrier operations, we have no carriers. Or lastly, more submarines are better. As we've often said, submarines are the only thing in the Navy that makes sense. Under the story focus to the effects of Wargol's gained by it. Yeah, I know that, like in Trotskyism and Stalinism, you gain a puppet focus on the Soviet Union or on Mexico. I think that's only if Mexico had gone Trotskyist. So I think you only get a war goal on Stalinist Soviet Union. If we got on Mexico also be cool. And then avenge foreign interference, grant war goals on all the countries who sent volunteers to the nationalists. Those will come eventually. Eventually. Is it time? Is it time? The music is so sad. This is the music of do you want to lose the playthrough by pushing the button prematurely? Is any research almost finished? 8 days for better artillery. I'm going to wait for that, definitely. We don't need the military police immediately. That will be useful for stopping the guerrillas, but we're going to deal with that after the war is done. It's been a good playthrough. If we're done with this playthrough, we'll play some America. I think it makes a lot of sense to not go to war to prepare for the march on the Germans. Because again, if this forces us into the World War, it's going to be so bad. And I'll have no idea what to do with what's going to lost. We get lost, rather. Anarchist America? I haven't decided yet. I don't know anything about the American playthrough at all, other than the historical one. So, I don't know. Okay. We are fully organized. Artillery goes up. Some of our groups here, it's... What is it? Is it organization and then manpower in these groups? I can never exactly remember which line is which. I think organization is super good on all these, but they don't have full manpower. Does that mean they don't have all their weapons they want, or what? No clue, no clue. If you know what the bottom line means, I appreciate it. Green is org, orange is equipment. So some of them do not have full equipment. Got it, thank you, Fuard, I appreciate that. Is there anything that's very fast research right now on the military side of things? I mean, more better trucks, possibly. Cavalry help more unrest than regular infantry. Name you're exactly right. Our unrest groups are cavalry groups with 1 military police assigned. Okay, nothing super fast there. Could go to rockets, but that requires a full retooling of the army. Various things in the Navy are super fast. Okay, we have Navy abilities. We should take the Navy abilities while we're thinking about it. So, what's this? Depth Charge Thrower. Mounting a depth charge module on light ships and cruisers allows them to attack enemy submarines. Oh, as of right now, we have no way of stopping submarines. Good. Good. We're gonna say on the 1st of November, we're starting this thing. 1st November, we will march. The French, I believe, brought even more troops to the front. Indeed, they have. So if Portugal joins the Axis, ooh-wee. We can deploy between now and then. We have 15 days to go. No one is well trained. They will learn on the battlefield. That is the claim we got here. New units. Your standard anarchists. You go to the Central Front. We then have anti-tank. I put anti-tank on this front. I see a tank. Another anti-tank group. You will join the same front because I'm afraid of tanks. Standard anarchists. I should probably give more troops to here. That's everybody. Don't forget to set up the air. The air indeed. That's what we can do. I might want to move my Navy more aggressively into this area also. Yeah, time to set everyone the next 15 days here. Okay, so our quote-unquote Air Force. We should probably move everybody over to Madrid or to Sevilla. Everybody. The naval bombers we definitely want to have in Sevilla. The fighters, I guess we want to maintain air supremacy with our 2 fighters. So I'll move them to Madrid for right now, and we'll see what happens. Do we have anti-air guns along the Portuguese border? I think we have no forts and no anti-air. This might get a little bit dicey. Let's see here. Do I have any anti-air out that way? That's a bunch of zeros. That's a bunch of zeros. Yeah, we're ready for this war, but not for this one. Here, in celebration of the possibilities, let's give you some anti-air there. We're gonna move that up to the top. It'll be done 2 days before the invasion launches. Nice. Are we positive on trucks right now? We are actually. Holy cow, everything's very low. Oh my goodness. Did I change my production lines substantially? I don't think I did. Wow. I could stop training, it would help a little bit. I have better military police, so we now have better garrisons for stopping the rebels. I'm such a coward in this game. I'm not sure. I was saying this game's a bit redundant there. I'm such a coward in general. I'm not quite sure I want to go to war. Alright, we can next take mass production, more production gain for any infantry. Nice. Okay, I am unable to stop garrisons. Because of that, I'm going to go and spend on our doctrine here. Even though it's useless right now, we will be able to get better infiltration after a while. Only a few more days. We could be training Organization's very high. The folks in the center, I'm gonna have train until... I don't know when. Do I have garrison priority low? I do not know, unfortunately. Actually, not even sure where that is. Let's go and check and see. I bet it's here. Yeah, I'm not sure, unfortunately, if garrison's low. I can choose more bonus on the focus tree, so I don't think so. Snake Town. Oh, when you say bonuses, you mean down here. I do have a bunch of political power to use for stopping the guerrillas. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What would be best right now? Army training. I guess there's more troops faster. I don't know. I guess we can go better naval production. Fine. Oh, and good call that the training does consume more resources. We should stop that at once. Okay. I don't believe it. Okay, everyone on that one's assigned to the attack. In the north, we have 9 divisions assigned. There's a 10th one. We'll push button 1 for all these troops. Make sure they're assigned here. Control click. There we go. Everyone's assigned. I have 400,000 manpower unused. I do. They'll be replacing the troops in Portugal as they go down. Is planning the central group to isolate Northern Portuguese? I'm not sure. I wanted to have the central group kind of just hold to avoid an assault on Madrid. I was planning to have the southern group take the south and then march on the capital, and the northern group really push on through. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I'm not sure. All right, let's talk about the Navy now. Hello, Navy. 2 bonus ships ready, both of them submarines. All right, submarines join the submarine army, which is this one here. And then combine up, please. Cap. Submarines get orders. They're currently convoy raiding already. Okay. I'm not sure if I can give orders for not war. I want you all on strike force here. Yeah, I think I can't give orders while we're at peace. What's the 0 out of 10 here? Base Naval Cadiz has 0 active and 1 non-active task force. If you want to separate your admirals into multiple task force, it might go. Looks like no units in the south. We have these here. If you mean the south, that's France. France wouldn't dare attack me. Friends, November 1st is over. It is time. Everyone's prepared, right? They all understand their orders such as they are. They kind of do. Good enough. Hello, Portugal. My goal is to make you change your ideology. My goal is to seize you at once. If I do this, I guess we gain 0 war tension? Oh, Portugal has no units in the south. Got it. No potential enemies, rather. Does this mean that the allies and axis won't come? Or they make that decision afterwards? I have no idea. The Spanish Communists declared war on Portugal. All right, in the north, over the line, in the south, over the line, middle people, you're on defense. I see airplanes. Show me airplane is fun. So, they have absolute supremacy in the north. There's no way I can possibly stop that. I will send my 2 fighters to try the best. They're veterans right now. They're big old leveled up. You find friends. Air superiority here. Did I wrong click there? Are we good? I wrong clicked. Air supremacy, right click. Good luck and Godspeed. Naval bombers. You all bomb into here. Naval bombing. Let's go. Okay. The fleet. the submarine fleet, you're already set on, you're on strike force. No. You do a convoy rating. It's suggesting I can't do that. Oh, the blue means already trying there. Awesome. Okay. You are our spotters. You're going to find me things to attack in this area also. And then the main fleet, we want to have strike force into the deep water here. They're ready. They're ready, my friends. The Iberian coast shall be mine. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, the war is here. I've been promising a long time. Also, oh, my troops in the front are coming back. All volunteers are needed here. This war will begin in 3 minutes' time. After the ad break, you'll see the war for a revolutionary Iberia. Look at this, friends. What a cliffhanger. Are you ready for the cliffhanger? It is good. As I said, I'm going to try to go ahead and do the acrosses. If I can't get progress on these acrosses, I will ask for help. It's going to come pretty soon, we'll see. So somewhat thick. So thick can mean stupid. Thick can mean like a batter having mass or resistance to being mixed up. Thick can mean of a person, right? Having a certain kind of attractive fat. Somewhat thick. Not sure. What Castle and Christmas have. What Castle and Christmas have. Again, they have leading seas. We hate that so very much. They don't have modes. They don't care about Decembers. Like I said, Jolly Fat Man, tinsel, presents, trebuchets. No idea. You think you know this one? Makes me sad. The country in the Jollof Wars. As I said earlier, I thought it was India, but I want Bhutan. Is it China? I don't think of Jollof as being Chinese, but that word fits. Step in a fried chicken recipe. It could be drench if seitan is wrong. I'm pretty sure it was right, but do you drench things in fried chicken? No idea. A vegan staple made from wheat gluten. Maybe it's something other than seitan I don't know about. We'll see. A bitter for one. I mean, IPA is bitter, but there's no abbreviation there, so I'm not sure. A Little Life author, like I said, my wife has this book upstairs. She's currently reading it. She has covered the front cover of it with a paper bag because the front cover has a man simultaneously in pain and orgasming, and it's very difficult and weird to read in public. Her name is Asian, whatever it is. Her name is, I think it ends in a vowel. I can't remember her name at all. It's very, very difficult, though. Makes up for. How about a tones? A tones fits there. Bring about. I want dur as an ending. Bring about. It's like cause is the only thing that comes to mind for me, but I should get that one. Diamond cutters. I said it earlier, this could be like gem grills on one teeth. Diamond. There's baseball diamonds also. So like people who steal bases cut in some sense. Mowers? Maybe like lawn mowers. That would fit, we'll see. Happen. Come to pass. John Mayer is apparently a blues rocker. I had no idea. That's a why, I'm not sure. Blank cheese. Tomato. Somewhat thick. Pin-headed. It's about a stupid person. Pin-headed. Dretch. Something's weird there. Cat. What Christmas and Castle have. I have no idea. Vegan staple, it could be seitan again. Though, again, Dread Sea seems very, very bad. Bitter for One, not sure. Little Life author, not sure. Okay, we're to the point now. Pimento cheese. That's cheese with olives in it. It is so good and so bad for me. And when I was a youngster, let's say in grad school, I would buy what I called plastic tubs of pimento cheese and eat it with a spoon. So good. Grind, not sure. Never shown. Looks really wrong. China seems probably wrong. Dredge? Do you dredge things in fried chicken? Like to dredge? Ghana! Ghana's a place. AA looks really bad. Grind could be to masticate with your tea. Maybe ale is wrong. Very. Rum! Rum is grog, not ale. I apologize. I knew that. Grind. The Rat Race. The Rat Race. Never shown. Unaired like a TV show. Spunk. Grits? Cousin of a skate. A... Not sure. A Hera. A manta, like a manta ray. Oh, let him cook. Induce, of course. Induce is to bring about. So... Repeat symbol in sheet music. Oh, I can't remember. Can't remember. More intense version of ouch. Yow, possibly? Respectful greeting. Something ma'am, maybe? Madame would fit also. Bitter for one. Bitter. Bitter. Bitter. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we're so close. I just want to finish. Castle and Christmas both have silent T's. This here says silent T's. I kept reading it as tss. I hate these so much. I identified they had leading C's, but I could not get silent T's. Respectful greeting is salam, not English. Bitter is a kind of ale. Not again is ga. Han, Yaya, Anna, oh boy. Okay. We have letters everywhere. The combination of what I assume is an Italian term plus a name is very, very difficult to me. I may just have to ask for the letter here. Because it's a name and let's see here. Selno, Semno, Cerno. You know one? You know one? All right, friends, what letter goes here? Right, I could definitely just push all of the buttons we get there. What is this person's name? It's a G, thank you. Segno. Segno. So, though I allegedly play music, I did not know this word. Hanyaya Nagahira. That's a heck of a name, isn't it? Friends, the Monday puzzle has been defeated. What was the moment that all came together? There was something I got that allowed it to go very, very quickly. I don't know what it was, but it was amazing. Oh, her name is Hanya Yanagihara. Okay, so the name break is here. Getting rum helped a lot. Yeah, going from ale to rum was good. Come to Pass as Induce was pretty good also. That came after rum though. Yeah, I think rum was the one that all came together. And then noticing Ghana worked there. I don't know why I didn't think of Ghana as a name with H here. I got so stuck on Bhutan. Dredge to Ghana to rum. Very cool, thank you. Senyo is the sign. George plays Twitch, thank you. George, good to see you, my friend. Senyo, not Segno. Goodbye, puzzle. Wait, this puzzle's done also. Friends, we have no puzzle to do right now. They're all empty. They're all finished. Nice. We'll go and check that out next ad break. Also, while we're here, if you don't know what pimento cheese is, I don't know if it's an American dish or what, but it looks like this. It is like pieces of shredded cheese mixed together with I don't know what. And then like it's not olives. It's the red thing that's often jammed into olives. Pimento. And like I said, I would buy tubs of this from the grocery store and eat it with a spoon. It is so good indeed. It is so good indeed. Pimento red pepper. I don't know of its use in the US at all, except for in olives. Like, this is the only place I've ever experienced it of my knowledge. So it gets jammed into olives. Yum yum. It must be used for something else, obviously. It cannot be the only purpose. But yeah, what is pimento cheese made with? It's a staple of Masters Golf Tournament. Is it actually? Is it? Is it actually? Last year, Chick-fil-A's offered pimento cheese chicken sandwiches. So good. I don't know why Cookie and Kate is always so high in the search list. Every time my wife and I look for a recipe, Cookie and Kate comes up first. Cookie is a dog, incidentally. So what goes into this? Like cheese, spices, green stuff, giant blocks of white. What's the white? What's the white, please? Cream cheese! So shredded cheddar cheese, cream cheese, pimento peppers, mayonnaise. This does not seem healthy in any meaningful sense. Not even a little bit, but it is so good. Oh, I can get everything for this here. Maybe I should have pimento cheese sandwiches for lunch. I'm sorry, I realize we're playing video games, etc., but it's called Southern Caviar around where you're from. Maybe I should serve for dinner with my wife. Would my wife appreciate this for dinner? Usually Friday night's date night. If I say, hey honey, it's time for date night, here's some pimento sandwiches. It'd be very much a resorty thing to do, but we'll see. All right, friends, we've begun the war in Portugal. Some troops are coming home. The North is looking pretty good. They have basically no organization, which amazes me. Coming over the wall here is not going super well. I never quite understand how my troops decide where to go, because I've given the order to go this way, and they're going this way instead. Does that make sense? I don't think it does, unfortunately. I'm gonna ask you to just stop charging then. Just you, buddy. Yeah, halt, you're fine. Or we can send them in while asking our anti-tank units to support. I learned recently. Hey, there we go. Push across the river. So down here appears to be free territory for the taking. Despite the lack of air supremacy, he's been doing pretty well. My naval bombers are standing by. I thought I'd give them the order to go sink things here. Insufficient coverage. I never quite know what insufficient coverage means. Does it mean we're not close enough? Huh. If you mouse an attacker on the map, it'll show you the provinces that how to take it. Oh, really? Well, this one's basically done. Good job. Up in the north, we can see... Oh, it fills in. So it's saying they're to march from the west to the east. I love that. Okay, they don't have range there. That's my most western airport. Where are their airports? I don't see any. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, there's no one sitting in Bay, huh? I'm gonna take the person who's not supporting and just march them that way. A little micro. A little micro is a treat. So far Portugal has not joined any faction. This is very nice. I don't understand why. Incidentally, our stability is 4. It's not clear that my anarchists want me marching on Portugal. Here, to make things nicer for you all, let me go ahead and send out worker condition improvements. Factory goes down, stability goes up. The world's good for you all. Okay, we can also exhort heroism, which leads to more war support as people die. War support's more than high enough right now. We can propagandize to get more war support. No. Fancy films about the glory of war allows us to gain base war support. You have to have a patrol ship spotting for the bombers? I think I do have that though. Like, let's see here. My destroyer group is currently repairing, but its job is to patrol this area. I'm not sure. Their capital's wide open, it's true. We could just march straight on the capital. I'm going to take this port first. Take the port from Port Ugal. Hey, more military factories. Oh, do we get those for taking over this territory? I think we're taking their factories to make them our factories. Wah ha ha ha. Are we Trotskyite Spain? No, we're against both Trotsky and Stalin. We haven't exactly chosen an ideology other than liberate the workers and then we'll figure it out for sure. Logistics line. Yeah, for right now, just need basic infantry stuff. As always. So more infantry forever. Not a free dockyard. Not a free dockyard. Did I finish unlocking the new boat thing? Not the U-boat, the new boat. Yeah, we have the 1936 destroyers now. We don't have any aircraft carriers, but we'll see. Are we at war with France? We shouldn't be. If we are, it's very unfortunate. I didn't see France declare. But who knows? Who knows? So we could get more destroyers or cruisers. Or we can go for the heavies. Let's go for the heavies. That seems fun. First time ever. Oh, 1 second. We have no open research. It was just me being curious what to do. Look at North Africa. Hello, North Africa. How are you? I mean, it's definitely the case that everyone is bordering us. Like, everyone is looking at us. Someday we might fight. Oh, wait. Vichy France has given Bayonne. Interesting. So when Vichy France officially joined the Axis, the icons are red. That means war. Oh, really? Does it? I don't think so. Click on the war. I have clicked on the war. I don't think they're at war with us, friends. I appreciate that you're being the emergency warning system, but I don't think we're at war with France or Germany right now. Thank you for looking for it. I appreciate that. Okay, so with our dockyard, do we just keep pushing out more submarines forever? I think it's smarter for us to make other kinds of boats too. Eventually we'll make the heavies. Let's see here. Oh, we have early heavies if we want to. It seemed a little ridiculous. I need newer heavies first. The Principe Alfonso class cruiser. What's this little star here mean? Maybe uses more steel or something? No idea. You win though. Hooray, a new cruiser. Help us build up our hero fleet. Cool. Troops playing home. More factories. I think we are taking factories we're marching through. That is amazing. This is the best way to improve the economy, by taking it from somebody else. I'm a monster. I'm an absolute monster. All right, it is time for us to push on Lisbon. You fine folks here. It's time to plan. No, you're which color? You're this color. It's time for you to plan your new offensive. And going across the river feels a little silly, but there's no one there almost, so sure. The center line is still holding. This is going pretty well indeed. All right, preparation going. Show me preparation. They're learning. They're learning about the plans. Spreading the good news of the Reds. All right, troops, you're prepared enough. March! I wonder what their units are like. I think we can see their templates, can't we? Oh, I'm gonna be a bad kid and micro in on the railroad here. Look, I can actually do encirclement this time. Do you believe me that encirclement's a possibility? Si, senor. Hungary claims overlordship of Slovakia. The Hungarians have raised claims that Slovakia should once more be a part of the nation, either as an integral part of an autonomous region. An ultimatum to this effect has been issued, backed with the threat of force, and diplomats from several European nations are in a frenzy, trying to find a peaceful solution to this latest crisis. Good luck, Slovakia. Good luck, Hungary. Y'all are doing your thing. Also, Kiev has still been taken. One second. Yeah, the line has been more or less in the exact same place for a very long time. Latvia is still under Soviet control. I wonder how many people are dying there. Possibly a lot. The German Reich says no to the Hungarian demands. A diplomatic crisis has erupted between Germany and Hungary concerning the fate of Slovakia. Miklos Horthy had previously declared that Slovakia was a core interest of Greater Hungary, owing to its historical ties with Hungary. His government expected to be consulted on any measure concerning Slovakia. German leader Adolf Hitler has refused to accept any such demands, calling them foolish and dangerous interference in the internal affairs of a sovereign nation. I love that suddenly Hitler cares about sovereignty. With tensions running high, more and more observers are wondering if Hungary might resort to violence to deliver a fait accompli. What fools! What fools, we say! Alright, more guns, more guns. Also, more cruisers. Yeah, I don't quite know how this works when we have multiple dockyards working on the same ship, and they're in different places. I guess I want to read it as, like one place makes the front of the ship, one place the back of the ship, and they weld them together at the end. I know it doesn't work that way, but it's fun to imagine. You all stop marching for now. Very bad organization on some of these. Volunteer forces from the Soviet Union have rejoined the frontier. That's fine, it's fine. Look, encirclement. Well, not really, because they moved. Alright, forward. A little war, easy micro. A tank! The Portuguese have a tank. Where's my anti-tank unit? They're over here. I look forward to actually using my anti-tank unit for something. I could just order literally everyone in. I suspect we'd win if so. There we go! My first time ever seeing a peace table. First time ever. Portugal has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their junk. Anything I care about here, really? Got any airplanes? We got 16 fighters. Hey, and some 2 Ka-1131 Siri. And some basic close air support. Our first ever air support. All right. Portugal has capitulated. Julian Gorkin has announced that cowardly Portuguese nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Spanish forces in the country. The Portuguese government chose to flee the country and has gone into exile. Their main forces capitulated. The Spanish commune is now in control of their home area. The war continues elsewhere. This is a great victory for the Spanish commune. Again, first time I've ever seen this. So Portugal, there's a lot of stuff going on here. take states, liberate, puppet, change government, or take navy. Just click select all. I don't see select all. I don't know if I want to change their government to mine, or if I should actually integrate them. They have chromium. Sorry, not to be greedy, but I need chromium. So 19 flags. No idea what 19 flags means. Okay. It costs 788 victory points, I guess? It means 19 provinces. Alright, so there are 19 provinces. I have 697 victory points. I'll be adding 9.2 terror to the world. Fine. Oh, they have the colonies also. Good call. Good call. Like Portuguese Timor and so on. Do I let them keep Africa stuff? They're going to top right. Okay, so if I cancel this, I get my points back. Got it. So these are all the points I can spend. If I take all their junk... I can make demands on people who are not part of the war? Huh. Yeah, I want to decolonize, absolutely. I do want to decolonize if I can. We'll get it in a second. I don't know how to change government. I guess if I force myself in, I'll do that. I'll take their navy over also if I can. Hey, I get their navy as well. There's a releasing button. Okay, liberate. Okay, I don't want to take the states that are in not us. So I don't know where all these places are. Timor is definitely in the south. Zambezi, I assume, is also. Manica e Sofala. Right-click them? Hey, thank you. Okay. Macau is definitely elsewhere. That's African. Goa is Egyptian? Nope, sorry. It's in the Raj. South Angola is definitely not. Portuguese Guinea is definitely not. Cape Verde, definitely not. Luanda, sorry. Northern Angola, fine. Madeira, I believe, is in Iberia. I still need to liberate my own colonies. Alright. We found the place we care about. Now, I want to demand the liberation of the people they previously held. Give up Macau. It's very sad. So Macau belongs to both Communist China and to normal China? I guess I care more about normal... Communist China, as long as Mao doesn't get too crazy, it's fine. They both have cores on it, alright. Will this say Portuguese if I demand the release? All the resources in rubber, I'm sorry. We don't want to be colonialists, unfortunately. I gotta try to liberate these folks eventually. Alright. For the commies? I mean, we're the Spanish commune, of course we do. Are we good friends? Are we good friends? This is us? No puppeting allowed. Liberation made them create new nations. Yeah, that's fine. I hope they use their nations to fight against the French and take their independence. I doubt they will, but here we go, team. Those are my demands. Okay, I pushed the demand button. And I don't know what happened differently. Top right. Confirm and exit. Aha. Once you click this button, you'll exit the peace conference. Any action you've already taken will persist, may be contested or other participants. One off the coast still Portuguese. Thank you for catching that. There are no available liberates. So I'm not sure, actually. Wait, so Portugal has to keep these. No, we're taking these. I apologize. Is not a nation's core, so you can't make it go independent? Madeira. Okay, thank you. Where's Madeira? Madeira. This one here. So I can't go independent. I'm not demanding these. That's correct. I want to be independent. I'll hold this until I can free it somebody else. You can only take your puppet Portugal inside of these. Okay, so it's not possible to liberate Portuguese Timor and so on. That's really sad. It's really sad you can't say, like, people who live there, you're on your own, good luck. Okay, in that case I'll take them and try to be nice with them. Alright, demands all submitted. We have 161 points left. I guess we push the go ahead button. So I think this says, because nothing is contested, all this will happen. I can't take them and release them. Cool, I want to do that. Are you sure you want to exit the peace conference? Any actions you have already taken will persist, but may be contested or other participants. There are not. We have peace in our time! Spanish commune took 9 states, Portugal has been fully annexed. British Raj, Communist China, Angola, Mozambique, Guinea-Bissau liberated. We have 52,000 equipment taken. Friends, I give you Red Iberia. There she is, isn't she lovely? I have no idea what to do with you, but you're beautiful anyway. Love it, love it, love it. All right, now I want to figure out how I liberate the colonies. Do I have a liberation button, possibly? So all the workers, here we go. The Catalonian Free Republic. Catalonia is mine. Galicia is mine. What is the Republic of the Rif? The right-clicking does nothing, unfortunately. Oh, not yet rid of Iberia, we have to get rid of Gibraltar. That's hard work, unfortunately. Okay, so the Sahrawi Arab Democratic something is here. Rift Morocco, thank you, thank you. Huh. Release nation. Please don't be the wrong thing. There they are. There they are. Beautiful. The Kingdom of Morocco, you're very close to me, so you're going to stay as you are right now. Equatorial Guinea, you may go free. No puppet needed. Basque Country, you're mine. Okay. Well, this thing is still mine. So my guess is they can't be given to anybody for whatever reason. The Islas Canarias. Show non-resisting countries. No. The hard time for this hurts. Hard time for players hurts. What do you mean? We believe in our ideology. We're good guys. Rename from Spanish commune to Iberian commune. I absolutely agree. How do we rename ourselves? I'm the player that's right. Is there a rename button, friends? The clicking on the name does nothing, unfortunately. Look how communist we are. Good job, team. Good job. There's not a way to rename. What kind of paradox game is this? You can't rename. Frankly outrageous. All right, so we have 67 factories now. I wish to see levels of resistance. I'd click on that. A little resisting. Don't you worry, they're gonna get their Division de Cabrera really soon. Only the rename is via focus, unfortunately. Well, Spanish Commune it is. Hopefully no one takes over our liberated friends there. Wait, did they return to capitalism? Did they really? No, they're unaligned. Maybe I should have puppeted them, just keep them safe. I'm not allowed to guarantee their independence because they're not communist. So they don't become communist when I release them. After all the things I've done for you, I'll be sending spies there very, very soon to make you communist, I guarantee. We have reserve planes. They're 2 reserved fighters. How do I make you do something? You want to go to an airbase? I'm not sure what you're telling me right now. Oh, this thing. We have so many airplanes. We stole them. All you get in there. All right. Whole bunch of fighter wings hanging in the capital. Cool. All right. I'm making a ton of infantry equipment. We have 32,000 infantry equipment right now. Bunch of convoys. Probably making too many convoys. Need more, make more fancy ships. Look at that! The commune! So I have a wart goal on all them fascists. All them fascists. I need to get Turkey, my friend, also. Maybe build tanks now? Possibly. I don't know. I don't know at what point my economy is trying to support anything. Also, I don't know what to do with all my troops. They're standing around right now very awkwardly. I guess we militarized the border with Vichy France in preparation for fighting fascists eventually. Okay. I know that I would like to... Armored cars. I should probably deploy those somewhere. What do I like to do? Let's see what we're making right now. We're just making roads and a few more factories. I mean, that's all very, very nice. Probably we need to get more oil production. Because they're only getting 149 per day still. So, more fuel making, if you please. Fuel gain from refineries plus 100. Cool. We're over factories in Valladolid. Don't know why that would be. I don't know how to help that. We could also build forts on the border here. I think it makes sense. It makes sense to have at least some forts on the militarized border just in case. Cool. Don't want a baseline for tanks or keep unknown. When we say baseline, what do you mean? Like the kind of knowledge I should have in order to think about making tanks? Okay, so my anti-tank central force, I believe it is time to deploy them in the south. We're going to have factories? Sure. How many factories of military kind should I have to get tanks? We currently have 24, and they're being used for other things. So I'm guessing I should have like a wide variety of further military factories to get tanks going. We haven't researched them at all yet either. Okay, other unassigned armies are the Frente de Liberación de Portugal. Also, there are volunteers back from Russia. Can we send them there again? More dockyards! More dockyards helping with the big old cruiser. It'll be done in September of next year. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Alright. Here, I will send you volunteers again. I can send 3 now. So time to give our volunteer army one more troop. Someone who distinguished themselves on this front. Let's go and send some more anti-tank units to them. Alright, Stalin, you're the wrong kind of communist, but we're going to help you. And then we're going to convert your people. Dedicating 10 to 15 factories for 1 to 2 fighting light division tanks. Wow, that's a lot. That's a whole lot, Ruinkind. I don't think you're wrong by any means, but it's just so many needed. A crazy amount. You know what? Oh, I don't have the licenses that were taken from Portugal. So I don't know how to make the airplanes we just took from Portugal. We're a bunch of big old dum-dums, aren't we? We don't know how to do anything. Alright, we're positive on everything except for infantry right now, but we have so much. Let's help with support equipment a while. Again, I pulled it back a while ago. Let's go and check and see if we're getting all the resources here. We're not getting all the chromium. So we need to increase infrastructure there. 111 tungsten? And I'm getting less because we're non-core controller. We'll have to core those areas. 111 tungsten? And I'm a closed economy? Oh my goodness. All right, more infrastructure here, obviously. They're maxed out on infrastructure already, unfortunately. So, infrastructure broken. It'll get repaired, and we'll get more chromium. Soviet Union appreciates that we're sending our troops. Good. Excellent. Things are nice now. Okay, so I currently have 25 factories. If I want to get tanks going, I need at least 10 more. We only have 34 basic construction. We'll have another one done in a while from now. Oh, man. Like I said, during the Civil War, we were down to 2 factories for a while. We're very happy to have some, but probably need more. This force is doing absolutely nothing. I could add 3 of them. I guess I can split the army for now. You all, my friends, are going to go to the Northern Brigade. I need to have 3 of you. The Heroic Group, and you 2. Go north. The remaining 5 go to the south. Goodbye, General. We'll use again soon. Discording state guerrillas lead to more factor manpower. I think it's just manpower, but I'm not sure. Sevilla. All right, we did some clicking. Need more army experience. We'll see. All right, volunteers are still in the way. Hopefully soon. So we can go ahead and get battle against Russia. I'm gonna hold off on that one until we're not helping Soviet Union. Then avenge foreign interference. Just war goals on anyone who's against me. Very well. Everyone loves the war. Half a million manpower. I think that means just push out more troops. We arrived in where? Arrived in the north in Leningrad. They're defending against Finland. I kind of want Finland to win. What's your government? Non-aligned. Could possibly be made in line with me. Alright, once more. Some more fighting is happening. Set our front. Just that one spot. Everyone go, we'll see what happens. Good night, Fairness. Good night. Okay. Depth charge throwers. So finally we can make our cruisers able to fight against submarines. Don't get destroyed at once. Maybe soon. In-ray airplanes. Gosh, we're trying. You know what? Many of you want tanks. I will give you tanks. This tank appears to have no guns. Basically, it's just the chassis. No turrets allowed. We just run over people. I give you tanks. Our military doctrine has nothing to do with that. We're entirely on. Well, I guess we have some tanks. We're entirely on infantry charge. We'll see how it goes. I don't think I have a tank commander of any sort. It'd be ridiculous. Hey, how's it going, Name Man? What's my basic infantry template? People on YouTube are so curious about basic infantry templates. I will show you, and then no more showing today. It's this group right here. They got some artillery, they got some various support, they got 9 dudes. That's what we got. Yeah. I'm sure it's trash, but it's my trash anyway. We make flamethrower tanks. Can't wait. The French are moving. Why are Italians here? So the US has joined the Allies, but I haven't seen them doing anything at all. I do wonder if they're fighting anywhere. Maybe at recon? Possibly. I mean, Italy is still being Italy. It's only 42, but I'm just surprised. It's pretty good. Hey, thank you, team. Thank you for believing. We push artillery all the way. I hate to slow construction, but I want more operatives to go spread the good news around the world. What's the localized training do? Enemy nationality recruit chance goes up. Operative recruitment choice goes up also. Sure, seems good. More operatives, more happy. Foreign powers have a foot in our country. What are you doing, Rebecca Garcia? She's supposed to be defending. What is she doing? She's just keeping an eye on the foreign intelligence that's already taking us over. Those foreign Portuguese. Brutal. The Twitch generals would like me to make a recon group here also. Do you want motorized? Do you want cavalry? Or do you want light armor? Light armor requires armored cars. Motorized is probably just trucks, yeah? Requires trucks. I'm gonna go ahead and do the trucks. That's all I can do for right now. Cavalry can't play trucks. We'll do trucks. There you go. I give you trucks, my friend. Upgrades coming in. Alright, we have more anti-tank groups. With the giant pile of infantry equipment we have, we could do even more training. And that gives more army experience for getting rid of guerrillas still. So I'll push out everybody we can for right now. And we go back to making more of our port defenders as well. All right, who we got? Got number 1, basic infantry. You go to... Hello? Basic infantry goes to the southern line. We then have mechanized or anti-mechanized. You're going to go to the northern line. So the northern line I might need to break into 2 lines, or perhaps have a secondary line back by Zaragoza to have everyone go over all together. I just can't maintain much more in the way of logistics here, I think. Unless we want to have just one front here and the second here. I just worry about logistics getting kind of bad in places. Yeah, I think having a second force up here makes some sense. So let me go ahead and strip your front somewhat. Actually just delete it instead. Okay, and then expand this one. You may control to there. Then start making a new group with this new force. They will hold the north. You will be led by Janos Galicia. Great name indeed. Is it Basque? I do not know. But you come out of the Basque country just this line. There we go. There we go. They need a name. They need a name. They can also join the Grand Force of the Fleet Admiral. The Soviet Union attacked Iran. It's not Spain. We're fine. Okay, so you need a better name. Norte? Norte Hermanos Norte. What a beautiful army name. Very proud of y'all. Si, senor, indeed. You join that group? 10 hut indeed. Get march in the north as well. All we got for now. That's good. Hans Galacia, better known as General Gau, was a Hungarian and Soviet brigade and division commander during the Spanish Civil War. With the war over, he stays and fights. Beautiful, beautiful. When units move, they lose all their entrenchment and AMI attack. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I may have weakened the front too much. I appreciate they haven't attacked yet, though. I guess we're in good shape for the moment. All these forts might be absolutely foolish. They don't take that long to make, but still, it just feels like I may have made a mistake in creating them. Who knows, who knows. Or paused. We can get rid of some more guerrillas against us. Let's continue in the north. There's so many of them. Chile enacts proactive defense. Juan Antonio Rios of Chile has announced the country will enact a policy of proactive defense of Chilean and Rapa Nui sovereignty by officially declaring war on nations it sees potential threats in the Pacific theater, opting to bring war to potential aggressors rather than waging on the home turf. Chile is thinking about going to the Pacific. How's it going, my friend? Tell me about your ideology. Oh, you're getting a little communist. Getting a little communist over here. I see fascism. Must stop fascism. We see battle is happening at the Kingdom of Greece. Greece is part of the Allies, and so we don't know who's fighting there, but someone. Now that we have Portugal also, I need to have my defensive army also defend the border of Portugal. Oh god, wrong button. That was the march everyone over to Portugal. No. Instead, defend the coast. This is a left click, not a right click. I don't actually want this one. Click to remove. So they need to have more defensive troops also. Also, I want to have... I guess training on the border is probably an offense to the enemy, because it does lower our organization. So I wonder if they're going to come across. We'll see. Chile and Japan are now at war. We'll see. Hey, Victor, how long does it take you to build factories and so on? It's been slow. I think this game just has kind of slow building in general. So right now, our factories go faster. You can put up to 15 factories on any one job. So it's still a limitation how fast you can make them, but yeah, I think this game is just not a speedy building game. That's fine. I think it's fun for what it is anyway. Better anti-air. We absolutely love it. And soon better trucks. I promise you, the truck brigade will improve. I should have the field marshal tell everyone to train until people are fully trained. You gotta get more army experience. This is the highest stability we've ever had, my friends. 33% is all we can do. We're still recovering from the Civil War. They'll be over in 3 years' time, and that'll be glorious. Other than that, everything is to the good in national spirit. Our people believe. Absolutely believe. How are things going in our recently freed territories in Africa? Little free France are adorable. Okay, Mozambique is fully Mozambique still. It's great. We have Porto up here, right? Wait, where's Porto Verde? I have no idea. Oh, whichever way, it's independent now. I hope they're doing well. More troops. Defensive troops still. I'd love to get up to 50 defensive troops if possible. So, should we be training a whole bunch of units simultaneously? Because my sense is they're only training one at a time per order. But if I list more of them, then obviously train more of them. And that seems good. What did I just do? Okay, expand, close. So if I want to have even more units more quickly, I think I have to just keep clicking more of them in. 8 out of 38. Those are our special forces. Hey, better training centers. Alright, so the intelligence agency has learned another skill. Being able to get people of enemy nationalities, help us spy. Commando increase. When our department handles subtler acts of war, a small team of heavily armed soldiers are sometimes needed to complete operations. By training all operatives in the way of commando warfare, they become more effective in sabotage operations, less likely to be detected by enemy counterintelligence, and more capable at capturing enemy cryptologic equipment. Or we have ways of making you talk, or better diplomacy. I should probably find a way to protect my, protect my spies who are in the field. So, does interrogation technique protect us also? No, it's only against the enemy. Huh. Steel blueprint, portal radios, better coordinator strike. What is, I have no idea. The other stream you watch just trains X units all at once. Red infinite Q. Interesting. Interesting. So I don't, like, what I see is they're all making infinite. They're all making infinite, which seems good, but it only makes one at a time. It trains up one at a time. And so you have multiple groups, it trains each one together. Hit the plus sign. But it's serial, right? It's serial. It's one after another, as opposed to simultaneous. What I'm looking for is simultaneity of construction. Click the unit. Add unit. Ah, parallel production. Hey, we found the button. Thank you, friends. Thank you. All right, that's the button that makes one in the same spot. Fantastic. Okay, what a happy day for us. I don't want to throw away the training on the other ones, except for this one. I'm gonna let that one trains, then add more there. Oh, that's so good. Thank you, team. Because we added recon to some groups, I think improving recon makes some sense. Already researched. More recon, more good. If they don't want to make unlimited, hit the plus sign instead of quota. I don't think I want unlimited right now because we have a lot of manpower. Once manpower goes down, I probably want fewer. Like I said, though, when it comes to my home defense, we have 15 units. I think I'd love to have 50 or so. Iran has joined the Axis. Wow, that's because Russia attacked them. Soviet Union got a little busy down in Iraq, apparently. Where's Iran? Who knows? Somewhere. How's our group in the front doing? Hello, friends. Where are we? Right here. Well, if nothing else, you can help. I have no intel. Why are they not giving me intel on the places I'm attacking? Well, in we go then. Chance of victory looking pretty good. I'd love to just support. I think you can't support places of which you know nothing. What's conscription law? I think limited. If we need to, we can kick it even higher. But, yeah. I want my people to work happily. I want to keep my factory output good at least. We could go extensive, but no, I let my people having a free life. Some part of me wants to disarm. And some part of me at the very end of the playthrough wants to disarm. Hey, Hamid, how's it going, my friend? Hamid Abmadi, I'm hoping saying your name right, but welcome to the channel. Merhaba, thanks for being with us. Salam, perhaps. Good to see you, though. Less than 5 years of fuel. So we are starting to use fuel more aggressively. Probably because of the... probably because of our army actually having cars now, as opposed to just walking around. All right, friends. More fuel gain, more good. That's fuel gain per oil, though. I believe we have not found oil in our territory. So if we go to what we're using, yeah, we have no fuel. We have a profound need for it. Oh, do my refineries do nothing? Wait, don't we have like synthetic oil or something? So synthetic refinery, fuel gain from refineries plus 100. I think it gives me fuel along with all the tires. I think. This may be wrong, but I think it's the case. This is giving me more fuel. Synthetic fuels give fuel but not oil. We have a need for oil? I'm not sure. Whichever way, friends, another hour's passed. Now 1 p.m. my time. I'm streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. We got more time coming pretty soon. At least 1 more hour today. Let's go and do a little bit of crossword puzzle while we're hanging out. As I said, we've completed all of our recent crossword puzzles. This one's from 2022. We're gonna go ahead and find another crossword from way, way back. Oh, is this the oldest crossword? No, this was the point at which the crossword changed to daily instead of weekly. So let's start there and work through all the... Oh, already done. This one was done, I have no idea when, but sometime. Here we go. A Tuesday puzzle uncompleted, my account. Let's go knock it out. Now that we're good seeing you, hopefully the first day back at school went well. I'm sorry to mention the word school for those of you who are students or instructors. I appreciate being with me. Word before hosting or design. I assume web, not sure though. Payment installments. With the question mark there, installment mean a place or a machine that one uses for making payments. Installment, not sure. A 34 plus 35 singer to fans. I have absolutely no idea. With 3 letters, it could be Sia. I'm not sure though. Toasty, that's me warm, which means it's Ariana Grande, called Ari by her friends. Waterway whose path is traced on New York State's quarter, the Erie Canal. A place to play a certain card game. So the question mark there means it's not like a card game with playing cards. Card game, lower C does not mean the Cardinals baseball team. Card game could be like a birthday, possibly. I'm not sure. First third of a Dog Stars moniker. Good night, Bravo. We'll see you later. Tomorrow. Dog Star. Rin Tin Tin is a dog. All right. Extinct swimmers, whose name comes from the Greek for giant tooth, megalodon, like dent. Okay, Megalodon-za. Not sure what this vowel here. We'll see in a little bit. Get off the stage! Boo! A creature that might be found in a tide pool. Is alga a creature? I'm not sure on that. The Countess of Grantham on Downton Abbey. Never seen it. I was going back to normal crosses then. Accessory that might pop. So pop can mean to really stand out. Like, oh, that scarf pops with color. Pop in other sense. Let's see here. I have no idea. They're those like shoes where you push a rubber thing to inflate them. That was weird, wasn't it? Did you have those shoes? I most certainly did. I don't recall what the like pump action was for. Idyllic pastoral aesthetic. Cottage core, I believe. A field of expertise could just be area, like my area's political philosophy. Don't know that one. Suffix for gerund is ing. It's so hot. Could mean like a trend would be hot, maybe. Home to the Andros Barrier Reef with the... No idea. Spots where Persian cuisine is served. Something dinner, possibly? I'm just here for the food, author Brown. That's Alton Brown. Possible challenge for his translator's slang. Monopolizes is rigs. That might be wrong. This might be me being a little bit obvious in my ideology. A surname providing anonymity is John Doe. Oh, in your countries, in your cultures, where you're from, if a official institution like the courts or a newspaper want to refer to a person without giving their real name, is there a name they use in place? In the US at least, it's John and Jane Doe. In Tokyo, it's Taro Tokyo. So when you see, for instance, like type your name here on a web form and they have gray in the background saying like this is what a name looks like, they use Taro Tokyo regularly, and I love that. Max Mustermann in Germany. Wait, you're joking, that's amazing. Max Mustermann. Thank you for that. Wikipedia competitor once, and Carta that. Kafka on the Blank, a Haruki Murakami book. If you've not read it, it's amazing. It's Kafka on the Shore. Comedian writer Chi, I don't know. And lastly for it now, Position. Bread. Spread, I'm not sure. Our last crosses here and we're done. Payment installations. Ooh, something is wrong. Accessory might pop. Billion ham. A Boolean something, like gold maybe. A Boolean hat. I have no idea. We'll figure out after the next ad break. John and Jane also in Canada. All right. Are they does as well? Because I think in the UK, it's John and Jane some other name. Let's see. Anonymity names, possibly. Anonymity pseudonym. There we go. David Agnew, a pen name for BBC television drama as scriptwriting credit, used for freelance scriptwriters. Oh, there's way too many here. John Doe is listed though. Oh, that's so cool. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Unfortunately, the German Max Mustermann's not there. Alan Smithy. Isn't Alan Smithy used for directors and producers who do not want their names on cinema pieces they made? Like this this piece of garbage I contributed to is so bad I want nothing to do with it. That's right. Oh, that's great fun. Thank you for talking about that one. Love learning. All right, team, at least an hour to go. I'm not going to promise you anything in the next hour other than, I don't know. Like, maybe we'll finish researching our first tank ever. Maybe that's the one thing we'll do, is some light tanks out there. Past that, we've militarized the frontier. There are some tanks on the front. We have some anti-tank weapons. Avenge foreign influence. Now, any nation that decided to contribute in favor of the nationalists in Civil War is now our enemy. I believe the only new war goal we got was on Montenegro there. That's that. More decisions to make. If we have more political power, we can continue getting rid of our guerrillas. Yeah, there's nothing for us to do right now. Wait, local agent recruit, what's this? We need agents who can blend into local communities. Sometimes when we found our own country, we'd make a concerted effort to identify, recruit, and train them. I mean, frankly, I need Turks, so I can change Turkey's ideology towards us. And then we saw someone else being taken over by communists. Who was it? It was Vichy France, wasn't it? No, they're good in France. It was Free France. I think Free France realized that communism is the future. There's not many of them, but yeah, they are. So we want to find some French people if possible. Is that selectable? We could use Luxembourg. Recruits in Free France. Oh, this is striking. Even though this is in the middle of... That's amazing. It's in the middle of the German Reich right now. They remember that they were French. Love it. Love it. Okay. So next time we get ourselves a new recruit for our spy agency, we'll have an opportunity to a French person. And that'll be useful for converting Free France fully to communist, and maybe they'll join our faction then. May I invite people to factions? Is that a selectable button? So I know they're already part of the Allies. Yeah, they're already in a faction. So I don't know how I get people to leave factions. Because I'm not allowed to even ask while they're in a faction. So maybe France is not the goal. Is there a politics map where I can see who has vaguely communist ideologies? Let's see. Day-night loop, unit color, fog of war, radars, battle plans, factions map mode. We can see who's independent this way. The arrow above the man. John the Bogan, I appreciate it so much. That's exactly helpful. The arrow above the man. So good. We'll look in a second, thank you. I love that so much. The arrow above the man. For the moment, though, we can see that there are some independent folks here. Yeah, I think we should try to unify our former colonies under our banner. A lot of South America is still independent. Japan is doing its thing. The Greater East Asian Prosperity Sphere. Love it. The arrow above the man is time to look for ideology. Hooray! Who looks like us? So communist, no great surprise. Communist China the same. Paraguay might be communist. Looking like possibly not, unfortunately. A lot of fascism out there. Whole lot of fascism. Yeah, we'll have to spread some communism in order to get people to join us. That is fine, though. Thank you for helping me find that button. That's great. We can choose one last focus, I believe. And that is just... yeah, that is just... we are also against the Soviet Union. I'm holding off on that one for right now. Because I need the Soviet Union to help me against Germany, and I'm not quite sure how it would go if I say there are enemies right now. We're charging here. The battle will apparently last another 11 days. Good job, Go Team. I'm going to put away the arrow above the man. There we go. Good. We have a new factory. How do we use the new factory? I keep dumping factories into just making more and more infantry equipment. We're fine on that, though. Well, I guess we need more tanks and such. Always tanks, always tanks. When I say tanks, I mean anti-tanks, of course. This one is in the measure of production efficiency going up, so it might be fine soon enough. That's so they don't have any tanks there, where they are working on upgrades on the other. Alright, anti-tank, let's go, let's go. It requires more chromium. We have chromium from Portugal, thank goodness. Let's see, what are we short on now? Only aluminum. I thought we found aluminum somewhere. Didn't we? Oh, we can dig up aluminum. That's right. That's right. Expand the Madrid bauxite mines. This gives us 8 more aluminium right there. In 2 more political power points, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Even though I want to use PP for getting rid of guerrillas. This is better right now. All right. We're getting more aluminum. Awesome. I still have volunteers saying we can't find any logistics. They pushed forward successfully. Logistics are the issue of the Soviets here, but I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Maybe we should pull back somewhere like up to Riga where there's halfway decent supply lines. Gotta trust Stalin. And other words I shouldn't say. We love it, we love it. Oh, I got more. More factories again. Each separate military factory has its own efficiency bar. Oh, I had no idea. I thought it was all the same. Had absolutely no idea. Okay. More anti-air for now. How are the boats doing? Infinite submarines. Next one is in March. Infinite 1936 cruisers. Someday. Oh, another one. How many factories do I have? 28 now. How do I keep getting them? It's amazing. Soon enough basic tanks. For now, I'll make more trucks. More trucks are always useful. Especially now that we're using them for recon in some groups. God trust Stalin said nobody ever. I only sent him 3 units. This is the limitation of my trust towards good old buddy Stalin. Alright. So these units are ready enough. And I want to get rid of this line. So we now make them in one big line there. These units go out, and this line. I'd like to create additional defensive teams. So make up to 3 of those. So 3 at a time on all of those. At 360, hopefully that goes down pretty soon. Who are the new units? Hello to you, anti-tank guys. You go to the secondary front line. That is this one here. Next unassigned dude. Your basic infantry. You're going to join the southern line here. Also, that's all for now. Okay. They'll be joining for additional exercise. Oh, John, that makes sense. So when you add in additional factories, the bar is not saying the other ones got worse, but instead just the overall production got worse because the new factory is not online yet. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea how that worked. That's pretty cool, though. Thank you for explaining how that works exactly. Nice. I'll need to read more about that, but as a new player, I love learning all about these things. It needs someone to grasp it. There are many systems in this game that I know basically nothing about, but someday I will understand all of them. Okay, we have fancy radios. We need 2 more unlocks until we have the great glory that is 1 more agent. Let's learn about armies. That seems nice. Ideology spreading what I care about most of all. Straight to France, straight to Turkey, getting good. Anti-tank is really needed, single player modern tanks are really bad. Everyone wants to see tanks. People have been demanding tanks for a very long time. Gosh, I'm working on it. I'm having a good time though. This is my second ever playthrough, so you're gonna see some inefficient gameplay here, and you gotta be okay with that. If you're not cool with inefficient gameplay, I do not know what to do for you. It's just what we do. A radar in the south could be a good idea, couldn't it? I have 2 in the north to keep an eye on the line. So I'm going to construct 1 in the south also. I believe they build fairly fast. Yeah, it's right there. Low infrastructure, we'd like to fix that as well. All these forts getting built on the line up north. You want perfection? Is there any game I play perfectly? Absolutely not. Thinking of the games I've played the very most of, RimWorld, CK2, CK3. I mean, I play it perfectly in that I have a good time and put on a halfway decent show, I think. But no, definitely pure button pushing, hoping for the best. My friends, we have finally unlocked the second tier of basic medium airframes. I can begin making some close air support. Maybe. Maybe. Here, you're gonna need an engine. Cool. I said that I would make this for you. I will make this for you. They're tactical bombers, not CAS. Can't you choose what you want? Like, can't you make it into basically anything you want to do? We have no arms. Oh, you can't have CS on a medium? Wait, why not? It seems silly. Okay, apparently I have not... Oh, here we go. It says CAS. So I think I can have CAS. The design can have more than one anti-tank cannon. Okay. So that's what we got right now. We don't have a main armament yet, unfortunately. Well, we'll work on researching those for now. Maybe it's worth making some transport planes. I've never used transport planes. You can make them big hull tactical bomber though. Got it. Alright, CASA. We love CASA. It's the house of my airplanes. Skip bombing, more naval attack. Reinforced wing braces, better attack on ground, or more agility. Do you want bomber friends or medium faster movers? Probably not getting shot down is a good idea, I'd say. Maybe. Medium planes are tactical bombers that can do ground support missions as well as strategic bombing. Ah, I see. Okay. The wide variety we can do. Alright. We have enough points and army experience to continue getting rid of guerrillas. The ones in the Canary Islands, I'd like to liberate, but I can't, so we'll continue working on the mainland. Here, I choose you. Only 4 more to go. Resistance is getting kind of here over in Porto Braga, and New Portugal's kind of cranky. What kind of government do you have? Have I liberated the workers here? Yeah, the workers are liberated. You should be happy. We'll give them some time. So 25% resistance, 6% compliance. I could temporarily put in a military leader to push them down. But you are workers of the world. Be free, all of you. Be free. They don't want freedom, unfortunately. Nobody wants anything these days. Bunch of lazy so-and-sos. May I push out more troops for training? Absolutely, we can. Oh, that group is half armed. Gotta be more careful to only send out ones that have all their weapons ready to go. Whoops. Mistakes made. That's fine, they'll find weapons eventually. Unassigned basic anarchist brigades. We're gonna send you to, what's this line here? Norte Hermanos Norte is the right line there. We also have, I believe, some defensive groups. Up to 25! Wait, wrong group. Up to 16 in my let's defend the homeland group. Pretty good. So what year does the game end? Anyone know the exact date the game ends? I know all Paradox games have a day when it's all over. So I'm wondering, will I be able to accomplish any of my goals? Isn't it 49 sometime? Alright, that makes sense. Can I accomplish my goals? I'm not sure what my goals are, honestly. Better anti-air! Was that my goal? I don't know. My goal, though, must be to research some weapons for my airplanes. Maybe we need some fighters also. Alright, what is close air stuff? Or main weapon? The bombs, the machine gun, the photos, or the torpedoes? Let's go and do bombs. Everybody loves bombs. Cool. You can play the game forever if you want to. Oh, it's one of those, like, the game officially ends, but there is a continue button. Cool. I know some games have that and others don't. I like it when they have it, for sure. For sure. How many more unlocks needed? 2 days till this one's done. We'll immediately start a new one. That's 4. We need 1 more for sure. 1 day. If we're to sing 1 day more, the army department's done. I know that many of you like cryptology very much to try to learn about the enemy. But right now I'm enjoying building up my groups. Anti-partisan or passive defense. Passive defense seems hugely nice. You don't need to have anyone hang out. You make sure that none of your workers write their passwords down on sheets of paper. Make sure that no one's marrying spies. It's gonna be glorious. One choice left. I do wonder, once we select the last we're able to select, will this pop-up for national focus stop existing? Or will it only say, or will only stop if we choose a continuous focus? Which we will do. It's just a matter of getting PowerPoints for other purposes now. Lyon, No more guerrillas. Only one more guerrilla group on the homeland. Then the islands eventually. But we're getting more and more and more manpower. It's great. Up to 78 factories. Wow. I think that might be the most I've ever had in a playthrough. And again, this is my second playthrough, so I realize that's no great accomplishment. Next playthrough is the US. We're going to have so many factories, I guarantee. It's going to be amazing. Not currently making any factories at all. Getting more fuel. Not making enough fuel. Oh my goodness. I'm glad we have a lot saved up. We should probably make more fuel silos. Yeah, I think once the fleet undocks, it's 6,800 per day. We have 370,000 saved up. We can keep the fleet at field for a while, I suppose. How's the Soviet front doing? Hello, friends! You are defending! They're getting experience points. Very happy to see that. They're not dying yet. I'm very proud of you all. This group is using fuel, or very few trucks. To make sure your password? I mean, I use the password Hunter3 for absolutely all of my passwords. No one suspects it's pretty good. Make the factories make more factories. I think that's the beginning of the game, right? The beginning of the game is just create as many factories as possible before you go to war. Now again, for Spanish Civil War, it's a little bit challenging, but you know, it's working out okay. All pretty good, all pretty good. Let's put more things in queue, that's fun. And the overbuild here I feel kind of bad about. I do not know how it's going to overbuild, but we appreciate it. And here, more military factories, so we can get our tanks going, perhaps. We can also build on the islands. I'm not sure I should, as the islands have absolutely no troops on them. Oh, it's Hunter 2, not Hunter 3. I forgot the old meme. Oh, that's pretty embarrassing to forget old memes. Unfortunate. Okay. My coffee's empty. I'm only streamed another hour and a half, an hour. Is that the trade-off? I think this is the trade-off. Friends, it's your choice now. And you just put your answer in chat. Option A, I stream for 30 more minutes. I do not get coffee. Option B, I get coffee, but I give you an hour of stream instead. Which one do you want? A, half an hour, no coffee, keep streaming right now. B, get coffee, an hour of play. I'm seeing only B's. All right, my friends, we're pausing the game. We're putting up the AFK for coffee. I should call it AFC instead of AFK. Whichever way, I appreciate you all. I thank you all. I'll see you in 2 or 3 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, with coffee in hand, and then more hours. Get vodka, play for 5 more hours. You understand it's 1:30 p.m.? Though I've started drinking early on some days, I cannot imagine at 1:30 p.m. We're good, thanks. Be right, be indeed. Hello, friends. We're returning glory, coffee in hand, at least one more hour of stream guaranteed. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, thank you for being here. I appreciate all you followers, you subscribers. I see many of you saying it's 5 a.m. for you, 7 a.m. for you, etc. Oh my goodness, friends. Why are you awake so late? Or maybe early, whichever way. I'm glad you're spending part of your day with me. It means a lot for sure that you're enjoying yourself out there. Thank you for those follows today also. It's been really nice spending time with so many of you. The Hearts of Iron directory has been very, very kind to me, and I mean, you all have been pretty good. It's good. Passive defense is done. We love it. So now people in Madrid will help us take care of ourselves. Hey, Defender. The game doesn't have a hard-coded end date. However, new research stopped at 4546. The game awards you an achievement for 1948. Yeah, we'll definitely go... I don't know. I always want the achievement for playing the entire game. Like, I have them in all the other Paradox games. But at the same time, I am always thinking, man, I want that long ending, but it takes forever. Noms rocks! How are you doing, Noms? If you don't know Noms, that's my wife. You're at work right now, Noms. Noms, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. That's absolutely lovely of you. You are lovely in many ways. I miss you, sweetie, etc. Hello, Noms. Noms, the gift came in the mailbox, or in the mail today, and I answered the door, and it's not in a box. I thought about lying to you. We talked about it on stream. I thought about taking the gift that I got from the postman and putting it back outside, so you would think I haven't seen it. But it's a really nice gift for my birthday. Noms, thank you for getting me a soda stream. I was so surprised in the moment. It's a really, really cool gift, though. I look forward to drinking all of the water forever and always. But it's good seeing you. Chat told me to lie. we talked about white lies, and whether white lies were the path to darker lies too. You don't need to wrap it. It's all good. It's all good. We'll talk about when you get home, but thank you, Nom, very much. It's such a thoughtful gift, and makes me very, very happy. You always make me happy. Not to go on too much about my wife, but I like her a lot, and I'm glad to be able to take a minute break at work. I know it's often very, very busy for you, but thanks for the gift subs also. Those of you who got it, do enjoy your emotes and your ability to watch the crossword. Obviously the most important thing on all of Twitch.tv. Oh, hi, sweetie. Back before we were living together, Noms used to watch me in the evening, and she would be doing her work while I was streaming away. That's sweet. That's sweet. Jumbodagon and One King James, you're saying you're new to the game and the tutorials on YouTube are pretty bad. I've been thinking in the next few months here, because I'm only teaching one course, that I'll be trying to make tutorials for some game. Is Hearts of Iron the game that I need to learn well enough that I can make YouTube videos about it? Is there a real need for that kind of thing? Because I've made some tutorials for Crusader Kings 3 that I really enjoyed making. No, do not make tutorials. No. Yes, please, dear God, yes. What is the game I should make tutorials for? What do I teach IRL? Dreaded Oreo, please guess. You can guess what what I teach, and I'll tell you the truth. The duality of chat, indeed. Part of chat says, Resorty, help us, it'd be great. Others say, no man, you're bad at making things. Alright, this is my artillery manufacturer, and we can choose one bottom trait here between improved direct firing, our anti-tank gets a bonus, or our anti-air, or the basic artillery and rockets. Anti-tank makes me so happy, but our air defenses are questionable also. You know what? I'm gonna go anti-air. I don't know if it's a good choice, but it's my choice. That's how I'm gonna explain things on any YouTube tutorials I make, where I say like, I don't know why you make this choice. I just push buttons and hope for the best. These are our upgraded anti-air weapons, a little bit better. We got to make a bunch of them to keep the army well sorted, but that'll be good. All right, let's go check out the Soviet front. Hello, Soviet front. What y'all up to? They're just standing in this pocket. Is that true? Here, help with the assault. Ireland has joined the Allies. No communist Ireland this day. Helping the assault does not help at all. You'll just stand in the line, thank you. That's fine. Ireland's in the Allies now. It's probably took that long. Why do I want to make tutorials? Do I like making them or just growing the YouTube audience? It's kind of like teaching. I very much like sharing knowledge I have or developing knowledge by reading and thinking and putting ideas together. I don't think tutorials are good for YouTube audience. I honestly don't know what's good for YouTube audience building when it comes to strategy and simulation games. I know clips of like really exciting moments people enjoy watching very much, but in startup map games there are basically no exciting moments other than, look, after 23 hours of playing, I'll be able to push a button and make a unification of my nation, right? It's just not terribly interesting if you haven't been fun to play through at all. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't exactly know why or what I'm trying to do with my YouTube channel. Back in the day, people were really into long playthroughs. A lot of the big strategy streamers created just week after week after week Hearts of Iron content, 4 hours a day, in the same way you do on Twitch, but it's kind of fallen off in the past few years. People don't like those videos as much as they used to. And if some people do like only the game without talking to chat, just pure I am gaming. Other people like edited down gameplay with commentary. So you might take a 12-hour stream or 12-hour video and just say, like the individual moves that happened, why you pushed here and there. Exactly. Heavily edited highlights. These are things that I don't find as compelling to do. Maybe I'll try it at some point and see, but I like making tutorials. It's just in my wheelhouse in a way that other elements of possible YouTubing are not. But maybe tutorials are not fun for anybody. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Especially the kind of tutorial I like making. I like explaining basic concepts and making jokes. So I need to learn a lot more about this game, though. It does take some work. I don't know. I guess I could just spend more time streaming. You can make tutorials that don't fall into the same trap that other people do. Yeah, what's the big trap? What's the big trap? I'd love to know. And earlier, Oreo guessed I teach philosophy. You're correct about that. Yeah, I do teach philosophy. Did you read that somewhere, or is that an actual guess? A lot of people give incorrect info. Yeah, I definitely understand that one would want to give the correct info if you're going to make tutorials at all. It just takes a tremendous amount of reading to get yourself there. You were right, Oreo. Good job, good job. I'm glad I give off the philosopher vibe. There have definitely been days when people come in and say, oh, you look like a business teacher. And I never quite know what that means, but it makes me sad. Yama Gabi Yamdo IKEA, or CIA, or SIA, our support equipment manufacturer, has leveled up once more. So the big choice at the bottom. Do we want more efficient creation of support equipment or better military-industrial organization research bonus? So better research in the penultimate research tree. For right now, we're going to choose this. Cool. Some people make tutorials but refuse to do either of the two best doctrines. What he does is good enough. Definitely as a new player, I think good enough is good enough. Like, let me say obvious things. In my view, especially for new players, just having a basic understanding of how to interact with the machine is ideal. Right? Even if one is not taking the absolute perfect pathway through, that can be okay. Like, I guess there's like, for example, when I'm teaching Introduction to Philosophy, like a basic college level class, I don't explain everything correctly. I give my students really pared down understandings of ideas because it's good enough for the level they're working at. And then when they take higher level classes, they get more conception that allows them to begin to optimize and more fully grasp the material at hand. And then if it takes like senior level classes or grad school, we engage even more fully in the precision and application of the ideas. I think the videos I tend to want to make are just hello new player, there are 1,000 buttons here. Let's go ahead and choose just some very basic ones to get you started. And that might include saying some things are not entirely correct, but I think one can give a caveat that says, this is introduction. This is the first level. I talk with some friends who are also game players, and there are at least two different kinds of game players. One kind just wants to do everything absolutely correctly. This is the min-maxer type. It's the person who has the most fun doing things as best as they could possibly do. Other players, and I'm kind of in this category, are willing to say, I'm enjoying what it's doing, it's going halfway decently, etc. So, I don't know. Hard to say. You think the Mass Assault's the best infantry doctrine, very easy to choose? So I don't doubt it. I mean, my suspicion is when it comes to a lot of choices in the game, there is a wide variety of benefit for each of these. Like, my suspicion is when it comes to Mass Assault, if you have the manpower to throw untold millions to the front line, that'd be absolutely great. But if you don't have a ton of manpower, I suspect this goes not as well. Like, my sense is, and again, this is my second playthrough, I'm just talking nonsense. My sense is, if you want to play very defensively, then this is the way to go. And so you can make choices based on what you're trying to do. Yeah, the story element, I agree, absolutely agree. So for example, when I launched my playthrough this time, I said, because the anarchists we're playing as are so much weaker than the Republicans, especially the nationalists, it makes sense to me to take a defensive view until I can build up my army. Now, was that the perfect choice from like a min-max perspective? I don't know, but it made sense given what I was doing. So I think I want to emphasize, though, that there are different kinds of players of games. There are probably more than just two, but it makes sense to me. I don't know. Different content is useful for different kinds of players, and that's probably okay. Different people want different things. Is that good? I think I'm going to say more obvious things. The sky is blue, etc. Friends, we have our first ever tank manufactory. Unfortunately, its name is Tank Manufacturer. This game has been out for 10 years, and they couldn't come up with a Spanish name for a tank manufacturer. It's just called Tank Manufactory. I love it. By which I mean I hate it, thank you. Alright, so simpler suspensions. That leads to more reliability, the machines won't break. Or crew ergonomics. We go faster, more defense. Or lastly, defensive equipment, better attacking against infantry, and better overall defense. I almost always choose reliability. I don't want things to break down, so that seems nice. Is that the right choice? Bah, who knows. Also, I'm so glad that my leader has glasses. They're very nice. I think many of you said it's not worth making tanks until you have 10 factories you can assign to them. My friends, I'm going to give 2 factories to a tank line. Let's see how it goes. So we have a heavy, a medium, and a light. They're probably all absolute garbage. Let's go ahead and start with some medium tanks. Requires main armaments. Okay, so before we can make tanks, we need some tank guns. Thank you very, very much. Various engines. Where are the main guns? Or was that saying in the design, there's no main gun? I bet that's what it's saying. You have to create them a little better. We can do that. Production line, tanks and such. The medium tank has a turret slot. Light turret or military turret. Or medium turret. Medium indeed. We have only 15 points in army. Not much right now. Cannons are on artillery line. Okay, cool. A fixed superstructure. A 3-man turret, 2-man turret, 1-man turret. How many men do we have? Bring me more men. I'm going to choose the 2-man turret. Cool. with a check mark on each of these. Oh wow, there are a bunch of choices. There are a bunch of choices here. The flamethrower, the small armament, the medium armament. I know what the word howitzer is. I don't know what a howitzer does though. Adaptively mounted in a vehicle, its primary purpose is indirect fire support against soft targets. There's so many things here. Let's take the improved howitzer. And then, everyone likes a radio, so they can listen to the soft sounds of, it's 1943, more people singing in 43, they're playing the entertainer still. A dozer blade allows the vehicle to quickly build a fighting position in the field, while support of engineers. So we like build a wall for ourselves? That's amazing. More fuel, hope it doesn't blow up. A stabilizer keeps the gun pointing in the same direction while the tank is moving. Water jackets for our ammunition reduces the risk of the ammunition exploding after the tank is hit. That seems important and good. And then, I don't know. Let's get a machine gun. Let's get another small cannon. Is this a good ship? I have no idea. Upgrade the armor if we can. Let's see here. So the cast armor costs more. That's okay though. And then what kind of suspension does one want? I can't possibly afford any more modifications right now. So I give you, friends, my tank. Baby's first tank. It needs a name. It needs a name, obviously. Let's see here. Give me my Google Translate. Let's see here. Tank 1.0, love it. The tank of... I mean, the people always... the purple tank of justice. El Tanque Morada de la Justica. Perfect. It seems that we're a little bit, what's the word, wordy when it comes to our descriptions. That one, though, seems absolutely right for me. Glorious. Glorious. Is it named now? Uh-oh, I canceled. Oh, no. I pushed the X key, not the finish building key. We can fix this, don't you worry. Gotta go fast like Sonic now. 2-man turrets. Medium. Howitzer. Radio. Sing songs. Module. Wet ammunition storage. We had a little gun thing then. Little gun thing. Glorious. Try it again. Little gun thing. And then added an additional turret, I believe. Heavy machine gun. Looks great. I then upgraded this to cast armor. And I said I have no more points. There you go. Our very first tank. Justicia? Justicia? I apologize for mispronunciation. These things do happen. I'll try to do better. Alright, we're stealing a factory from what? Let's see. We're quite positive infantry equipment right now. So let's go ahead and do that, I suppose. I'm a thief. One tank being made. The stockpile doth grow. No template. You're producing equipment you have no template for. That's correct. The tanks are in the stockpile. We love it, we love it. You'd prefer L Tank? That would be a fine name indeed. Alright. So, is there anything to get better factory efficiency? It is 43, so alright. More factory efficiency, more good. And we just need more factories, of course. So maybe I should mark, let's just make nigh infinite factories. You're in the Discord now? Awesome. Welcome to Discord. Hopefully you have a good time there. We talk about stuff. It's a great place. People say hello in the morning. I like the old Discord. Alright, friends, I'm gonna give you 10 more factories. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When those are all done, we'll have a glorious, glorious amount of tanks coming in. I can go ahead and prematurely mark 10 here. It's 5 each. There you go. 10 will come in. All great. Oh! Operative recruited. I kind of want a French person to go spread the good news. Truthfully, I want a Turkish person, we'll see though. A safecracker and an infiltrator. Neither of these have anything to do with spreading the good news of our ideology. Seducer, demolition. Safecracker, escape artist. So nothing involving spreading the good news. French person, welcome to the team. Let's see here. Now that we have 2 people, we can start going for grid operations? No, we can't. But I believe I can now send you on a mission to spread ideology. Have to have an intel network first. Someone's going to Turkey. The French person is kind of awkward. Someone's going to Free France. That's Ethiopia. You absolute fool, what are you doing? Where is Free France these days? Hey, there they are. They don't have a capital there, though. It looks like down here. Madagascar part of Free France looks very, very good. French people are awkward. That's fine. They'll walk around saying, like, bonjour. Comment se dice? Bien. Bien, bien, bien. Alright. Artillery line gives me tank weapons, apparently. Wait, does it? I've got artillery. Or does it unlock tank stuff also? Yeah, improved medium cannon. Is that right? Maybe that's right, I'm not sure. Click on an icon. Read deeper in subtext. I see, thank you. Makes sense, makes sense. Good to know. Is it time for the Air Force? I think I've said, is it time for the Air Force many, many, many times. It's time for faster research, beginning to work on computers capable of storing programs, and making use of transistors will put us on the path to a digital revolution, where the machines will be used in nearly any field. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. Military Officer Corps, someone leading the Air Force we want to, an air reformer, gives more air experience, seemed like a glorious thing. Unassigned trooper, they are part of the defensive force. Good, good. More engines for what? I think it's tank engines, possibly? Who knows? Got some, I believe it's improved tank engines. I got bombs going, glorious. Let's see. What else can we make in engineering? Construction 5, our final construction line. Technology is gradually running out. That's okay. Even more troops on the border. I do wonder. They come spilling over at some point. I mean, the Axis is fighting here, definitely. The Axis is fighting in Italy also, I believe. Would they attack me just for the fun of it? I don't know. I do know as though we have a new unassigned division. It is another defensive division. Fine. And another one. More defensive units. Great. They may have assigned a defensive unit to... No, they're going not to the front, but instead to Cataluna Air Base Defense. Hey, Noaz, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope things are swell as always. Wow. Pushing out so many of these. Up to 20 defenders. Up to 21 defenders for our various bases and so on. I don't think I have any troops defending Madrid now I think about it. Let's see, let's see, let's see. The Guardian de Puerto does not have Madrid marked. Probably should defend the capital. I love it, I love it. Hey, no, it's really good seeing you, seriously. I think I already said hi, but really, it's always nice when you stop by. Is Vichy France unoccupied? I mean, it looks pretty occupied. Or do you mean, are they giving Vichy France territory back? Is Germany sharing territory with them? They could be doing so. They are still part of the Axis. But yeah, it looks like they might be a little bit larger. I'm not sure. So enter Naples? Probably not, I suspect. I don't know what we're doing here. We're making a whole bunch of bombs and also military factories. So with the bombs, I can now make my very first airplane, I believe. Today's a good day. Did Yard work on a draft article? No one has a draft article is the best feeling in the world. You had an idea, you sat down and worked on it, and now you have something you could potentially submit to someone. Good luck with the editing, but as someone who writes articles, at times, yeah, best feeling in the world. You deserve to hang out and relax some now. It is good seeing you. That's great. That's great. Actually makes me very happy. Anytime someone in the community has an achievement, it just it rubs off of me a little bit. It makes my day a better day. When you come in and say, I did this thing today, it makes me feel a second-hand feeling of accomplishment. I actually do nothing, but with that said, it's okay. It's okay. All right, so now we can make our actual first airplane. It's gonna be terrible, but it's mine anyway. All right, armor-piercing bombs. I know the mediums can't be used for close air support. I guess we need tiny airframes also. We can use those for fighters if nothing else. Good. I do wonder what would happen if we attacked Vichy France. Because they are busy elsewhere. I really do wonder, will that encourage the UK to get involved? You can make heavy fighters also. I don't know how to think about the various airframes. I'm just not exactly sure. Like when I think in my head here, head parts, when I think I want to have fighters feel very small to me. Now, they may not be, of course. I don't know anything about air forces ever, other than my uncle was once a fighter pilot, and he was dismissed from the military because he refused to land a plane in some kind of weather that he believed was hazardous. He was ordered to land it, and he did not do so. And I think he got an okay discharge, but he was in a bit of trouble over that one. I don't know. 81 factories. I probably shouldn't publicize my family's dirty secrets like that. I always think after I say these words, if my uncle were watching, how would he feel about that? The words they just come out. Some of you ask, how do I talk for hours and hours on end? And the answer really is, I just open my mouth and things come dumping out. They may be problematic things, but they're things anyway. Friends, we have almost 50,000 infantry weapons saved up. That's a tremendous number. We went low again though, so something changed to consume those weapons. I have no idea what it is, but something changed. It may just be more training, I'm not sure. The swing though from we are making enough to we're not is a little confusing. Anyway, more factories needed. For now, those friends, it is time for another quick little ad break. We have now had another hour of stream, been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'll be going for 30 more minutes today, I promise. Foo hard good night, my friend. 30 minutes of gameplay after a 3-minute break. I thank you for your time, and thank you for hanging out. A 6-hour stream today. First time doing that one in a very, very, very long time. It is a good bit of fun. Alright, so home to the Andros Barrier Reef with something, I have no idea. When I think of reefs, I tend to think of Australia. A touch-related word that, when reversed, is another touch-related word. Tap and pat do that. A blank stage, a Freudian phase of development, where there's oral, there's anal, I guess an anal in this case works. A burlesque routine involving a piece of furniture. I thought it was like a chair dance. So I guess dinner may be wrong here. Blank de mer. I think it's Salle de mer. Hello, French friends. Why are there more French clues in the puzzle than any other non-English language? This just confuses me, because I don't know French at all. With German words, I can often figure it out. Does French have more vowels possibly than German does? Because vowels are so strong in crossword making. Or is it that I notice the French ones more because I'm more confused by them? A picnic container, perhaps. Probably a basket. Well, I guess not. Picnic container. It could be what's it called? Like a jug of drink? It's called a canteen. No, it's called a... we'll find it eventually. In the style of his Allah? Why are there never any Welsh words? True story. I know like 3 Welsh words. I keep saying I'm gonna learn the Welsh national anthem because beautiful part where they yell out "Glow Glow," which means my country, my country. It's really quite a beautiful song. Also, I do have a Welsh tie. I think next paycheck, which is 6 days from now, I'm going to be buying some other country ties. I think it would be so much fun if when we're playing a nation in our Paradox games, I wore the tie of that nation. I think that'd be great. So I don't know what tie to buy next. I want to buy the Swedish tie, obviously. We already finished our Sweden run, though, so I'm not sure. Prematurely sadly. It makes me think of like premature births. Those are often sad. Not sure though. The down is here. Roll Tide School for short. That's Alabama, which means that Blank de Mer is something else. Is it Mardmere? I have no idea. Prematurely sadly. Unsure. Award show whose most recent female entertainer of the year was Taylor Swift in 2011. It's a long time ago. They have the MTV Awards. Too short, though. There are the Tonys. She's definitely not that. The Oscars, the Grammys. ESPN has the ESPYs, but I have no idea why there'd be an Entertainer of the Year on that. Give a shout out to, say, name drop. Does not fit, unfortunately. Museum of Modern Fart Artist. That shouldn't make me laugh, but gosh, it does. I have no idea who this is. Most convenient, say. It could be nearest, possibly. We'll see. A devotee of a certain musical TV show. There are people who like Glee quite a bit. They're called Gleeks, I believe. Morsel in fried rice or pork guisantes. A piece of meat, maybe some fat, no idea. Let's go and do 2 more, then back to the game. Pouches that hold ink or eggs, those are sacks probably. And lastly, visible evidence of an allergic reaction, a rash, surely that. All right, pretty good start on a puzzle for today. We'll pause it there. We'll get back to that one again tomorrow, almost certainly, because only about 30 minutes of stream left. I'm starting to drag a tiny little bit, but it's still fun playing. So, we'll spend the next half hour doing what? Building, because once again, we're up to 500,000 manpower. That is a lovely feeling. Like, sincerely. This is the best playthrough we've had in terms of 1, understanding what we're doing. 2, understanding the basic mechanics to carry out what I want to do. That said, the keyboard's not being recognized. One moment. There we go. It's showing you new ads, but the stream is still muted. I don't know why. I hope you can figure out, John. Good to see you, though. All right. Can you hear me now? You fixed it now. Well done. Mission accomplished. All good stuff. Lisbon has high levels of resistance. It's only 26, so I don't know if, and maybe you can help me on this. Does anyone know if resistance gets high enough, will we have a civil war? Like, do civil wars happen in this game, or does it only have the penalty there for everything being kind of bad? I don't think I can fix this other than modifying the kind of leader they have over there. I want to stay liberated workers. I want to trust the workers can figure out their problem, they chit-chat. Above 90% resistance, there will be a civil war. Tamar, thank you for knowing that. Thank you for teaching me. I think we're going to increase the game speed to 4 at least, as right now there's really not much happening other than building, and yeah, that's good stuff, I suppose. We know how to infiltrate civilian administrations, or armies, or navies, or air force, or meet the resistance. That one we know because we have someone working in France. Now, what does meeting the resistance do? Allows you to strengthen resistance, sabotage industry, sabotage resources, or the Warsaw Uprising. Oh my goodness. I was in Poland on the day of the Warsaw Uprising. Every year they memorialize this moment when Jewish people in a ghetto refused to be occupied anymore and actively resisted the Nazis. Really like beautiful moment of the human spirit acting out despite profound danger. And so I think I've mentioned before that we were at a conference for philosophy, giving speeches, and in the middle of someone's speech, we suddenly heard this siren. We're in Warsaw, or not Warsaw, we're in some city near Warsaw, I forgot where it is right now, and suddenly all the Poles in the room went to their feet. I was like, oh gosh, what's happening? And luckily the convener of the conference said very quickly, Warsaw Uprising, please stand and be quiet. And apparently all around the country, everyone stopped at the same time. The people stop their cars and get out and stand to remember this really important moment in their history. And even now I get a little bit goosebumpy, a little bit positive feeling thinking of it. I tend to be fairly opposed to nationalistic celebrations for the obvious reasons, but that one strikes me being very beautiful because they're not exactly remembering their nation. They're instead remembering like a resistance to a certain kind of nationalism. So it's a lovely thing. If you're a Pole, please keep doing that. It's beautiful. All right. We're up to speed 4. I think speed 5 would make fine sense. As we're getting additional troops to join us, bit by bit. 3 more basic anarchists, continue strengthening the line in the north, continue training. If we get attacked from the north, I do not know what we're going to do. Indeed, it is August 9th. That's the day one of the bombs dropped here. Yeah, the Japanese do not really have memorial services for the bombings. Yeah, it's the kind of thing I don't fully understand. Other than for them, it's the worst thing that's happened in the world ever. And so they tend to have memorials at the places where the bombings happened, but they don't tend to have like national celebrations and remembrances because it's obviously for them a great marring of the nation and a moment of like profound inhumanity for obvious reasons. All right, the building. Yeah, the day I found out that my birthday is on the same day that the atomic bombs are dropped, the second bomb. It's a little strange. Exactly, no answer. Yeah, there are peace memorials, peace museums in those cities, but it's not a nationwide phenomenon in the way the one in Warsaw is. What's this? I've not seen this kind of marker before. Those are bicycles. Anyone know what that marker means? It looks like it's a helmet with crossed rifles, maybe? I've not seen that one ever. It must mean something obvious. Yes, but as we militarize, they do also. The border becomes stronger and stronger for irregular infantry. So that means like they're arming farmers now? Possibly. As our game goes faster, it begins lagging just a little bit. I'm trying to think of how I get involved in the Second World War without getting involved in the Second World War. Like, is it possible for us just to try to free Vichy France without having to fight their Germany forever? Like, is separate peace something in this game? Just fight everyone? I can't. Like, I would love to just take Vichy France out, and then sit on the border, prepare ourselves again, and then go to the Reich, possibly. Anti-fascism clearly needed. More anti-tank groups. on the border again. World news! The death of Tsar Boris III of Bulgaria. More exciting things happening in Bulgaria. Shortly after returning to Sofia from an unexpectedly harsh meeting with Adolf Hitler at the East Prussian military headquarters Wolfslayer at Rostenburg, that's a lot of words, Tsar Boris III died in apparent heart failure. However, the cause of death are still unclear, and it's speculated that Boris may have been poisoned during his last meeting. Many believe on the orders of Hitler. Others are convinced it had to be the NKVD that had poisoned the Tsar. Someone pointed to the United Kingdom, and disturbing as it may seem, some others even dare claim the Bulgarian government itself is involved in death of the Tsar. Now he rests in peace, unlike the country. Oh, poor Tsar Boris. Seems like everyone's out to get him. Too bad, too bad. The leader now is Bogdan Filov. They're Tsar Boris loyalists. They have a bit of a mess in the their loyalty to state party. What is our Free France? Madagascar? What does the Free France intelligence look like? 40% done. So we can infiltrate administration or contact the resistance. If we contact the resistance, what is the bonus we get exactly? The mouse over does not show me there. It does here, though. Let's strengthen resistance and so on. So the Free French are resistant against the Nazis. If I start a resistance inside of Free France, will we then be resistant to being resistant to the Nazis? I don't want to do that. I want them to be resistant to... I want them to become more fully communist so that they will leave the Axis and join me, as opposed to joining Comintern. So I'm not quite sure how all that works. I need them to be the right kind of Soviets. Communist cooperation. Resistance growth speed in the states that are occupied by the enemy is higher. So the communists are ready to push out any enemy. Let's keep building the intel network there until we can convince the people to join us more fully. There'll be some good stuff. Very excited to make some airplanes along with the tanks. Have I marked airplanes yet? No. As of now, we have absolutely no airplanes being made, though we did just unlock weapons for this thing. We can have bombs, allowing close air support, strategic bombing, port strike, and logistics. Close air support is most important for right now in order to keep them well protected. The bomb locks. Small bomb bay, anti-tank cannon, or anti-tank cannon 2. So whatever helps close air support. Anti-tank cannon seems kind of important. We can then put in bomb locks, which do what? When in close air support, one loses agility, but you gain more attack to the ground. Small bomb bay, I love it, is even more ground attack. What's the loss? Okay, the small bomb bay gives additional weight. And weight does something. How much does the unit weigh? Heavier units require more transport to ship and perform evasions effectively. I don't know. Let's go put some bomb bays on. And the bomb locks. We got it all. We're very heavy. Luckily, we can make more engines. Glorious. And some big old bomb sites. And a radio. That's all we can make for right now. Weight exceeds thrust. Alright. More engines. Still the same. More engines. Even with 4 engines, that's not enough, unfortunately. We only have engine level 1. You can't put more than 4 engines on it, so let's go and remove 1 module. Still an issue. Alright, let's go ahead and remove another bomb slot, I guess. Now we're good to go. We got basic anti-tank cannons and some bombs. and some bomb sites. That's enough for right now. My friends, I give you the CASA 2111, our very first airplane ever. Cool. I'm going to take another one off infantry and put it onto here. I know the tanks want them all. We'll have the tanks get them next. Cool. Hey, Salvalet, good seeing you. Death to fascism indeed. That's what we're doing here, kind of. Our attempted death to fascism is going this way. If I have resistance in Africa, would it create more independence movements? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can interact with the independent people here, or the native people, or if you're engaging with the entirety of the United Kingdom. What we sure would like is to have the native people decide that communist right for them. Look at this, in Guinea-Bissau they are communists. You want to join my my faction? -50. Neither they nor we are at war. So the desire to join a faction is in part based on are they at war? They're already market accessing with the good people of the Soviet Union. I'm going to go ahead and improve relations. Will that get high enough to have them join my faction? I don't know. What an attractive man you are, sir. Kimi Nandigna. Whew. Whew. All right, what else could help us out? If we guarantee their independence, I wonder if that will cause them to like us more also. Guaranteeing the independence of Guinea-Bissau means to declare war on any country that attacks it. We currently guarantee nobody. All right. They're wondering, who are you that is suddenly showing up and causing problems in my territory? You've never even heard of me before this moment, and there you are, meddling. And I can only say, yes, that's true, I'm sorry, but still. Name the airplane El Ingeniero? That's a good name. We did not rename it, did we? We should try to do that if we can. Also, I have 40 decisions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 40 possible decisions. Why does it say that? Where you recruit adds so many. I see. We'll go ahead and knock out the Isla Baleares guerrillas, and finally the Canaries, and the recovering from civil war will be done very, very, very soon. If I had to root for a La Liga team, which would be, I'm actually not sure, K-Dash. Honestly, I don't really pay attention to the particularities of football, other than the English Football League and the lower divisions. Yeah, I know English football halfway decently, especially Wrexham, but I don't really follow football around the world. I don't think there's much time. I paid attention to J-Leagues also. I watch Japanese football from time to time, but I want to move our recruitment into Turkey, like I said. I'm guessing that Turkey counts as Asia? It's one of those weird in-betweens, though. Alright. Wrexham for Premier League? Gosh, we'll see. I'm the kind of fan of Wrexham that is totally happy if we just stay in our current division for a couple years. Because a big old computer, I don't remember what it's called, but a big old computer looked at all of the teams in League One and said that we may be relegated. I just can't deal with that. I know computers do not lie, but simultaneously I would very much like it if we would not lose our position and fall back to League Two. But actually, first Wrexham match of the year, tomorrow night at 1 a.m. By say tomorrow night, I mean Sunday morning. Very excited for that. Gonna stay up late and see how they do. Oh, it's gonna be good. So tomorrow's stream, gotta wear my Wrexham shirt. The new shirt's not come yet. I ordered it 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's still in the post somewhere. Am I from England? Nope, I'm from the US. I live in Tokyo now. 1 a.m. JST. Yep, this one is 1 a.m. JST. They're usually between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. And I always stay up for them. That said, last week they had a match that was at, I think, 11:30 or midnight. And I didn't take a nap before match time. And so the way I watched was like, things are happening, they're happening. Snore very slightly. And my wife was next to me in bed reading a book. And she said that over the course of the first 45 minutes of the match, I fell asleep probably 12 times. I need to take my little nap. Well, at Wrexham, there's a documentary called Welcome to Wrexham that gave a behind-the-scenes presentation of the Wrexham squad. So you could learn about the team, you could learn about the town. You could see the players as more than just people running on the field, but instead their motivations, their life, their tragedies, their excitement. And so I find myself rooting for individual people, which is something it's very hard for me to do in the J Leagues because I don't speak Japanese well enough to really understand the people. And also, Japanese sporting is almost never about individual players. It tends to be about the team in total. So I'm one of those Americans who got into it via the documentary, though I've played Football Manager quite a bit in the past 5 years. And yeah, for me, I'm just interested in the beautiful game. And I like playing lower leagues in Football Manager because the teams are so bad, and it's funny watching them do so. We will do a new Football Manager playthrough this year after a little bit here. It'll be a lovely time, probably in September, whenever it comes out. I can never remember when the Football Manager game comes out. Whenever it does, though, we'll go and check that out. More excavation. Keep digging stuff up. Timer runs some more. All right. Not a big fan of people showing up and buying success. Yeah, I feel okay about Wrexham getting all the money in the world to improve. It's such a sad story. Right? They were doing pretty well in the in League One and Championship League, and then they had the issue of an owner who tried to sell off a tremendous amount of the team, and they wanted to sell off the stadium. And the Wrexham side only continued existing because like local people were engaging in just giving money to the team to help pay the paychecks, and it just barely kept surviving year over year. And yeah, I think when a town cares that much about their side, it's very exciting to me. Yeah, Welcome to Wrexham is really quite good. I mean, it's kind of gamey and funny, and a little focused on jokes that Americans might like, but I enjoy it quite a bit. You're tired of Ryan and Rob's smug faces? That's fair enough. I tend to watch the individual players more. Poor Paul Mullen, our star striker, had to have another surgery in the off-season, probably missed the first 3 or 4 games. I'm sorry, I should be discussing this thing here. I should be discussing the game, not the football. Football Manager's in November. Cool. We'll probably play it in November then, almost certainly. Alright, we have enough doctrinal points to unlock our first air doctrine ever. We have had almost no airplanes. We are getting our close air support planes for the first time ever. So, by bombing enemy factories during the day or night, we can seriously hinder the war machine. Or, by improving how close air support interacts with divisions, we can lay waste to enemy divisions with optimal support, or tactical bombers are flexible and can do both. I'm going to do close air support all the way. Fighter detection goes up, air wing mission gain goes down. Sorry, goes up also. I can't read. We're going to want to have fighters made also. So at some point, we need to start researching smaller airframes. We're already doing it. That's going to be a lovely, lovely thing. I keep clicking on the no focuses, because throughout the entire game I've been worried, oh no focuses, something is going wrong, but in this case, no it's not. In how many more days will the 27 days the Civil War is allegedly over? Region-wide industrial integration, we get 1 more building slot in Barcelona. I mean, probably worth doing at some point here. We can get more tungsten deposits. We don't really need those, but it's fine. Industry goes up. My friends, at this point, we are allowed to have maximum production. We can now get either streamlined line, more production growth and higher cap, or more retention and cap. So the question is, do you mess with your production lines? I'm gonna say I'll never do so again. That's not true. That's not true. You've seen someone on Twitch playing Hearthfire mods Middle Earth. Yeah, there's so many total conversion mods for this game and other Paradox games. And a lot of viewers have come by and said, Resorty, play a mod. As a brand new player, I definitely just want to keep playing the game in its default state for now. Construction 5 is done. Good call, I guess mute National Focus for now. Gotta keep that in mind. I mean, there is a National Focus I can go for. It's to fight the USSR. Speaking of which, how are the volunteers doing? Hello, friends. Some of them have leveled up a little bit. They're still staying on the exact same line forever, because this is definitely the Forever War. Have the Germans advanced at all? Kiev is still held by the Germans. Yeah, I think the Germans actually pushed back a little bit here. I think they were closer to Minsk before. Huh. I want to say that I helped. I would say the reason that Minsk has been pushed out is because I was there. Is this true? Probably not. Let's go and get weapons for our alleged Air Force. Fighters presumably need light machine guns. Rifle caliber machine guns have formed the mainstay of air-to-air weaponry since the days of the Great War. Well, we don't know about them. They're nothing to me. We'll try our best. Italy demands Anatolian air bases. The 1915 Treaty of London promised Turkish territory in Anatolia for Italy. Other treaties would take precedence, but the promises have not been forgotten by Italian leadership. Benito Mussolini has publicly stated that due to strategic importance of the Anatolian coast, Italy fully intends to take what rightfully belongs to Italy. So what's cool about that is that if Italy gets attacked, if Turkey gets attacked, they'll be more likely to join my faction. They're also likely to join the Allies, though. So I gotta find a way to convince Turkey to join communism. They're still entirely unaligned. Brutal. Argentina is part of the Allies also. Why that is, I do not know. Prepare a collaboration government in France, or orchestrate a coup. Huh. I think I need to focus on Turkey more. So amazingly, my spy in Free France has not been noticed, even though she's just a Spaniard, I believe. Oh, she is French. I apologize, she is actually French. That makes more sense. We should probably do more upgrades in hopes of getting more operatives. Or I can say I'm the spy master. Wait, this is amazing, because we only have one of us in the faction. I'm the spy master. I believe that gives me a bunch more operatives more or less for free. Or maybe it's only if I bring more factions in. I'm not sure, but I am the spy master. Look at me, look at me. Unfortunately, in looking for me, it must stop now, because friends, it is 2:30 p.m. my time. I've been live for a little over 6 hours. That's roughly what I can do on a day. It has been so much fun hanging out with you all today. Thank you for spending time. Thank you for enjoying yourself, or I guess tolerating at least. I'll be back tomorrow with a shorter stream. As I mentioned in the intro, there's a possibility of no stream next week on my Monday and Tuesday. So American Sunday and Monday, because it's my birthday today, and we're preparing for a little vacation in the mountains to go relax, hang out, do some reading, and so on. So I will return on someday soon. No, I'll return tomorrow. And then a little while after that, I'll be gone for a bit and then come back again. So thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and run one closing ad, and then the stream will end. Thank you for the happy birthdays. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I tried to make a big deal of it, but that's okay. Elle still says the birthday should be tracked from the times of my birth. Good question. Is it the 9th of January, not January, sorry, the 9th of August in Chicago yet, or not quite. My parents have already sent me happy birthday messages. I think they're the ones who get to decide. Whichever way, I thank you, I appreciate you. Have a good day. I'm entering my 4th decade. I am 41 years old now. 41! Oh, it feels middle-agey. Time to go buy a Corvette. We'll see you again soon, friends. Thanks so much. Goodbye for now.